is the little thing, that window for anyway? I mean,
That's the independent tool.
I was always curious if you had to have that.
No, I keep closing it up. And hi, we're live. Completely unexpected, completely unplanned. She has been down with her awful tooth yanking earlier this week. And she's finally like awake and around and okay. And there were all these reveals this morning on Warhammer.com that are really...
Ephraim Stern's figure looks so freaking cool.
So I figure if people want to talk about that, we can talk about that. I got a ton of hobbying to do today. I got a bunch of orcs I got planned to work on. So
I'm finishing up 3 spirit hosts. I finished the dragon, and then it promptly broke on me.
So we're here.
Good timing. He just got finished working out, Dave says.
Nice. So we're here. We're doing our thing. And we're live. It's not too bright. It's fine. It's a little washed out, whatever. I mean,
yeah, because when me wash out,
you're fine.
Yeah, when people start complaining.
Quitcher.
Oh, hi, Squid Boss.
Hey,
yeah, the
Squid Boss.
Stern model is really nice because it's kind of a break from that. Everybody's leaping off something to she's dropping down, about to make your world a nightmare. Love it.
So. Yeah, I mean, I got a bunch of orcs I got to work on. I got a big box of orcs I'm just working on.
They also announced the name of the last book. It's called Pariah.
And it's going to have the Death Watch and Harlequins.
Yes, Batgirl Stern. Yes.
Quick question. When you put all this brush, did you throw away all the little round tabby things, or do you have any of the round?
I don't have any of the round tabby things. I think I may have one of the round tabby things. Let me check.
If you have one of the round ones, I want one. Just to kind of stick it in this barrel to give it a shroud. I'm kit bashing orcs. How unexpected.
Oh, here, you can just take this one.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, hey, here's one. I'll just put that back on that one. This one stays nice and protected. But yeah, no, it's actually a really, really cool model. If I played Sisters and whatnot, I would be like, oh my gosh, she's going to make a wonderful edition.
I don't think she's technically Sisters, though.
You think she's Deathwatch?
I don't know what she is, honestly. I mean, yes, she's a Sisters character, but I mean...
Well, she is a human machine at weapon of destruction at peak performance, after all. Those are her words in text-to-speech. When she threatens Cenograph to feed her something that's not elven food, otherwise she's going to start a book burning. That was the first exposure I ever had to the character, I'd like to point out. But it's really cool because her figure, it looks like she's a demon-killing badass SOB.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. So she's got her own order altogether. She is the chapter of demon-killing badass SOBs. Or is she the demon-killing BAMF SOB?
Well, the funny thing is, I don't think she has a chapter. That's the whole thing. She got into the Black Library. I think she's effectively like a saint.
Oh. I know that she got into the Black Library because apparently it was requested that she come by Senegath, the Laughing God. He wanted her there. For whatever reason, I'm kind of curious why they would actively want a human in there.
Came in a secret.
How grief. You should have had all this shit over here for yourself.
Well, it's on your side.
Yeah, and what's your point? So, like I said, I'm finishing up you can barely see them. They're very shiny. Like all of my night haunts are. It's very shiny. It's very nice. It's very nice. But, yeah, so I saw that earlier this morning. There's a really, really cool piece of art that they're releasing with her as well. And apparently
it's not a piece of art. It's the cover for her book.
I don't know. Is that what they said it was?
Yeah, that's the cover to her book.
Oh. But, and apparently she comes with a companion that she has, a friend. Something tells me that woman does not make friends. That she made while she was in the library. As a matter of fact, he is basically the equivalent of the librarian. He is the head of the Harlequins that guard the library itself. and he doesn't wear a mask. I found that very odd. I thought they all wore masks, but apparently he's stepping out with her, which makes me go, what in the Sam hell is going on that results in them both having to come out, and him and the Laughing God being okay with the fact that one of his Harlequins is leaving with a human, because the last battle box is Deathwatch versus the Harlequin.
Well, it may not be a box, but it's the last book.
Well, it looked like that was going to be the last box. I thought I said it was the last expansion part they're doing.
I really hate super glue. I just fucking ran everywhere and then pulled apart the glue work I already did.
Yeah. And if you'll excuse me, Apollo is demanding attention. And I have two teenagers. Well, I have a teenager and a young adult that are currently sawing logs at 1:48. And you know what? They can get up. Oh, never mind. We're live. I don't want you guys to have to hear that. So, turning it over to Big D, will I step away for a moment?
I'm kit bashing orcs.
So I'll be right back. Oh, pick up my night haunt. Yelling at your voice.
So yeah, I'm making a custom kit bash orc knob with WA banner because I want a specific look. So yeah, I'm going for a specific look, and they have to have specific weaponry. And I try to do a good job of what you see is what you get, so there's not much of a question. This player sucks. So yeah, I'm trying to build this WA banner orc. And try and keep things together, and it's just...
Hi, I'm just going to stand right here for a minute because I need to block the hallway because somebody just woke up. That would be our Big Ray. He has just woken up from the land of the dead, and it's not quite ready to face the day.
Morning, everybody.
So...
Afternoon.
Yeah, it's actually afternoon. Okay, I can sit down now. So, howdy, howdy. Part of the other reason why we are doing this is, holy geez, that was a sprue that just went flying by. The other reason we're doing this is I have actually started painting the Craven King. And it was requested that if I should paint the Craven King, to please do it live or record it. I recorded me painting the Spirit House, not their bases, but the rest of them. That should be up
Soon?
Ish. I don't know how to edit this. Be careful with the gluing your finger, love.
Like, that's how I pulled this whole goddamn thing apart already.
That was something I just broke. Okay, so yes, we've been having a fun time in quarantine. Didn't we get Abaddon Black?
Yep, it's in there.
Abaddon Black. Gimme. Such a pretty, dark, depth, soulless depth. Kind of like Korvax's poetry.
Except he uses Corvax black.
Yeah, except for that's not really black.
It's blue-black.
It's got some beautiful blue.
It's granny. It's granny hair. It's a dyed granny hair black, like all the scene kids use.
Still worky. Ugh. Yes. Have you been furloughed yet? I got furloughed. So I need to actually look in to see if Wisconsin has relaxed some of its requirements for being on unemployment, so I can at least pay some of my bills. And he goes, "You haven't done the rim of your bases yet." Oh, you work in a trailer park. Okay. Yeah, your work is never done there, is it?
Look at that.
That's a contrast. Trying to keep the desk space.
There we go.
So clean. All right. It looks like he melted two parts of two guns together.
Well, that's very worky.
Hi, Modeling for Advantage. Hello.
Welcome. Yeah, we're
Waka?
Waka.
No,
Yeah.
Daka. In his case, it's Daka.
Yeah.
No, it seriously looks like he welded two guns together to get that shooter.
Well, it is a custom shooter.
That's what I said. Welded. So, yes. So who all caught, who's here anyway, caught the Frost and Fists show last night? I took some pain pills and kind of passed out about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
I did.
And I was just kind of curious, what did I miss? Other than Elston Nation and,
Spud.
well, I saw Spud and I was enjoying listening to Spud and I fell asleep listening to Spud. He has a very soothing tone of voice.
I think that was Elston Nation has a soothing voice.
Oh my gosh, Elston Nation has a voice that I would pay him.
You could.
Big D is sporting. I didn't do this. I woke up and his hair looked like this.
I'm kind of going a little stir crazy, so I decided one day I need a haircut. So, yeah, I went and stopped trying to hide the fact that my hair is going away and just said, screw it, and I shaved it.
True story. I had nothing to do with it. All I told him was that if it would make you feel more comfortable, by all means, go ahead. Just let me know and I'll help you out. I went to bed and I woke up and my husband looked like this. No, this is all him. He does this every once in a while. He'll be like, I'm going to grow my hair out. Like, I'm going to grow my beard out. And then roughly about 3 months later, he's like, this is making me crazy. I don't like this. And so he'll trim it down a little bit. And then 3 months after that, he just shaves it all off. Every year. So every time he tells me, I'm going to grow a mountain man beard, I'm like, yeah, sure you are.
And I do. And I get it to mountain man stage. And then right after mountain man stage.
He doesn't get it to mountain man stage. He gets it to crazy hobo stage.
And then we're done. We're just done.
Because about that time is when it starts driving him crazy because it itches or one thing or another. And, it's warming up, so I'm going to cut it all off. You leave him alone at night with access to electrical tools after he's been stuck indoors. That is a really good point. Actually, I have more to worry about with my roommate, the Kender, and those electrical tools than I do him. Leaving him alone with unpainted, unbuilt minis. That's the dangerous part.
You didn't want these, right?
I have offered up some of my smaller boxes to him, just so he'd have something, different to build. But he is quite dedicated to his orcs. He likes.
I really want to build. I really want to get this WOG built. I mean, I just picked up 2 fresh boxes of Ludas, but they're not ready yet. I got to get this guy done first.
He's painting each group as he goes, and is also just a little preview. He is building some terrain pieces for an orc junkyard, which he will be using for his Armies on Parade. Video is forthcoming on how he did it, and so look forward to that. Theoretically, in the future, I'm supposed to be putting out some content as well on how I'm going to build my runic altar. Dais? What would that be? Is that a dais that's in the middle?
Yes, that's what that is. Scared the dog.
No, I didn't. He just wants in now. Plague child. Yeah, earlier this morning, the dog actually let himself into the house and then sat here and whined at me because we don't have a fenced yard, so he has to be clipped onto a run. I'm not going to do it. And hello, Jam Jar.
Hey, Jam Jar.
But our dog Apollo really, really does not like the cold, so. Yes, it is a spirit host. One of them will be used for my Warcry group, but the other is actually for my full Night Haunt army that is going to be invading a fight between Khorne and Stormcast for Armies on Parade. It's kind of epic. Which is why I need to build a Diaz.
Plus, it's just, her army.
Yeah, it's my death army. For whatever reason, I have come to the conclusion that I need to have an army under every faction. So in Age of Sigmar, I have to have a death army, a destruction army, he let himself in. I need a death army, a destruction army, an order army, and a chaos army. So far, I've got my death army and my chaos army, which are Khorne for chaos, because, dude, so much blood. Yes, we hear you, sir.
Apparently he's not in.
No, he's in the house.
He's just clipped still.
Yeah, he's still clipped. So I'll be right back.
I'm kind of doing the same thing. My order army is mostly done. It is a Stormcast army that is really close to being done, actually. I've got part of it on the shelf, part of it on the table behind me. Because if this goes long enough and I need a break from orcs, I'm going to break into finishing off some of them. I have an Astartes army, my wolves. And I have my Imperial Guard army as a Imperial non-Marine army. I'm going to call it a faction. And I have Warcry, my main army for Warcry.
Let me see if I can find
they should be in one of the red tins there. I like the Unmade. I think the Unmade, whoever designed the Unmade, yeah, it's one of those 3 red ones there. Well, okay, she's gonna pull them out. I love. First off, just so it's said, I love Warcry. I think it's a great game. Yeah, they might be. They're not in there. I've got a wall of armies, just so it's said. But the Unmade are my favorite. They're my absolute favorite. I love the look.
Here they are.
There you go.
They're in a black labeled. Okay. Black lid. With all of the Stormcast.
Oh, and then can you grab the Stormcast card from over there? Because I did buy the Stormcast cards. It's sitting on top of the Warcry box.
Okay.
In
my corner ones, I'm going to put with yours too.
I absolutely love the Unmade, and I just made mine as gory and as bloody. I mean, they're just walking across. The detail doesn't come across real well on the base, but they're basically walking across what looks like, yeah, whoever designed it watched too much Hellraiser as a kid. You know exactly what my idea was when I saw them, because that's the thing. Hellraiser is one of my favorite movies. It literally, the franchise is one of my absolute favorite franchises of all time. So I absolutely adored it, and I totally went for. So my guys are completely in black. and red, with the silver being very shiny. And then they're completely clean, but their bases are covered in nothing but gore. And I gotta say, since I have it out, I'm actually really proud of the fact that Ray, my son, who
does not like painting.
He doesn't like painting, but he loved the look of the untamed beasts so much that he really went out of his way to paint them. And they look great. He went for like a snowy Norse barbarian Conan look for them, and he just loved it. I mean, he did such a really great job. Just a little bit of snow, some grass, and went with some very earthy tones. And he got a really, I mean, just did a great job. And I've tried to encourage him because he did such a beautiful job, considering he's only painted like 5 or 6 other figures. He painted these guys, and they came out really, really nice. He did really well with them.
That would be an interesting one.
What?
Modeling for Advantage says that you should kit bash a pinhead from a Dalinka dude. Not that.
Oh, kit bashing pinhead.
I told him that I was kind of tempted to get a hold of like a human or an elf and put it in orc armor and surround it by grots.
Honestly, if I do kit bash a pinhead, I hate to say it, you know what I'd use it for? Well, I've been talking about doing for Chaos for Age of Sigmar. I want to do Slanesh. So to do that as a
Keeper of Secrets?
No, as the Chaos Sorcerer for my band, using a Dalak. Yeah, the Dalak gang. That's right. They've got new figures out that are just awesome. That's not a bad idea at all. I mean, I use those. I don't play Necromunda. I don't see me ever playing Necromunda, but I love the figures. I bought 4 boxes. I bought 4 boxes of the girls so that we could turn them into Imperial Guard.
Yep, they're the Fenrisian Home Guard, the ladies of Fenris. Because Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, we want to put together a loyal 32 to go with my knights. So
with Dawn of the Noble, which is going to be kit bashed out of a Inquisitor Grey Fox.
Yeah.
Lore is great, figures are great, game is awful.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I like skirmish type games. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Kill Team. I'm actually working on a Kill Team kit right now, a new Kill Team terrain kit. That's going to be all industrial towers, and again, this one I'm not doing a video for because it's not my design. It's actually I'm modifying ever so slightly someone else's design, but I'm using someone else's design, and then once I've got the base build that he designed, I'm going to use it as the base build, show off his video for it, and then I'm going to do add-on pieces using his Zane, my man Zane. I'm going to use his kit, and I'm going to show, well, this is how I did it additionally and added on pieces. And after talking with him, he's actually pretty okay with that. So
is it?
I don't mind taking it's Wylock.
He talks with Wylock a lot.
Hi. Not a lot, but I talk with him enough.
Hi, Commodore. I broke the dragon.
He's seen one of my builds that he really liked, and he used it as a basis for one of his builds, and then and then credited me for it. And Wylock's a really great guy. If you want to build terrain, which remembering my channel started off as a terrain channel, as a purely terrain channel. My love of 40K drew me further in. And
I think I may need something to do.
You're gonna have to put a pin in there. You're probably gonna have to paint that clear pin black. A crappy design. Not your fault. Let's see. I can fix it.
I was trying to glue it with super glue. You would think that the super glue would stick, but Are they planning on doing an updated Warcry with painted up a Dread and an Elysian drop troop, as well as started an Obliterator and a GSC Stubborn.
Gene Stealer Cult.
Okay. Still learning.
She is less than a year into the hobby.
I'm sorry.
No, you're less than a year in the hobby.
Earlier in the day, yesterday, I finished 3 Locusts and 2 Stubbins.
Yeah, you're going to need to drill that. That's a WizKids design flaw. And it's a good thing it broke here, because think what would have happened if it would have gotten back to Angelina.
Angelina would have kept probably lost the base and kept the dragon.
And just walked on with it like this. Look, it's a dragon.
No, she would have taken it and just been like, this is my dragon. I'm not paying this for me.
Yeah. So we'll drill it out.
And here I was so excited because I was like, it's finally done.
No, it is done.
And then it goes.
Now I got to do it again. Now I got
I'm dropping people over here. You've been painting like crazy. Yeah.
You know, Zane, I'm glad for you.
Mm-hmm. I better see those things up on Instagram later because I heckin' want to see those pictures. I can't say it enough how much he's very talented. He comes up with these schemes that I would have never thought of, or using bits to do things that I've only mildly, considered, and then he figures out how to do it, and I'm like, borrowing. By the way, Zane, I found out what the runes on that axe actually mean in Futhark. Hyssop. It's actually what they spell is hyssop. The inking is finished for the logo shirt. I just have to get it clean. Yeah, I broke the dragon. I finished it, and then it fell off the table. Yes, I did actually finish it. I just need to finish cleaning it up so we can get that scanned. I am still in the middle of doing a custom bash, a custom build for Hellchild, because he wants a Mark. He wanted a Mark IV armor mixed with the armor that he was using for his Shadow, his Eclipse Stalkers, which is his custom wolf group chapter and
company,
and yeah, that's it's been a bit of a challenge, actually quite a bit. Yes, I have actually. I was going to put some that would just kind of go across the board. Have a couple of Warmutt says hi, Tongue Candy. I mean, hi, Big D.
Look here, you.
I miss him. He was a good actor. He was fun to watch. Okay, so, but yes, modeling, I have thought about doing that. My youngest lives in California, who unfortunately I don't get to see. She really likes coloring. I mean, somebody gave her a Romeo and Juliet one, which I was like, ooh, that's a fun one. And then I thought, I bet you she would have a lot of fun.
Did the orc one go away?
Yeah, I could have sworn I put it away.
Okay, I need it. I'm kid bashing. I don't want you to put them away.
You're the one who handed it to me and told me to put it away. No, you told me to put it away.
This is a woman. You didn't put it away.
No, I didn't. Okay, so I have no idea what he did with it. And in this room, that's...
Well, we just cleaned this room.
Yeah, so I have no idea what you would have done with it.
Crap.
You're on your own. But so I had this really cool picture that I had in my head of Lady Olinder. Kind of want to do some like that for the different Primarchs, at least the popular ones. Maybe an Emperor. Hi, Rick! Putting Mr. Hanky. On us. So yeah. Howdy, And you still have no idea. How in the heck is it that we can clean this damn room and yet lose it? No, it's not. Ow, that hurt my finger. Posted them, just quite a few months to complete and not proud of, so I cannot wait to see them. Unfortunately, my phone is almost dead, so it will be.
I have no idea what to do with the second box.
That's actually kind of amusing.
That's funny.
In a horrifying kind of way.
I have two large boxes of orc bits.
I got this really cool thing from my work at Michael's.
So it's a big box with a lot of little boxes inside of it.
Yep.
And so the orcs got green.
Yep.
And I got both the green boxes. And somehow
his head looks fuzzy. That's because it is.
I'm gonna put my hat on, y'all. Stop making fun of me.
What?
I'm trying to see where I put it. I'm gazing around the room.
Yeah, has that ever actually helped you in the past? Did you accidentally take it into another room, maybe?
No. No, I bet I put it in the box. Put it away. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't need anything else. I'm just trying to bit it up. All right.
At least he's wearing pants. That's pro streaming right there.
Screw y'all.
So, yes, hi. I do have another one that I need to borrow his Tau droid for, because there was an idea, courtesies of Heinrich, of drawing the Tau droid that has the two little things and putting, it says boop, beep, beep, boop, I'm so cute. It's so fluffy. Clothings are optional. Yes, they are. Highly recommended, though. At least for me.
Not in my house. Clothing is mandatory, unless there are special daddy times going on.
Or when he suggests me buying a hot neon pink bra and wearing it under a mesh top. I tried that once and he told me no. And then he goes, here, you can do it with this.
The color didn't look great.
Xeno Techno Heresy Special Daddy Time. I've told you guys the card that he won with him in Cards Against Humanity once. The black card says, Daddy, why is mommy crying? The white card that he picked said, Daddy's belt. I think we just got to do for Papa Nurgle Special Daddy Time. I got to write that down. Okay. Hold on a second. I got to go run and grab a pen over here.
Well, this is damn aggravating.
So, t-shirt ideas.
This isn't working.
Why isn't it working?
Because the gun's too big and it keeps him from putting his head on.
So
I made the gun too big.
Okay, I heard that comment from my bench and I just messed up my paintwork. Uh-oh, I just got something from the Commodore. Oh dear. Well, let's see what this says. Well, apparently, Zan, an exterminatus has been called on you for your heretical deeds. So saith the Commodore. I don't know if anybody actually heard that, but that was friggin' hilarious. Let's see. Nurgle Special Daddy Times. You know, I have to probably do 2 of those. Of the How are the kids? So the kids, well,
Stir crazy, but they're fine.
yeah, Big Ray is looking forward to his move to Georgia. It's still a go. He's a little stir crazy, can't get out of the house. Plague Child is slowly losing their mind. And you know that special daddy time? I may have to do one of the Emperor with his sons all glaring at him. Oh my gosh. If it wasn't for the fact that there have been, last I heard, over almost 30 deaths here in Wisconsin, and we're literally at the border of the hot spot for Milwaukee, where almost all of the deaths have happened, I would kick the kid out and tell him go play with your friends. My kid has asthma. Plague Child ain't going nowhere. And what do you guys think about an Emperor Special Daddy Time shirt as well?
With Dorn sitting on his lap.
Or a bunch of chibi Primarchs, like, jumping and, like, wrestling around on each other.
Yeah, that might work.
Oh, that sounds cute. I don't think I have. I'm not doing a close. Okay, I'll put it on the list. How about that, Zane?
No. Did Zane just request something?
Yes.
No.
I may make him his own shirt that says either closer obstacle or we'll paint figures for feet pics.
I don't know. I think the idea of having a commissar from behind, only wearing his hat.
No, actually, I have a comic for those two. Yes, I have an entire comic that I am slowly trying to work out the blocking for. I'm not really good at comics yet. He's the blocker. I just kind of do these character picks. And Melissa says hi. Do we have a package coming today?
Yes!
Would you like me to go check?
That'd be great. I have a package coming.
So,
No, I don't. I got it yesterday.
yeah, we got our packages yesterday. Don't we have something that was supposed to be coming? Another one?
More paint.
Oh, that's right. You got the more paint. Dog. Yes. But no, I have this comic that I want to do of the first panel, first box panel is, you know, a ship going through space, one of the big battleships for the Emperor, and then
A battle barge.
Thank you. I don't know what they're called. I'm sorry. And the Commodore is standing on the bridge, just gazing out amongst the stars, and then you see something in the back, like in a doorway, peeking around the corner, and you see stars for the eyes. And then the next panel is there's nothing, and it just says Russell, Russell. And the next one, you see a little head pop up, and then it goes back away, and then Russell, Russell, or sneak, sneak, and then Zane in super deform jumping out of nowhere, screaming, Commodore Coon! And the last image is the Commodore turning around, just not even turning. He's still been looking out the same way. He's got a gun pointed between Zane's eyes, and Zane's got the big, you know, chibi watery eyes going, Commodore Coon. And the last panel is just the Commodore smiling. Eventually, we'll get this. It's just, I'm not really good at drawing bald men. And
it's a big circle with a glint on it.
Except for he's wearing a hat.
So,
a big hat because he's a Commodore. No. It cannot be called the Penetrator. That's yours. Wait, isn't the Penetrator something that
we're not talking about this right now. No.
I was gonna say it's a Slaneshi.
Well, I mean, Inquisitor Zane is a heretic.
I think he's a secret follower of Slanesh.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain of it.
I'm getting text messages from the Commodore. Oh God, this is gonna be bad. I think it's another voice. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is cute as crap. So I just got that picture that Commodore was talking about of the Emperor standing wearing a pink apron. He's got fuzzy pink slippers on, and all around him are all of his little armor-wearing kids. They're either beating each other up. Why is Lion killing a Pikachu? Rogel's just building blocks. Oh, Magnus is reading. Angron is trying to eat his father's feet. Jagatai Khan is currently running all over the house on a trike. I don't know who that is.
What are they doing?
It's purple.
Alfarian. No, Alfarian would be teal. If it's purple, that would be Slaneshy Boy.
No, Fulgrim's up in the sitting on the table with a mirror, brushing his hair.
Oh.
So, Big D, have you tried any of those color shifting paints? I am thinking of a green to purple one for the Drop Zone Commander. Uh-oh, gotta move.
La 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 la.
You got it. I'm sorry, guys. I get very easily distracted right now.
So, this is the color shifter from Turbo Dork, who I heartily recommend. This is their blue to purple. Specifically, I bought the 3-color pack.
Yes, we've got some very nice colors.
And I did my orcs in Ice to Never. Let me go get the dragsta so you can see what it looks like on the dragsta.
Why are you going this way?
Because I can.
So, I'm talking entirely too much today, guys. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're great. You're lovely. Keep doing it.
It allows him to do his stuff. And he doesn't feel bad because he's not talking. Very shortly, though, I will be probably going quiet for the most part because I'm going to start painting.
So
Excuse me.
This is the Shock Jump Dragsta done in that same color shifting purple or blue to purple. Again, Ice to Never. I also
was Ice to Never the one we used on the
got a color called Wavelength, which is much darker.
And that's the wavelength?
And this is Wavelength, which is all the blue on my knights.
Hello. Yeah, it is very hard to see, unfortunately, because the camera doesn't pick up the color shifting very well, unfortunately.
The Ice to Never, I have to say, the color shift on them is very subtle. It's very, very subtle. I mean, it's there, but it's very subtle.
Yeah, the darker the tones go, the more subtle it is. The mid-tone has this really
mid-tone has a really bright purple. I'm trying to see if I can cheat it because I got it to show.
Again, it's not really showing the purple for whatever reason.
It shows really well on the bikes for whatever reason. I think it's because of all the weird angles on the bikes. You get to see the shift really well on there.
Modeling wants to, oh, by the way, hi, Richard.
Does it still work if you wash them? I don't know. I haven't washed mine. They do suggest that you gloss coat it afterwards, though. I did a satin on my I did a satin on the Shock Jump Dragsta, and it's really nice. So I haven't tried. I would suggest maybe
A test piece.
doing it in a satin.
Hi, Jay.
When you're done painting it, give it a satin seal, and then use your wash so you're only getting in the depths. It doesn't stick to the surface.
I have seen somebody actually use that on Necrons to get the glowing effects. And they did say that once you add the wash, especially if you do a satin, the wash doesn't like to cling. But from personal experience, I've learned that if you do that, the wash will actually darken it. So dilute your wash 1-to-1. Otherwise, it's going to get really, really dark.
Yeah.
But I am very much of the opinion that, get like a small panel or something that you're not going to use, one of the toss pieces. Test it out first. Because, Heinrich, I love you. You don't want to be like poor Heinrich, who the other day had to throw his Catan in a wash bath because he messed up. Because he messed something first.
I gotta find another box. It's got other heads in it, and those horns are gonna work for these arms.
So clip one of his horns off, or clip them partially off.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
You actually want to use gloss for the most resistant. Honestly, the difference is matte is full of little holes, satin is less holy, and gloss has none. Okay, listen to Mr. Tick here. This sexy beast is a master. He's the one who taught me that dilute your washes. Take it down. Unless you want that rich color. Otherwise, it's just a little too strong. So he's also the one who taught Big D over here that
not to be afraid of my airbrush. So
and anytime you think that it's diluted enough, you're wrong. Keep going. So
you can always do another coat.
Yeah,
but it's hard to strip it back. All right.
Are you? I think you're asking the wrong people on that one. I'm pretty sure Jason doesn't have a ghost brush, and I don't get mine until October.
You don't apply texture paint with your fine detail ghost brush, right? Yes, Zane, you should do that. And then you should find a flight of stairs and throw yourself down them multiple times. And if you can get back up, do it again.
Don't tell him that. He might actually do it.
Mythos, my brother, how are you?
But yes,
so
he has this cute little grot that he wants to.
Okay, so here's the thing. I was gifted. Rob's busy doing his own thing because he got his box.
Yes, he did.
And he's actually
sold somebody on.
Yeah, he might actually have sold me on getting the freaking wolf Prophecy of the Wolf box. Damn it! I
was laughing. Anyhow,
so the miniatures paintbrush gave me a beautiful base that he did. A really beautiful custom scenic base. And I haven't had a figure that fit it because, unfortunately, it's only got a very small space. For the amount of figures you get, though, it's really not. $170 for that amount of figures is not that much money. It is, Jay. The problem is that the orc. Okay, I'm going to go into this.
Don't. No.
Because I've already been sold. I've been sold on it. That's the thing. My original thought was I didn't really want mega knobs, and I've got 2 units of knobs already, and I'm probably getting. I'm probably getting another start collecting box, so that'd give me 4 units of knobs. So I don't really need 4 units of knobs. So anyhow, so putting that aside, so I don't really need knobs. I don't really need mega knobs. So, and the big guy is a beautiful figure, but the problem is that he's really good for Goths. He's not really good. I don't play Goths. I play Death Skulls. And I may be doing some bad moons, but that's it. He can be put in any army, but his best way is to put him in with Goths, along with Makari. If they're not in with Goths, they're not really, you're losing a lot of the points you're paying for them. And if I do Goths, it is fluffy to have lots of knobs. Yeah, you see, okay, now Jay understands me. I am a fluffy player. I'm not, he understands me. So there's that. And then on the Wolf side, Ragnar is the man. I mean, he is my favorite of all the characters. I've wanted him forever. I want him. Other than Santa and his sleigh. I want Santa and his sleigh really bad. No, you can't.
It's my t-shirt ideas, because you guys can't see what's written on here, unfortunately, because it's too bright. No matter how many times I tell them, there is just too much. How much for your Meg knobs?
Well, that's the thing. If I get them,
we're not starting this right now, guys.
So yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, and the big problem is that there's this unit of infiltrators. So there's just lots of like, I don't need everything in the box, but they're awesome. So I have to go look at what you did.
Shut up. I didn't get too much. Oh, these jeans are stained now.
Great.
So, I wasted hallucination's tears.
Oh no, that's the cure for coronavirus.
I thought that was broccoli.
No,
that's his paint water.
Paint water, yeah. So anyhow, let me go back. Long story short, once we have the savings back, I'm buying the damn box. So I'm sure I can find it on Amazon, and I'll get a. Yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah.
I'm having way too much fun listening to him. I really am.
We'll see. I don't have to buy things. I don't have to buy much. You got a high-end commission for Ragnar. Oh, you gotta, dude.
I can't wait to see it.
Red Maw is the best wolf lord. Oh, that's the guy that turns into a werewolf. Yeah, here's the thing. Blackmane and Santa Claus are the two best, in my opinion. Those are like I love them. But honestly, there is only one guy that matters, and I don't have him yet. And that's big bad boy Bjorn. Once I have a Bjorn, I'm pretty sure my army will be complete, because Bjorn is the guy I want more than anything else. So anyhow, Rob, I was watching his video this morning. He sold me on the damn box. He also painted up a custom base for me, which is beautiful. I have decided, after having several figures I couldn't get to work on this base, and I really want to use this base for something good, I am building up a custom knob with WOG banner, and I'm building a custom banner to go with it. And the custom banner is literally a grot waving a club and screaming. So that's going to be my WOG banner. So this is going to be my guy. Speaking of which, Jay, I need to know what your Instagram is. No, as Gobs. I mean, it's the best way to go. I mean, if I get the box, I'm going to be adding Goths to my army. Oh no. I have to buy more orcs. Oh no. So yeah, Jay, I got to get your Instagram. I got to get your Insta. The guy below you, Frost and Fist there, they do like a weekly art review.
Oh my gosh.
And they promote people's art. And I got to tell you, Mythos in the channel, Mythos is my guy. Jay Tick, the guy above you, Mythos, is the guy I've been talking about in my channel.
Yeah, that's the sexy beast that I keep talking
Jay
about.
is an amazing painter.
And yes.
And I got to get some of his art so you guys can see this and get it put up on your show, because he's an amazing painter. I saw him do, for one of the kids at the shop, he did a custom, the Agix, whatever his name is, the salamander Primaris character, and it was absolutely gorgeous. Dude, you gotta get those pictures up on Instagram, man. They will. I'm just being honest with you. They will get people interested in your art, and since you actually are a commissioned painter, and you deserve all the love. I mean, you deserve the love, and you deserve the the ability of people come out to you and ask you to do stuff even more than you get because, I mean, you're the man. You just do incredible work. So I'd promote you more if I could. I talk about anytime we talk about painting, you come up. So anytime I'm working on my airbrush, you come up. So anytime I'm talking about technique and I talk about one of the techniques you showed me, you come up. So seriously, dude, this hobby is all about the love. So give me your Instagram. Give me your Instagram and get your shit out there, man. And I will promote the crap out of it because I'm all about the love. Y'all know me.
Isn't my husband so loving?
Except Zane. Zane fell down some more stairs.
No! God damn it. Remember, I claimed to Zane. He's mine. Can't tell him what to do.
All right. Zane, whatever you do, do not fall downstairs ever. Well, thank you, Jay. Thank you so much. All right. This will be all right. Huh? So
yeah, I think that'll work.
Reprime it, and then
I'm sorry that you're the original gun that you did, but dude, whoever gets that gun.
Well, that's the problem. I can't use it. It doesn't fit. I'm gonna have to clip the crap out of it.
Well,
I gotta clip that.
On someone else?
No, it sticks in the way of his neck. I gotta clip the guard off. I mean, I can use it. I'm gonna have to clip the guard off, which I didn't want to do.
I am not. Just post it. Just post it. Just post it. I think he said that he went headfirst down some stairs, so there might be some brain damage involved.
What do you mean might be? What's the Zane we're talking about?
Yeah, I know. If he has brain damage and I don't get any more cool inspiration or other...
I don't think the brain damage is going to come from him falling downstairs. I think it comes more from the asphyxiation.
So earlier we were talking about doing some different shirts because somebody said a very bad phrase when we were talking about how clothing is optional when streaming. And so now we have a request for me to design a t-shirt that's Nurgle that says special daddy time.
Nurgle bath time. Oh my God.
Zane, I love you. You were so great. I'm going to start calling you. And then I thought, doing a special daddy time of the Emperor with a bunch of little chibi Primarchs all clamoring over him or fighting with each other for his attention. I found that Prime looking one that I had originally done, and upon looking at it, I realized it is awful. So I'm redoing it. Oh, I can't stand it. It's awful. Maybe when I'm done with the Kragan King, I'll bring my drawing pad in here and work on it. I went too fast. It's just, it's bad. And then I thought, how funny would it be to do, like, people see those posters for like boxing matches. The Crimson King versus the Wolf King. Yeah, so I thought that'd be really cute. And then of course there's the beep beep boop. I'm so cute picture that is going to be coming. Y'all are giving me way too much to draw. I'm not that good at it yet. But I did get furloughed, so I might have one time. So, yes. Oh, I gotta send Hellchild a message and see if he still wants the original of his. My cat's decided to walk over it, so it's not very clean. Ooh. But yes, so upside, I have almost
Primed.
Another 3 figures done for the month. So that'll put me at 4 figures for the month. And we're at like what? What day are we on? What day is today?
Today is the 4th.
So I've done 4 figures.
Which almost doubles her total for the year.
Actually, no, it doesn't. I have painted 8 figures for the year. Not including these 4.
Oh, you're doing in blue like Illidan.
I can't wait to see pictures of that. I'm patiently waiting to get my Magnus the Red figure. So, I want one. I want one so bad. It is even if I didn't play Thousand Suns, I still want a Magnus.
But she's gonna be playing Thousand Suns.
Yeah, I decided I wanted to. But
I mean, as soon as we have the cash and she's through her.
Look, this is on my night hunt.
When she's through the larger portion of her backlog, we're going to be getting her the Thousand Suns Start Collecting box so she can get, what's his name? Araman.
Yeah. Jay is just so good.
Here's the thing.
Dude, Zane, that's awesome, man.
Here's the thing. A birthday present, yeah.
My birthday present we've already got for me.
Here's the thing.
For my big man.
And see, here's the thing. I look
buy his own damn things.
I look at it like this. Maybe it's being in the honeymoon phase, but because we've only been married 3 years now.
3 years. We've been together for
7.
Yeah.
Almost 8. Yeah, 7. Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, well, to tell you, Jay, that's part of the reason why I picked. Just a quick side note on the whole Warcraft thing. That's actually why I'm doing my orcs in the color scheme I am. I'm doing them in a super, super bright saturated green because I want my orc clan to look like Warcraft orcs. So I'm a big Warcraft. Hey, Vinny's.
Yeah.
But back to what I was saying, real quick. Maybe it's because we're in the honeymoon phase, but I don't.
He just bought me this.
Yeah, I don't wait for birthdays. We don't wait for birthdays. We don't wait for special occasions. When we have a special occasion, that's an excuse for us to go out and do something, go out and do something. But when we have the income and it doesn't affect our bills and our price and everything that we're doing, because we've got a plan. I'm a big budget guy, and she's awesome at keeping me to budgets. We don't bother waiting for special days for stuff. It's like, oh, you want a present? You are awesome. So here, I know you want this. I can afford it now. You're going to get it now. And that way we just kind of keep each other it's like little things. Some people like flowers. Some people like candies. I like miniatures and paints, and she likes shinies and danglies and jinglies. So
it was a lot of fun, but it is interfering with my
ability to work. Yeah.
So switching out. I like wearing chokers like those. They're comforting to me. It's probably the ADD. So I've got like 3 or 4 of these.
Thanks, Jay. I just, that's just the honest truth. I was so happy and excited when she got into the hobby. I just wanted to share because it's a big part of my life. I mean, the hobby in a whole is a big part of my life. And to find that she's a better painter than I am. And
I got told to get out at first, and then he told me come back.
Yeah. I mean, she's a better painter than I am. She's got 30 years working in canvas, and she doesn't have any preconceptions on the way things are supposed to be done. So she does really amazing work.
I was blessed to have, when I was in my early 20s, end up at an art school that literally the first thing they say, because it was a go from home, was forget anything you've ever been taught. We're going to teach you from the bottom up. And everything they taught me while I was enrolled just helped me build on what I already knew. And with this hobby, because of how supportive and informative the community is, it's been very easy for me to learn more just by watching and experimenting. And one of the things he did not realize is that when he was in the bedroom, when the computer used to be there, and I was out because my back was thrown, he would
Thank
you. He would watch like Miniac and Midwinter and Minis and stuff like that, and TMP, and I would watch over his shoulder and I would listen to what they were saying. So when I sat down to paint my first figure, he was like, "Oh, you already know how to do that. Well, why don't we? How did you do that?" Yeah, I listen. So, and I try and share as I learn what I've learned, and he teaches me, I teach him, and Jay teaches me. I've learned some wonderful blood effects from the beautiful work that Zane has done, because his stuff isn't stationary; it's in motion. Each of Zane's pieces tell a part of a bigger story, and it's really freaking cool. They're just not. Here's your piece. Yes, and
big surprise that
Commodore is freaking amazing too. Do not even get me started on
such a clean style. I love his work. It's so, I mean, it really is. It's just a super clean. Not everyone can do clean and have it look good. A lot of people can. I've seen people that do clean and it looks kind of plain. That's the thing. He does clean. He does this really sharp, clean work, and it looks
it's amazing.
Really dynamic. So
I don't know how he does it, but it is absolutely dynamic. And his lovely lady, the Phoenix, she manages to get these colors and this combination on her stuff. I mean, she's got a variety of different minis, from fantasy different types to she's got some Sigmar stuff. I mean, she's just amazing, and she gets this fun blend that's just like, how did you do that? That is so cool. His brother, oh my gosh, Al blows my mind with the way he does vehicles, and I love watching people who do vehicles. I mean, it's like, wow. Like, I love watching Leather Pig and stuff like that, who do like the Gundams and stuff like that, because that's so freaking cool too. And they're all so different and unique, and there are ways to incorporate everything together, because I am an artist first and foremost, and I think that all art is related. There's things that you can take and learn from everyone. Speaking of that modeling, actually, we have talked about that here in Milwaukee. They have this wonderful thing that's currently frozen because of everything, where they are offering businesses to people who want to make art studios or community centers. And we found one that we were looking at, and unfortunately, everything came down, and our beloved realtor had not gotten any information for us at that point yet, before everything just went. But the idea that we wanted to do is to have a gallery of all sorts of different types of mediums, because that's always been my dream, is I want to have a gallery that I can showcase any form of art for anybody who doesn't even know where to start. And you can come in and you can show your stuff, sell your stuff. Because when I was a kid, I had no idea how to do that. But I wanted to be closer to the side of the city where these are kids that either nobody cares, or they just are too poor to do something, or stuff like that. And then we thought if we got a double one, we would open the other side as a community thing, and we would do art classes, drawing classes, mini painting classes, just little things like that, just to get these kids off the street and give them someplace safe without judgment to be. No, I'm not passionate about this at all. You can't tell. I'm going to get off this soapbox now.
No, you don't need to. That's good. I mean, remember, this is an effort. We'll do it live. You can talk about whatever comes up. That's the joy of this.
That one is Mythos, Kaiser. Is it okay if I call you that too? Just want to make sure.
What, Kaiser? It's his name, Kaiser.
Okay. Well, some people would be like, no.
There's a couple of members of the group that you probably have a shared account. So it's Kaiser.
Oh, child! Mm-hmm. My Viking rival.
Okay, I just gotta say, if you don't currently use Vallejo Metallics, yeah, dude, cyberpunk is reality. It's like,
we haven't quite gotten that level of cool. We could launch the cyberpunk clothing as all day, dude. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm a huge fan of cyberpunk, And here's the thing. Yeah, we are in a cyberpunk dystopian world. We have a corporate president that's basically been purchased and is basically selling himself for politics. You've got an entire side of Congress that is basically existing to do one thing, make money, and have corporate interests solved. The people are getting nothing. People have to walk around in masks and gloves. And we
Don't
now,
touch your face.
yeah, and
Like
now
I just did.
and now we've got
Ranch.
diseases that are out. It's just we're in a cyberpunk dystopian world. How cool? No, it's not cool.
I think it was a hybrid Bubba, actually. He's in Cape Town. For those of you who don't know, he's awesome. They're under martial law. He sent me pictures of what it looks like there, and it's crazy. And I just remember him making a comment, going, "Yeah, we're under martial law. The military's here." I now regret ever watching any of those Purge movies. And yeah, and I was talking to my mom, who's in California, which has also been hit really hard, and they're about to close their borders down. Washington, Oregon, and Tennessee are all under martial law right now, and they're completely closed down. They're not letting anybody in or out of the state at the moment. And my mom goes, "I now regret ever watching any of those futuristic movies that we used to like to watch when we were younger." To the point her and my dad went and got a gun, because they feel safer having the gun in the house. And I'm just like, what's Dad gonna do? Throw it at them? You're watching every episode of Walking Dead. The only reason why I'm not completely freaking out is because nobody's gotten back up yet.
All right. So like I was saying, back on the hobby topic for just a minute.
Yeah, let's get back to the hobby topic here.
If you're not using Vallejo metallics,
you're doing it wrong.
Well, okay. If you're using metallic paint, now if you're doing non-metallic metallics,
Mr. Smith says Vallejo Metal Colors is every virus movie is like, there's a virus now, government will shoot you if you go anywhere.
Yeah. That's the thing. Oily steel,
we swear by it here,
is like my favorite color by them. And we just got, what's the other pot? The other pot we just got.
Where'd it go?
Is that it right there sticking up the top there?
No. That's gunmetal gray. It's almost empty.
Gunmetal gray is another great one. But we just got their natural steel.
Yeah, there it is. Found it.
We just got their natural steel. The layer.
Yes, we do. We'll answer that question in a moment, Kaiser. Let him get off his soapbox first.
I'm just saying, use these. These are good. These are great metallics. So good. Am I planning anything for 500? Yes. Yes, I am. When I join the community.
I haven't seen that color.
What?
Exhausted Manifold.
I need to get that. Yeah, that's a nice weathering color. I've seen it used. When the shops are open, we have to get more of those paints. But here's the thing. They'll open. Either that or we'll all be dead and it won't matter.
I'm sorry, Hell Child. I know. I made the mistake with my sanguine base.
Okay, let me tell you. You talk about paints tasting nasty. I don't care. Yes, P3 is awful, and some of the Vallejos are pretty nasty, and Vallejo primer is especially disgusting.
Nobody can beat what
nothing
did.
Nothing beats Green Stuff World's ink washes. They will curl your toes and make your hair pull itself back into your head in fright. They taste so bad.
I still think what Mythos accidentally licked is worse.
Oh, well, that's floor polish.
And then you lick enamel paints on accident.
Yeah, but you can clean those out with alcohol. We love alcohol. Zane, I love you.
What hair on the back of your head.
All right, you're muted. Where's the mute button? He's muted. All right. Okay, for 500, would you stop? It's going bald. No, you might as well. It's going bald in the back pretty bad. And I just said to hell with it. I just said to hell with it and shaved it all off. I'm almost, if it wasn't for the fact that if I was actually going to work every day, I actually would have pulled the straight razor out and freaking shaved.
It's all him, Jay. I swear I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Jay, it was a thing. It was getting on my nerves. It was getting warmer, and I'm going bald in the back. I got like a 50-cent size bald spot in the back.
You look like John Candy from the movie Stripes.
So,
so the Commodore likes to send me stuff, and I don't know if y'all heard that, but it was him just going, "Don't drink paint water." But if we drink Alstinations, then we'll be immune from the coronavirus.
All right. Anyhow, so yes, for 500, I actually went. Backstory. When I got into the community a little under a year ago, when I joined the IDIC Beer Coalition, I got in and I immediately won a Pay It Forward box that was started by TMP.
Just use vodka to paint. I ain't wasting the vodka like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of.
Yeah. So I won. It started with TMP. He started this Pay It Forward box and he sent it to Frost and Fists. And when Frost and Fists got it, they passed it forward to IDIC Beer.
Yes.
And then I won it from IDIC Beer. So here's the thing. At 500 subscriptions, I will be passing forward that box. And it's going to be a box of stuff. Now, if it goes to somebody overseas, it will not have part of what I have planned to put in there because we can't send liquids. So I can't send a few things I really want to send. That being said, I'll be doing a Pay It Forward box. I have shown off one of the things, and I'll show it off again. Could you grab the box of riders? One of the things that I managed to get that's going in this box, I was in a local hobby store and I got
We're sending Spotted Cow.
These guys. Actually, Jay, yes, that is the plan. I actually want to send a 6-pack of Spotted Cow. The best beer in Wisconsin. But unfortunately, if it's overseas, I can't send it. So I am sending, this is one of the things going to be included, as this is the army that got me started in Warhammer. I'm not being, there's no loosely with liquids. It's either liquid or it's not, my friend. Moist. Well, I think, Jay, you know me quite well enough that we've talked about it before.
We're Wisconsinites. We gotta share the love, man. I know we've told this story of my sister when she came out for my wedding.
Yeah.
She thought beer was beer was beer was beer.
And I told her when she came on, I'm like, no, when you go to the place that you're gonna drink tonight, ask for Spotted Cow. And she's like, what's the difference? And I'm like, just ask. Trust me, just ask.
So she got one.
And the next day she came back and she literally walked up to me and was like, I had no idea.
I'd like to point out that was actually the day of the wedding. If you freeze beer, it is a solid. True fact.
That sounds like an Elstonation fact right there. So that being said, I'm going to be doing a giveaway. Now, the 500 giveaway, the pay it forward box, is specifically going to be for somebody who has specifically someone who has a YouTube channel, because the idea is that I send you this box, then you open it up on the air and with a video, and then you're promising that you'll be putting together a box to pay it forward to the next channel when you hit a milestone, and it's got to be a reasonable milestone. So that's the idea. I've been planning to do it from 500 from the beginning. So when I realized I hit 400 pretty quickly. Yeah, 40 gave it a lot of work. So I hit 400 really quickly, and I was like, well, maybe I'll do it at 4. And then like 2 days later, I was at 440 already. So I'm getting really close to 500. So I decided my original goal was 500. That's what I'm going to send it out as. That being said, not everybody that watches my channel have their own channels. So also at 500, I will be doing a giveaway. But that giveaway will be more of a harkening back to my origins in this hobby. So, and we'll talk about that more when I actually hit that sub. I'm actually going to probably have a video up on it real soon, because I know I'm like in the 470s or 480s right now. So I want to put that out there, because the one that I'm giving away to just anybody, because I'm going to be giving that one away to anybody. That one's going to be, to be honest, again, something very special and near and dear to me personally. So, and it'll be customized for whoever it is that it's going to. And that's the beauty of it. So we'll talk more about it when I get that video up. With as close as I'm getting, I might actually, I'm trying to get more video content. I've got 2 videos worth of stuff that I got to put up right now. I have
a video.
And she has a video. She actually has 2 videos. So yeah, the one on your did you put up the video for your Marine?
No.
Okay.
We haven't even done that one yet.
I thought we filmed it already.
No.
2 videos she has to do. She has lots of videos she has to do. She wants to do a channel. She got to do videos.
No, I did not want to do a channel. You're all I like.
So, and this is a joy. I mean, like I said, this is all the big joy about this whole thing, because, since getting back into 40K, I've made a lot of really good friends. I've met a lot of really cool people online. I've gotten back into a hobby that I had in my 20s been very, very passionate about, and had to walk away from because, children are expensive. And
Jay says that he's a week away from starting his streaming, so I can't wait to see that.
Yeah. Are you going to be doing this on YouTube, or are you going to be doing it on Twitch, Jay?
A little bit of A, a little bit of B. I remember saying that back in April 2019. Hell, child, stop being mean to me. Yes, I ended up getting to know the gentleman in Chilling War Gamers because I got dragged into the 3+ Black challenge.
Where is he?
Shelf over there. And Jill of all trades, mistress of none. Does that mean I'm going to start hearing you sing Toss a Coin to Your Witcher?
No.
Why not? That'd be cool. Gaming videos take few minutes. Hobby videos take a long time. Still trying to do a Weather Pig challenge bit? Weather Pig had a challenge?
Yeah. I don't remember what it was. I saw it, though.
I don't remember. I knew there was one out there. I'm sorry, Weather Pig. You know I love you.
There's a lot of challenges out there. I mean, that's one of the other things about this community. If you ever get bored, just reach around the community and see what challenge vids are up, because everybody seems to be running some. And now that we're into the dark days, everybody's like, I got to do something to keep busy. So there's lots of more challenge vids out there. I was going to do Goobertown's Squig challenge.
I has the squids. They're mine now.
And I just realized I have so much other content for my channel that I'm trying to work on.
You're the awesome bard. No offense, but I don't think you're quite rugged enough to pull off a Geralt, Phoenix, my love.
She should do a series.
Oh yeah, she can pull a Siri.
Or
a Yennefer.
What do you know about my niece dressed up as Yennefer?
But you're okay with her dressing like Yennefer's daughter.
Siri is not Yennefer's daughter.
Taco challenge. Oh, Warmut, you have my attention. I may not be able to eat the tacos right now because I am banned from anything that is. You know what?
Have you seen me? Have you seen me?
I'll be right back. I need some
tacos aren't a challenge. I really, really love the war bikers, the orc war bikes. They are just a really, really cool sculpt. We are live, Ray. I know. Can see the kitchen door. I don't know. Go look.
I'll be right back, folks.
I really love the war bikers. Monster Apocalypse. Monster Apocalypse. I have not, Jay. I will have to check them out. That's the thing. I am looking to. I mean, if they're cool looking models, I have to check them out specifically because I know Creature Caster. My wife here loves Creature Caster, so and she likes creepy weird stuff.
The reason
so Monster Apocalypse.
So the whole reason why we have actually the whole separate channels. That was the Wandering Kinder for everybody. Come.
Jay knows you.
Yeah, Jay's in here.
I'm just doing garden stuff.
Yep, and then that's Big Ray, as you all know back there.
My former co-host.
Because he found something really awesome to do. So the whole reason for the separate channels is my channel is supposed to actually mostly be my drawing and painting stuff, not really this hobby related. We wanted to keep those two things separate because I just and the only reason why I have content video on my, you know what, that is a good question. Why do we have a 40K content video on my side?
Because it was something you specifically did.
Yeah, but didn't you tell
me? You know what? I still love the opinion that we don't even need to. If you don't want to have an extra channel, we can just put everything on one channel.
And just give me my own little.
Yeah.
Okay, that works too.
I mean, as long as Hellchild's in the channel right now, you know what you should do?
I already called him a Viking bastard earlier.
You should go get the thing and taunt him with it. The picture.
Oh, yeah. I'll be right back. Because I have a hole in my mouth, this makes my jaw not hurt. I can't eat solid food for another week. Which means when he makes tacos, I can't have any of it.
Tacos. Hey,
Meatloaf says, what's up?
Hey. We were just talking about what an awesome painter you were. We were showing off your Untamed Beasts earlier.
Really?
Yeah. Modeling for Advantage. It's a British channel. They do a lot of Warcry content, and I was talking about Warcry because I love Warcry. Well, we all love Warcry.
Kaiser is awesome.
Kaiser, well, I mean, the whole channel's awesome.
Yeah. So here we go. See if anybody can get a good view of this thing. Still working.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, but this is
trying to get that armor. Like I said, I'm trying to combine the armor that he had previously used for some of his models, as well as the Mark IV armor, which is pre-heresy, I'm so glad it's not the Mark V because the Mark V is fucking hideous. As well as custom power axes, one-handed power axes, very specific. And I have been teaching myself Futhark, so I will actually have Futhark writing in some areas and Art Nouveau areas. You know, so people can actually read some of these things. And the cool thing is because I have learned Futhark, I've been able to actually use it to spell things out. And it was also how I found out that the axe, which I took the head, thank you, Jay.
Hey, by the way, Jay, we have a friend in the channel right now that 3D rendered the axe that's in there. When we get that axe, we've got it 3D printed. When we get a couple printed out, I'm thinking about commissioning you to do a custom Wolf Lord wielding that axe.
So Heinrich Botha actually was able to make a rendering of that, and he put it on 3D something.com. And then Inquisitor Zane actually used a bunch of different bits from other kit bashings that he knew, and put up on Thingiverse a full wolf, actually with nothing but custom parts, wielding the axe. Heinrich, the axe, he gave it a name, which literally translates to wolf axe, which is hilarious because I translated the runes and it says Hesop.
Oh, hyssop. I'm like trying to figure out what is this word. It's hyssop. It's a kind of flower.
H-E-Z-O-A-P. Apparently it's a type of flower or a plant of some sort.
Yes.
We've actually talked about getting invested in a printer, and I've been teasing Hellchild about, just think we could have total custom chapters.
Well, if nothing else.
Art of Wolf, there it is. Means wolf axe.
So yeah, the whole idea is that we are looking to invest in getting a resin printer, and I want to get some custom. What?
Sucking on this.
It shouldn't be. You shouldn't be sucking. You should be looking at it.
All right, so I got another thing from the Commodore. Let's see what this says.
Oh.
So yeah. No, you've got a really badass. I mean, he's Hellchild sent me a lot of these things that this picture is supposed to help inspire, because once this is done, he has told me that he intends to try and build the army based around this picture, which is really, really freaking cool. And wolf skulls are actually quite difficult to draw when you've never done one before. And yeah, he sent me the picture that is his company's symbol. I don't want to try and translate the Futhark that is on that because I'm not entirely sure where it begins and where it ends. What? I'm being laughed at by the Kinder. I'd be eating this. I'd be eating actual. I had sherbet, but somebody wouldn't help themselves to my sherbet, and I ran out this time.
Wasn't me. It actually made me.
What are you doing?
What you look for?
You have any big glue sticks?
In the back.
The very back of that?
In the very back of the glue box.
Here, let's just pull that all together for you.
I am making worm towers.
Oh, great. Have fun with that.
You can take all the big glue sticks.
I figured since you're using the little glue gun now, and I found my big one.
I should really stop doing that.
Stop doing what?
Wow!
Staring at the camera.
Wow! Yeah.
and antagonizing Zane.
Yeah. So the whole idea of this, I don't know if we even made this clear before. The whole idea today was just I don't know, we're gonna probably be live for a couple hours. The whole idea is that we're just doing our hobbying and
You haven't met
Trying to-
Zane, have you?
trying to meet with our friends that are out there doing their thing and just try to give them some inspiration to paint.
Well, hopefully not out there. We should be inside.
Well, but out there in the internet.
Well, yeah, no, I know. But don't be out there.
It's coming from the guy who's getting on an airplane.
Samuel Jackson said, "Stay the fuck inside."
That's
Who?
Samuel L. Jackson.
Wasn't that the guy that played Morpheus?
Stay the fuck home. Right.
Did you hear what Jan said?
Is that the guy who played Morpheus?
Oh no, that's the guy that was God in the Jim Carrey movie.
I do have seconds. I can stab you.
Well, he definitely wasn't that guy.
Pork rinds.
Thank
Oh,
you
I have
very much.
some. Oh, poor Frank.
This numbs the pain, and I can't have alcohol.
Sorry, catching up with chat.
Zane says he's been considering making his own unique
What do you want?
skilly pork skins.
You get one now. Go away. I can't have chips. These are my chips.
Oh,
Remember, I can't eat carbs.
yeah, no, fair.
Yeah, that has no carbs in it, so he gets to eat it. Everything I can eat, guess what they have? Lots of carbs. Why am I eating this?
You know why? Because apparently, since Commodore's being Commodore,
It's
man.
not actually Commodore. It was actually Discord that time.
Oh, okay.
$34 bits. Wow.
What?
I can't say anything. I'm sitting here staring at the chair for my Craven King, trying to figure out, do I want to start the bottom and work up?
Top and work down. I would have guessed almost always.
I'm having to hate doing the bases last.
Pour a cup. It's for you and your sibling.
Caffeine and sugar for the children. Actually, if we can get Plague Child to actually wake up.
Custom axe for my biker boy because I just loved that axe.
By the way, Plague Child has been working on their new box. It's very trying to get it to go into focus.
Yeah, Plague Child got a Start Collecting box.
And has been having lots of fun.
They're getting one unit at a time.
Yes, Necrons. Plague Child is loving their Necrons.
Because everyone in this household is a heretic.
So,
Says the guy who wanted to play a Slaneshi corn cross breed army.
The hell you? When did I say I wanted to do that?
he wanted to play pure corn.
Yeah. If anything, Korn is the least heretical of the four chaos gods.
Commodore, you know what you have to do.
Please don't send me another one.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. Only chaos gods are heretical.
Yeah,
The least heretical is Nurgle.
that's not true at all.
Yep, corn does rule.
It's funny, but of the four chaos gods, it's the one I'm the least interested in. It's bad.
That's fine. More
It's good for you.
me.
Yeah, it's good for you. Like,
Yes, Nurgle is of the four chaos gods the
The-
most natural of them all, but it's still heretical.
I love it.
Which is pretty natural, just saying. Especially to the Imperium.
So here's the thing.
And the orcs.
Again, because
murder.
I am the man that knows no end to my hobbying. I started putting together an army for a virtual tabletop, so I can play with my boy when he leaves.
Popcorn for the corn god. Necrons killed our gods, and those that survived are Pokemon.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Gotta catch them all.
Tabletop Simulator is a great way to just get into like how 40K actually plays if you don't have
Oh my god.
the resources.
Could you slurp louder?
Yes.
So here's the thing. So I started building a chaos army in Tabletop Simulator. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to build in Tabletop Simulator. This is kind of the army I always wanted to build in Chaos, but I have no plans on ever building this Chaos army. I now have a little over a third of the figures needed to build the army physically.
Oh.
Yeah. What are they called? The
Red Corsairs.
Red Corsairs. Red Corsairs are the slurp louder. But if you do slurp louder, that's gotta be Korn holding a marine in his hands with the helmet popped off.
Just to coordinate with like a red Slurpee. What?
The helmet popped off.
No.
It's their own corner version of a pop-up, a push-up. Especially if it's like a blood angel. All right, anyhow.
I don't have it, Zane. Don't look at me, man.
But here's the thing. So the Red Corsairs are awesome.
All right, hold on.
And
I actually have that to be slurp louder.
My Red Corsairs army, I came up with this on my own, and I've been looking it up ever since I came up with it on my own. And I'm finding out that apparently just thinking aloud to myself and looking at figures, I hit a Chaos Marine meta army without even trying. Apparently it's part of the meta where you're using the greater possessed with lesser possessed and a bunch of demon engines and the disco lords. It's like that's like a huge part of the Chaos Marine meta right now. And I was just like, I wanted to build for fun. I wanted to build like machines and ugliness and just be fun for painting. And Lord knows I came up with something that's actually competitive. So
yay.
No, I just thought of something for the Slurp Louder shirt, by the way. It's just a Cornate sitting there, drinking a murder Slurpee.
And you have to have a Slaneshi saying it to him.
The Slaneshi just looking at him going, can you slurp any louder? Woo! Sorry, I'm really hungry, and unfortunately my dietary restrictions do not fill me up. So I have to eat a lot of carbs, so I don't feel.
You should have a banana.
I should.
You should dip a banana in the pudding.
Cool.
Oh, so good.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like?
I do like banana pudding.
And you don't like chocolate bananas?
I don't think I've ever really had a chocolate banana.
Oh my god, it's the best.
Has Will made you a smoothie today?
Will hasn't moved today. Will is dead.
I can't eat bacon right now, Heinrich, because it's considered a crunchy solid, and I can't have crunchy solids.
Why not?
Yes,
We were actually kind of wondering about that. Seems the plague child lives.
I feel like it.
You die to move on to the afterlife. It's fine.
That looks an awful lot like the house.
I haven't picked up steak yet.
By the way,
And something tells me I should not be eating a banana dipped in chocolate on this channel.
That could be fun.
We'd get a lot of probably views and likes
Mhm.
and replays.
Hmm. By the way, Ray,
Uh-huh.
the boxes.
What box?
You know what boxes I'm talking about?
No, I have no idea.
The ones under the kitchen table.
Oh, you already did that.
You already did them?
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yep.
Good, you're waiting for paying attention. All right.
I was busy doing my channel.
We did it before we started doing this.
Hello, child.
Yo. There is a plague child over there working on there. I almost said Marines, and that's so.
Oh, Necromarines.
That would be an interesting look.
Yeah. They're called Death Watch. They're using Necron weapons.
I can't eat a
Just kidding.
banana like that, dude.
This thing over here, this
I
child
nothing.
across the table from
I
you.
did nothing.
You,
I did
I saw what
nothing.
you did.
I did nothing.
Okay.
That's rude.
Can you go find out what the puppy is barking at before I murder it? Where'd Painwater go?
It's right there.
I thought that was yours. Close.
No, mine's over there.
Why is yours all the way over there?
Because it's where I'm right-handed. So I put it on the right-hand side of me.
That's weird.
Someone thinks that
It would be intimidating if they were, well, intimidating.
I need to shave the washes bin. Please.
Shades of watches.
Okay. And no,
It's almost there.
you do not get to see the plague child so that you can judge him. Heretic. I may have to make a shirt just for you, Zane. Will behave for feet pics.
I don't know. I think having a Zane's on my Patreon and it didn't blow up yet. Zane's on my Discord and it's not dead yet. Something that a cross channel.
Like,
Something that a cross channel would be into.
Didn't I send it? Or did you not get it?
Oh, is there no aisle over there?
Yep.
Can I have it?
Yep.
the following few
Amazing. Ugh. Plague Child's response was ha 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 ha. No.
What?
Oh.
Response to what?
Apparently you were
Challenge yesterday, remember?
challenged by the Commodore, and he's yelling at me to check my phone right now. That's an old one.
Remember I was telling you that he was challenging you, his Marines, to your Necrons and kill team?
Yeah, and I accepted.
The challenge has been accepted.
I accepted
Swear
a while ago.
Challenge has been accepted.
See, I got this wonderful piece from Commodore issuing a hunt and destroy order for the heretic known as Plague Child, who has fled to the outer reaches.
Oh!
Yeah, we're in quarantine over here, so.
We're in the outer reaches, apparently. All right. Now I'm gonna start this.
White dry brushing.
Like I normally do.
White dry brush, then normal on it. And then do a lighter white edge highlighting.
I'll let him out. You bring him back in.
Cool.
Alright?
All right. So, all right. Well, so what you guys are going to get to see me do is a undershading technique that I have used multiple times in the past to get some very interesting looks. Ah, my dosages.
Don't touch your face!
Yeah, I didn't touch my face. My sleeve touched my face.
And then when you're done with it, all the metal parts you should do in silver.
And gold.
Or bright gold.
He's supposed to be the crimson, the groom. So I was gonna do his and
Oh, those just glued on already?
yeah. This is all one piece. He's a separate piece because he's a little bit more difficult to paint.
No.
Him, I was planning on doing in a different color. All right, so
Zane, if you get Tabletop Simulator and get it set up, since my son won't play with me, you and I'll play.
I will play with you. I just my computer has been on the fritz.
I think that would be fun, especially if you guys can figure out how to screen share it and live stream it.
Twitch.
See, that would be fun. Ah, you okay back there?
Yeah.
Okay, it just sounded like you came down a little hard.
What are you doing?
Sitting down. I've been here the entire time.
No, but I thought you went over and got something and came back with it.
Yeah, no,
No.
that's what we thought. But,
No,
okay.
we put the dog out.
Oh, there it is.
Will's gonna bring the dog in when he barks.
All right, so for those of you who are curious, as this is a partial painting tutorial for me, I'm going to start using Lutheran Gray as my base dry brush. We primed this in a Rust-Oleum flat gray primer, which is my favorite to use, especially considering I am a big fan of using contrasts.
And we like the shade.
It's a really good shade to work with. Some people, one of the other things that you can do also is, I've said this before, is you can prime in black, and sometimes while the black is still a little wet, go down from the top with the gray and just kind of do passes, and it gives you the shadowing effect of a zenithal without being too bright. Because unfortunately, white primer paint that comes out of a can tends to be a bit speckly, and it doesn't really work very well. Which is thus this particular thing is I will go from the top
And
down.
so I'm still getting used to doing the shading with my airbrush. I actually want to do some zenithal with the airbrush and using white ink. I gotta get some white ink.
Yeah, we gotta get that first.
You should get some from work. Oh wait.
Shut up. You know, my work is still open.
It is. What do you know?
No, it is still open.
What do you have there, Ray?
I'm just looking at the little text box you have here with Warcry cards.
Yeah. That's the Stormcast Warriors Chamber.
Oh, there's more of them.
That's the Warriors Chamber. That's a specific set. There's multiple sets now, Ray. You keep current with the hobby, you know that.
Listen here, you creature.
Oh, wait, what?
Aren't you the creature because you live in the attic?
No, that's...
You're all creatures. You're the one that lives under the stairs. One that lives in the basement. One that lives in my attic.
I don't know.
We don't have anybody who lives
do
under
live under the stairs.
Okay.
The room is technically under the stairwell.
My closet under the stairs.
Yeah,
I'm under the attic.
All right, can we not?
you're all a bunch of creatures.
Welcome to my life. Okay, this is going to take way too long. So, if you wanted to do this in fine detail, you would use this nice little brush, but this is going to take too bloody long, so I'm not using it.
I thought I was saying do a heavy dry brush. That's what you need a big brush for that. To make a brush out.
Let me do my dry brush my way, sir. Now, please borrow.
You should see me dry brushing. Get my house brush and paint. My idea of dry brushing, I turn on the fan, hold paint up and just splatter it through the fan on the figures.
Where's the other? Oh, there it is. All right. I got it. Ooh, this is.
Yeah, we gotta go to the Dollar Tree and replace that soon. That's the thing about makeup brushes. They make great dry brushes. And they last about 6 months, because that's how long that one's lasted.
Well, this one will probably last a bit longer if I actually took care of it properly. But they're only
They're a
They're a
buck.
buck. So
Actually, there's 2 of them in there for a buck.
no, not this one. This one we have one in it.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
You digging through my shit over there?
Yeah.
Boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, our son.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Boy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Not even remotely close to.
Wow. You just got shot down by every possible person in the room.
Did you guys ever seen the Ironclad? Ironclad?
No.
Seeing the Ironclad. What are you talking about?
Is that like one of the Warcraft factions?
Or is that the new Iron? I
No,
know.
those are the new. Oh, it's something you posted. I don't know. Let me look. Probably not, or I'm not knowing it by name. Painting feedback, I'm assuming, correct? Thus, benefits of being our Patreon. Oh gosh, and the first thing I come to, oh yeah, the that's really cool. The and okay, so I'm gonna point this out here. Heinrich is okay. So Zane did a dreadnought. It's in red colors. It looks good. I like it.
It looks sweet.
He's doing the filthy Blood Angels. I can't stand them. I don't know why. I just
No.
I just don't like the Blood Angels.
Blood Angels. I think there's the remnants of a Blood Angel on that.
Flip side is though, at the same time, what, dude? I'm like kind of no. It looks good though. It really does look good. It's a good.
He is not making fun of you, Zane.
No, I'm not. I'm saying it's really good.
Well, that was way too strong.
No, it's not. That's fine. You're going to be giving it a heavy.
His own chapter.
Well, their own chapter. Very cool. What are they called, Zane? If you're going to put them out there, what are they called? At the same time, Heinrich took Cecilke, the dual demon prince of the Slanesh, the one that's got the big dude and the chick on the horns and the shoulders. I think it's Cecilke. It's just so you guys know what we're talking about.
The Allegiance is what it's called.
Yeah. He took the bottom half of that figure, the dude, and he is converting him into some Necron badass.
That's a Catan.
Is it a Shard of Catan or?
I think that's supposed to be a Shard of Catan if I was looking at. If
Well,
I remember what he was saying.
Nice, Heinrich.
Silent King. It's not.
Oh,
It's the Silent King. He's doing a custom figure for the Silent King. It is a gorgeous flippin' figure. Just a gorgeous kid.
Fan of kit bashing, like most of us.
Yeah. And he's a big fan of Necrons.
Oh man, is he a big fan of Necrons? I don't think there's a bigger fan of Necrons.
I disagree. Nick at IDIC beer.
Oh, okay. I hope I didn't just.
You didn't, because everybody's a good fan. Everybody's a good fan of all their stuff. I am going to also say, though, now, I don't know why people hate on Primaris. Because I've heard it recently a lot lately, and I don't understand the hate on Primaris.
Because it's Grim and Little Days. But people don't like him. Except for that one custody. That wants to like him.
So, what I feel like it is, in some way, is it just feels like it came out of left field when they came out. Lore-wise, that is. Like, not figure-wise. Figure-wise, Space Marines have needed a larger figure because their figures are not their size and more compared to the other figures. They always have just not been big enough for what they say they're supposed to be and more. But it does feel like, lore-wise, it came out of kind of left field, but like suddenly we have super Space Marines.
Well, in
All right.
Zane, he says he just really likes the way the infiltrators look. That's why he does it.
Well, no, he says he wasn't very interested in them, but the infiltrators are cool. Infiltrators are great. See, here's the thing. I love them all. I love the way they look. I love the way infiltrators look. I love Pro Primaris look. But that being said, I love the old Marines too. I like Marines. Hi,
Okay,
Steve. I like Marines.
All right, Steve. Back in the box.
I'm just saying. I think Marines are cool. I don't care what they are. You know. I wish there were more Wolfie options. I want a melee focused Primaris, but you know, we all have dreams.
Well, once we get
All right, guys, Kit Bash is done being put together. This
You got very interrupted.
you did get very interrupted because I was on my way to this. This is going to be my orc knob with a wah banner. What do you guys think? Is that a wah banner or what?
They haven't answered yet.
That's fine. I just want to show that's my orc knob with a wah banner. Now go ahead and please say what you were saying.
I was gonna say that once we get you a 3D printer, we could always build you a custom Primaris melee dominated figure. I want you to Instagram that. Because it's easier to see the details on Instagram, isn't it?
Yes.
I will finish the shading on my neck.
I can't insta it right now.
He's on the computer.
The camera on my phone is
Doesn't work.
broken.
Broken.
So I have to use my digital camera, which is when I transfer to the computer, and then I use the Instagram app on my computer. The problem is I can only get to one USB port because I've got all my things set up. So I've got this cord that I swap out between. The cord that my camera is in is the same cord I put my USB things in. So I will insta it later, but I will take a picture of it though now.
I don't know where you put it. It might be behind us.
Do you see the tripod on the camera? Find it, child.
This is what happens when he cleans. I just would like to.
No,
point
I
this out.
cleaned and then I didn't move.
This is outline looking. It's underneath the tripod.
Well, the tripod's attached to the camera.
Well, the tripod is underneath the desk.
Where?
Over here.
I put it someplace safe. Camera number 2.
That's what he calls it.
Get a cup.
Get your own bloody cup.
Get a cup.
I don't need it anymore. I just need to drink my brush once.
My God.
I just finished shooting. I just finished watching back.
Okay, hang on, guys. This will go on Instagram for later.
Wait, what? Did I miss something?
Yeah, we got your belly on Instagram.
It was worse.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I could be a lot worse. A mom, remember? Job description. And this is what he does. All right, sweet. I finished my
You're not going to see my elite Instagram photo taking skills.
I mean, modeling for advantage has a point.
What?
People moan about Primaris melee. They have fantastic melee troops called intercessor sergeants and aggressors.
well,
What
actually,
they
you're
mean is they turn.
You're-
What?
Okay. What I want is, yeah, get a cup. That's why I got it. What I want for melee Primaris, to be honest. Now, here's the thing. Yes, as a base melee, they're just fine. I'm okay with it. This is the same conversation I had with Mythos like 2 weeks ago. Intercessors are great melee. They're the same as basically an entire unit with chain swords. They all get 2 melee attacks, strength 4, no AP. What I want is maybe they're an elite. I'm fine with it being an elite. I want a Primaris unit where more than one figure in the unit has a melee weapon with a negative AP weapon. I'd like to be able to take, like you can do with wolves, I can take a group of wolf guard and give them all power axes or whatnot. I can give them all decent melee weapons. I like to be able to do that with Primaris. I'd like to have a group of Primaris that run around aggressors.
Aggressors are free. Freaking.
You know, I need to get some aggressors. The thing is, I don't have any aggressors, honestly and truly.
And they not only like do a whole lot of melee damage, but they get into the fight.
Okay,
like,
and you know what? You know what, Kaiser? I will admit that I haven't gotten aggressors yet, and if they end up working out for me, because I was hoping to get some with the wolf box, and they didn't have any in there because they put infiltrators in there. But I want to get some aggressors anyhow, so maybe I'll get some aggressors and try them out. Because right now, what I'm using for my wolf army is I'm using a jump captain, a smash captain, with a group of reavers with swords and not with knives and guns, and they work great. I just want some more AP, you know. Ugh, melee sucks right now. Give me some more AP. Show off what you got there, sweetie.
So here we have done a white brush. Actually, I used Uthrin Gray, going from the top down, so that we can get the. Oh, nice! It focused on this, so you can get the a lot of the details out. The next step I'm going to do is I'm actually going to be going over this with Nun Oil to darken and bring out ridges as well. Then I'm going to do this again. The base, by the way, I'm just going to give a quick shout out, is to TMP. He gifted me this base when he made D his base with for his orc. He created me another base to put my Craven King on so that he would match my Lady Olinda.
Because he originally had given me the base, that 60mm base that he did for his tutorial, and I was going to use it for my Imperial Guard.
And then he found out that he stole my Stormcast, so he made...
No, what happened was, I was looking at the base and I realized it doesn't fit the theme of my army. So he went, you know what, give her the base, I'll send you a new base.
Since you stole hers. It's in one of our live chats, dear.
You know, everybody thinks I stole her Stormcast. Your Stormcaster in your box, your Stormcaster in their box right over there.
They're what's left over.
They're 6 figures. They're 7 figures. They're hers. They're not mine.
I remember being on the stream when this happened, and I would like to point out that there was a trade that was talked about, so that this could never be used against him again.
It's not being used against me. I didn't steal her Stormcast, and she got a second base so that her 2 Mortarks have matching bases.
Beef. I just love the fact that they still are siding with me, even though I'm straight up said that you didn't actually take them. It was an
you know why they
thing.
you know why they all side with you, right?
Because I have boobs and I'm
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, boobs. And I have a bald spot.
Yeah.
That's okay, Ray.
You have that to look forward to.
You have that to look forward
Yeah.
to. And you know I'm not gonna be mean. I'm just gonna move forward. I love you so much. Could you put this in my work box?
Yeah.
I believe it's over there.
Show off so far.
We did actually earlier. Actually,
So
we
here's
did earlier.
one that Plague Child was working on right now.
I just finished watching it.
Washes are done, and I think we're into the basing stage with
No,
this
it needs to be
thing.
highlighted.
No,
one more
this one still
time,
needs the highlights
do.
on it.
And then I'm doing this.
Plastic addiction. I don't have plastic addiction. I can stop at any time.
No, you can't.
Right hand on my knobs.
Hey, lock up your armies. He's coming over.
All right, so hang on. We're gonna address these in order. How they came in.
Ever since she didn't know the stream was on.
All right. We're gonna deal with this in order. All right. So 1, Commodore, you're just salty.
I can't breathe.
I will deal with you. And secondly, I don't want your armies. If you don't build and prime your armies, you don't want your armies. And if you don't want your armies, I'll gladly take them. That's the rule in this house. That being said, screw y'all. Screw all y'all. Painting my works.
Trash is behind
Apparently you're bleeding.
you. Honey, you're bleeding.
No, it's because I got stabbed in the jugular.
You don't say that because it happens a lot.
Fuck y'all. All right.
Help him, my fellow man. Then help the dude. All I gotta do is go in the other room, put a tank top on, and shimmy, and Zan will be back on board with me.
You didn't even go that far.
No, you don't.
Zane's cheap.
Yeah, all I gotta do is send him a feet pic.
Not even. You see me but flat.
Can I have the non oil, please?
What?
Apparently
All
it's
y'all. All right. So I was talking about this earlier. Since this is also a process day.
And we have the non oil.
When I started doing my orcs, I made it a very important point. Yeah, the face of shame is in the background. I made that. Christ.
Oh, really?
So is that shame? Or what?
Oh, trust me, Commodore. I wouldn't kill you.
He loves his knees too much.
That's far too merciful. I just introduce you to my family and inflict them upon you for the rest of your life.
So I shouldn't wear one of my corsets when we do the. Woo! We need to make sure we.
Yeah. Okay. So the next time you come over, you guys are gonna do a cosplay episode. All right. That's.
Before Kami dies, can you flash him on stream? No, because his woman, whom I love dearly, and it's my niece, is watching as well.
She can flash him privately.
She can do it all she wants.
Yeah.
And can we not? It's my damn niece. Okay.
Why are we here?
Because you decided to come downstairs.
Just to
Yeah.
suffer.
You
All right.
there.
So as I said,
You know, I think I
I
will.
love you.
my orcs.
I'm gonna be nice to Zane.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No. What are you doing?
My fat belly.
All right.
Could have splashed your arm.
Okay.
And I've seen that too many times.
So, as I said before, my orcs. I'm gonna be on topic here. Trying to my orcs. I wanted to get a really bright, like super saturated, bright green.
You're stopping.
Dude, it does. It's funny at this point. Honestly, it's all funny at this point. You guys have no idea what actually gets me upset. It's all funny. Oh, now that
Oh yes, please, Phoenix. I'll make a dress for him, like Lady Baby or Lady Beard. That's what we need to do. We gotta get him a. We gotta get Commodore a wig though, because
no.
Oh, wait.
If you get him a wig, the only wig that's acceptable for him to put on is a Sailor Moon wig.
Oh,
I have a long blonde
Commodore,
wig.
you dug your own grave. I'm sorry.
I own a long wig.
It's
The whole idea of seeing him in a corseted version of Sailor Moon's outfit.
it's easy. It's called Lady Beard.
So I'm saying him specifically,
Lady Beard.
and then make him play a battle report in it. That's fun.
That is if he ever loses.
Slaughter bladder. All right. Back to what topic? All right. So here's the thing. I've been wanting to do
Oh, should
super
be
saturated orcs. Oh my god. I'm painting here, and I'm using warp lightning green for my orc skin. My god, you people. It's like herding cats around here, and it's my freaking stream. our stream, I guess.
It's not your
According to
anymore.
Kaiser, it's our stream now,
Yeah, that's true.
which means you're gonna have to change your title card. Maybe. I kind of like it just being called the Game Craft Dragon.
Game Craft Dragons.
Lady D stream. Saying you're pushing buttons, baby.
You could just add an S to the end.
Best be like in a different font.
I do have a different font.
I don't know.
Zane,
I
that's
mean,
not how it works.
like it's like sized up compared to the rest of the word and like
You
just
just
like
capitalize it?
tilted.
Does this rag smell like chloroform
The S has
to
to be
you?
in Comic Sans. There it is.
No.
I love you, Phoenix.
Like Laura.
Well, that's because Zane saw it. He's like, I'll ship the chloroform. I'll ship you the chloroform. You don't have a choice, Commodore. And her response was, hey, baby, does this smell like chloroform for you? No, I did not do the truffle shuffle because I'm not that cool. Maybe I'll have to learn how to do the truffle shuffle.
Gamers pickup lines.
What is the truffle shuffle?
It's from Goonies.
I've never watched it.
You just I haven't watched it forever. Just YouTube Truffle Shuffle. It's
What we're doing right now.
She showed her tummy.
Yeah. Zane asked me to flash him, so I did. I showed him my belly button. And I'm fat, so it was kind of... Okay, here we go.
oh my gosh, your school librarian cosplay. Okay.
Don't touch me.
So
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Do it! Come on! Do it!
That's the truffle shovel. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh, we got another one from the... I know. How does this chat make you feel? Is it really all about the wigs? Really? Mormont?
Amused.
I think it's on Netflix right now.
I mean, it might be.
Probably.
I've never seen it either, so you know.
You two have failed.
There's a lot of movies I have. Will
He doesn't know
I'm being talked to.
there are a lot of movies I haven't seen that you know.
Hey, you
I
guys.
get yelled at.
Considering
by
you
my
guys
gaming
already are
group.
like several things I haven't watched, so.
Anyway.
But there's so many extra things I have watched.
So
I blame Big D. Don't blame him for that.
Because, I mean, it's kind of its fault.
no, I've tried to make you watch movies. You're too busy.
Oh my gosh, we forgot the dog outside.
I didn't forget him.
I didn't forget him either.
I don't care. All right. So warp lightning. Yeah, for warp lightning, for contrast, I use it straight out of the pot. For some uses I water it down.
Weird Science. God, I love that movie.
For some uses of
I don't even know what that is.
of contrast. Okay, mini channel, not a movie channel. All right. So for some uses of contrast, I do water them down. I actually water them down quite a bit.
No.
But when I'm doing my orcs, because again, I'm trying to go for this Warcraft, really super saturated, cartoony look for them. I'm using Warp Lightning, not even Orc Flesh. I'm using Warp Lightning, a super bright green, and I'm using it straight out of the pot. Gosh, this thing is just freaking me out. And it's doing exactly what I like for these guys.
This is not
The top. What are you? What's going on?
I just need something that holds a little bit more than this. No, I'm pretty sure I've got one. No, I'm the one who will occasionally go straight out of the pot when I am trying to do
You should
little
have
things.
one like that.
It goes
That's a
straight out
pretty
of the
good one.
pot.
Oh, I got a bigger one than that. And it's just not holding.
Here. No. Where'd it go? Here it is. This is the one I use. That's the one I use for washes. Yeah, no, not normal paint. This is specifically contrast. I love how Warp Lightning looks, and I love the color I get out of it. It's just such a super saturated, bright, almost emerald green. And because I want my guys to look like Warcraft orcs, it ends up being this beautiful. When it sinks in, they get dark green undertones, and if it got too much on or I got too thick, I'll go back with moot green and I'll do a highlighting of them. But I haven't had to do that yet so far. It's been really working out well for me. So, but again, it's specifically I almost always will use it watered down. It's just Zane.
I was wondering how much longer it was going to take before you said that.
So yeah, specifically just for these guys, I really moot green's a great green. Yeah, hand me moot green. It's the bright green little right there.
I'm a bit of a fan of it.
That's actually, I think that is. I'm sorry, I have missed not moot green, Warpstone Glow. A moot green's another really good one that I use too. Damn.
Oh, he made the comment about the feet, so.
Moot, yes. Moot.
Oh my god, he has a second.
He has like 12.
Yeah, he does it. He does it every time he gets snapped. Never fails. And he'll get smacked at least once. I think, there's a part of me that almost wanted to turn it into a drinking game, and then I realized I don't have enough alcohol to turn it into a drinking game.
I don't have enough liver to turn it into a drinking game. So, yeah. Wow. I mean, I really love them. And I remembered all the passwords. And that's the thing. I love their orcs. Their orcs are they're fun and quirky and silly. And I had forgotten why I loved them so much, because when I got back, and I immediately fell in with the Death Guard. And let me tell you, as a painter, Death Guard are
children.
Okay, guys, come on.
Yeah.
The Death Guard as a painter, if you just want to paint to be painting, Death Guard, you really need to just buy an easy build kit and build the 3 of them and paint them. They are crazy cool fun if you like gross. I love gross. I mean, I really do. I mean,
the grosser it is, the more fun he has. Whereas me, the bloodier it is, the more fun I have.
Which, I mean, it's one of the things that when we go back talking about Warcry, it's funny. She likes bloody and nasty, but when I showed her the
no, those are just nasty.
When I showed her the unmade for
those
Warcry, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Dang, Commodore, you just went.
Come here,
man.
Commodore ain't playing around today.
Holy crap! The phalanx is in high orbit, and here. All right. So yeah.
Who's a good boy?
Drink.
Drink.
All right.
No stacking the thing against us, man.
Anyhow, I even lost freaking train of thought there. I love this channel. One of the things that I love about the whole hobby is the whole painting aspect. I mean, there are very few figures. Yes, that's a great set. It is a great set. Here's the thing. I love the painting aspect of it. I am not the greatest painter. I'm a really okay painter. I am not saying I'm not saying I'm a bad painter. I'm saying I'm really good at this whole shock and awe thing. I put down, an army of my dudes, and people are like, "Whoa!" Because they're like, "Wow, there's a lot of them there." And I make them look. They jump out at people.
Lots of dogs.
When I remember what I was at. I showed her the unmade, and she was just like, "No, that's wrong. They're wearing their faces on their belts. They're just wrong." And I'm like, "Wait a minute. You've got Drukari that run around with hooks to catch people, and there's pieces of people hanging off their craft." And she's like, "Yeah, that's fine. That's
because I
fine."
never add those parts to my crafts.
Well, because yours are now the Yanari. They're reformed. We're not just cracktastic whores anymore. We actually have a reason for doing what we do.
Yeah, we're trying to, save our race.
And her fault.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
Close the back door.
Oh, okay.
That's the whole thing. You can say what you want about Games Workshop's price point or the cost of their figures or the spindliness and some of the questions or problems with their figures. I'm gonna tell you, as a painter, I freaking love their sculpts. They are not the only game in town. There are a couple other companies that do incredible models. I mean, Death Guard are just gross. They're wonderful.
Yeah, you enjoyed the heck out of painting them.
But I mean, you look at like Malifaux. I've tried to play the game, and I'm not really a fan of the game. But gosh, their figures are so beautiful. If you're gonna wind them up, you got to take them out of here. I got a show going on here.
Have him in here if he's
Yeah,
gonna be allowed.
I love him and I love you, but with the show going, I can't have that going on, buddy.
Not with the wet.
There's nothing from Malifaux I don't love. I love everything in their line. There's just so many gorgeous big figures. Just a great set of figures. Raging Heroes. She loves Raging Heroes.
And Hellchild is mean to me because he got someone who loves to send me pictures of them.
That's me.
Yep, that was you.
That's weird. I don't get a lot of messages on my phone.
No.
Oh, it's just vidIQ. Never mind.
Did we just hit 500?
No, that's 500K. That's vidIQ is a channel that teaches people how to get their channel more.
Oh, them again.
Yeah, and they're great though. They've helped me actually a lot. Anyhow, back to what I was saying. So we're not a GW only house. I have a hard time justifying buying figures that we're not going to use.
Whereas I'm the horrible person that wants to get the Primarchs from 30K just so I can paint them.
And the problem is I kind of don't want to do that too.
I want a display case where I can put all of my stuff that I've painted so beautifully.
Yeah, I don't even know that I want to play 30K because I'm not crazy about the rules set, because it's basically 7th edition rules, which really turned me off when I was trying to learn them. But at the same time, yeah. And I really love some of the 30K sculpts.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Warlord, Wrath of Kings. There's a new skirmish war game, Kings of War. That's just for basic fantasy figures that I've been looking at going, these are really cool. I could use these. I could play that. Yes.
I need natural steel.
There you go.
Then there is Pagan Minis.
Natural steel
No, I'm doing a slow layer up.
Okay.
Highlight.
Okay.
It's
Position spots.
what I taught Will how to do.
Okay. What was Pagan Minis? Yeah, Pagan
Pagan
Minis.
miniatures.
There's a lot of really good minis companies out there. And it's like,
I plug Pagan Miniatures because I actually technically work with them. With him, his name is Adam, his girlfriend Sarah, and they are Viking heavy metal figures. And when he is getting ready to release the next expansion, I'm actually going to be helping design some of the like the elves, dwarves, and some of the villains. And in return, because they're still trying to get up and running, I'm getting paid in minis, and they have these gorgeous werewolves. Ooh.
yeah, and that's the thing.
Yes.
I mean, it's part of the reason I want to get Kings of War, because I hear the war game's actually a lot of fun, and you can use any figures you want. Same reason for wanting to do, what do you call it? Frostgrave, which is a skirmish minis game using any figures you want, and they don't care. There's any figures you want. So I kind of want to get the, and it's a single rule book. It's one rule. It's kind of like Gaslands. I bought the Gaslands rule book. I've been reading it over slowly because I want to get the rules down. I bought the local Walmart has for their Easter stocking stuffers or basket stuffers.
Basket stuffers.
These basket stuffers. They've got these 5-packs of different kinds of Hot Wheels for less. They're like $4. So, and they're nice. They're nice. I mean, they're seriously nice cars. I bought the one that's the Fast and the Furious set. So it's five cars from the Fast and the Furious. And I bought one that's 5 construction vehicles because I wanted like some big heavy trucks. And then I found for 99 cents when I was standing in line an ice cream truck. So you got to have an ice cream truck if you're having a post-apocalyptic fight.
He wants to make Sweet Tooth.
So what I want to do is I want to find a Pez container. I want to find a Pez dispenser that has a clown head. So I can take the head off and put it on a spring and put it on the top of the vehicle. Yes, I want to do a Twisted Metal. I want to do Sweet Tooth's vehicle.
That's awesome.
But I want to find a Pez container.
Dispenser.
Yeah. And yeah, I got to hit up. I would hit garage sales. Zane, you're living in California. What's going on right now?
Twisted Metal. He is based on John Wayne Gacy.
So, yeah, I can if
He's being a brat. Just ignore him. He's
I
doing it for the
totally
attention.
could get gallon bags. You should have done it before all this. Yes, but I was busy with other miniatures, and it's like I'm not in a rush. I didn't realize the world was closing for business.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us did.
Now, the flip side is it's not a big deal. I did pick up a couple of monster trucks for cheap, so I've got a couple of monster trucks to do too. And when this all goes live again, when the world wakes back up again and goes live, I can go to the Goodwill near my house and buy bags of them. But here's the thing. I don't want to buy bags of them. I thought about that. I actually was going to buy bags of them. I want cool cars. I don't want to get random cards and see if anything fit what I'm looking for. I don't mind spending, 99 cents a car and getting actually the vehicles I want. I've right now got almost 20 cars right now. That's more than enough for me to get a good Gaslands garage worth of things.
Day 13 of quarantine. I've dug into kids' childhood toys to make conversions.
Day 14 of dug into children to make conversions from Orc War bases. He didn't need those bones anyhow.
Run, Ray, run.
I've got bolt cutters and you've got pinkies, the most useless finger in the world.
I use actually there. Used for balance.
True story.
And if I get my bolt cutters in place, they're used for making bridges.
I'm gonna just go back to the mile.
I'll be honest, it's really messed up, but I've actually been looking at videos on proper cleaning of bones and sterilization of bones.
Dad, is there something we need to talk about?
Vikings use them to make runes and offerings to Hunan and Munin and Odin.
Nice thumbs you had there.
I need my thumb.
I mean, what's that one group, Skald, that plays human bones to get their sound effects?
Yeah, I think Skull. Yeah. But the thought is that I actually, because I eat a lot of chicken, so I love me some chicken. To use some chicken bones, boil them and clean them, and then you do something so that they're completely sterilized and stabilized, and then use them to build some terrain.
We have had this conversation a couple of times. He's even figured out how he wants to do the video.
Yes. I want to start off with the pot.
Really? I thought it was you starting off with a bucket. And you
Oh yeah, the bucket of the bucket of that is the other one. Yeah, getting my bucket of chicken wings.
He loves chicken wings, man.
Why would I use my neighbor's bones? I really can't. I can't answer that one without sounding racist. So we're just gonna move on.
It's actually impossible for us to answer that question without sounding racist because of our neighbors.
Yeah.
We can't even make it in a joking way without coming off as racist. So we're just not going to answer that one.
But just know, at heart, I am a terrible person. Oh.
Might use my neighbor's dogs.
Mom,
Hey.
the Pomeranians are cute.
I ain't talking about them.
So we're talking about minis.
What? I'm talking about the damn pits. Especially
Yes, Ray, we are talking about minis. What about minis?
No, because we got on the 30K subject a little bit ago, and I didn't want to interrupt while you guys were talking about it. But like the one figure from 30K that I really enjoy is like the Horus Lupercal figure. I think is maybe my favorite 30K figure.
Yeah.
It's just
Russ.
I mean, Russ is really high up there
Russ.
too. I totally agree. I also want to use Horus in. I've told you about my army idea, what I want to do.
Yeah. To answer your question, Warmut, for a Gaslands team, yes, a maximum size team is 3 cars. But there's a lot of different builds. So I want to have a bunch of different builds for a bunch of different cards. I think if I have 20 cars that are all built to different standards, you can build anything you want that way. Because I don't know a lot of people that play the game, so it'll be one of those games that I play with close friends. I'll force my wife to play, maybe force my kids to play, and
willingly.
maybe force Commodore and Phoenix to play. Make them come over and play Matchbox cards with me. So
yeah, I'm sure you're gonna have to twist Commodore's arm.
I will twist Commodore's arm just because it's fun. He screams like a little girl.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong.
I'm
No,
just
you're
gonna
not.
stand here. I'm just sitting here painting, trying to get this gigantic thing of non-oil. I wish I could just take the whole thing and go bloop.
You could, but I don't have any dip wash made.
I know.
You want to make some dip wash?
Not right now.
Sure.
I'm busy. You could probably do that so that people could see, this is the dip wash portion of the segment. This is how you make your own homemade non-oil dip wash for large figures that you want to douse in this stuff without using all of your non-oil. Because I'm trying really hard not to use too much.
I don't think I have enough black ink right now.
Michael's is open for another 2 hours and 30 minutes. I just don't know if
But they're curbside, aren't they?
I think so, which means you better order it now because it takes 2 freaking hours.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
I guess that's another video for another time, guys. Whoa! What the heck?
What does it do?
I'm not entirely sure.
4 different lanes.
Oh, more than
No,
that.
it hit the whole thing and blasted him.
I think he may have gotten booted for spamming again.
I mean, that's pretty fair.
It's not his fault when he tends
Never
to.
going back to that. Okay, here's the thing. I've tried a couple different recipes for dip wash.
He has a really good one that he created.
Here's the thing.
It's basically non-oil.
I got this stuff because I was using a dip wash recipe by Luke's APS. It was crap. Not to knock Luke. He maybe there's a difference in the 2 materials. Maybe he measured it wrong. Maybe it works for him and it's great. I tried it and it looked like garbage.
That's my only worry about it.
It looked like garbage. Now here's the flip side. I have a dip wash that I have used. I just happened to use it all up because I was doing a bunch of terrain pieces recently. That works really well. And I got that recipe from Midwinter Minis.
Yes.
Army Painter dip. Now, again, we're talking about price point. It's all about price point. Because honestly, again, we go back to the reason I founded my channel. The whole thing when I started my channel was how to build things, well, okay, I'll talk about that in a second.
You're going to talk about tying
the varnish. No, the
Oh,
varnish.
okay.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Sorry, I thought you were responding to.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. So Midwinter Minis has a really great dip wash that basically is 1 part ink, 2 parts matte medium, and then 8 parts water. And then he adds a little bit of dish soap as a surfactant. I actually add a little bit of jet dry for a surfactant because I already have jet dry for doing my plaster casting. So, what do you need?
Oh, the technical paint.
Yep.
It should be right here.
Yeah, except I think you have what they're looking for out.
Strickland? Nope, I put it away.
Oh, okay.
I'm like
Sterling. There's no can.
Thanks, everybody.
Sterling. Later, Ray.
Game to get you.
So anyhow, it's 1 part ink, 2 parts matte medium, a little bit of surfactant, 8 parts water. I use that exact recipe, and it works great. I actually do a 50-50 mix of brown and black, and I get a really nice dirty looking wash for terrain. For most figures, I don't suggest using homemade washes. My thing, because your quality and your color coverage is going to be questioning and uneven at best.
That's okay. I can use that with a bigger brush, and I don't have to worry about.
Yeah, but it works fine. I mean, it works fine. I've never used Army Painter.
Saying want you to say hi.
You.
Hi.
Yeah, there you go. All right. It's fine. It works really well for terrain, and I don't want to use tons of known oil for my terrain. So,
Feeling right now.
I just don't want to use. Well, but that's not terrain. That's a figure. And especially now that it's hard to get paint. You can't get Citadel paints right now. I literally tried to go online and try and see if I could order some replacement paints, and I couldn't. Luckily, what I needed, I was available through Vallejo, but you can't even get Citadel paints right now. It doesn't seem. I mean, there's probably some aspect, but I can't. So that's the dip wash I use, and it works great. And you can do different colors of ink to get different colors of what you want. I haven't used the Army Painter dip wash. I've heard good and bad things. Kaiju, what's up, my friend? I've heard good and bad.
Kaiju.
I've heard good and bad things about the Army Painter dip wash. So I haven't invested in it yet. I also heard good things about their strong tone and their weak tone, or whatever the light tone, or whatever their tones. Again, I haven't used them. I hear good and bad things about them. So I go with what I know until I've got some extra hobby money to try something new out. Now, going back to this varnish. Yes, it's varnish. It's acrylic matte varnish. And basically,
I've used it before to seal things that I needed to get that I didn't want to lose a color on.
and the thing about it is, it's matte. All the clear matte varnishes is acrylic medium with a little bit of lacquer in it. When you water it down 8-to-1, the varnish acts like more of a surfactant. So you don't need to add as much surfactant. Again, yeah, that close. Yeah. Want to learn how to paint camo patterns. Add back. What colors are you doing them in, Kaiju? So, like I said, Luke's APS, he was using the same stuff, just a different brand, but it's the exact same stuff. And it's basically matte medium. It's just matte medium with a little bit of varnish and a little bit of lacquer in it. And he had great results with it. I used it. I used the exact same recipe he used, and I used it, and
It was good for your zombies.
I didn't use it on the zombies.
I thought you did.
No, I didn't. I tried using it on a different piece of terrain, and it just gummed the whole thing up. It just gummed everything up. I had to strip the whole piece and start over. It looked terrible. I actually did a video about it a while back where I talk about failures and preparation because I had neither going on there. I had a huge failure and a lack of preparation to have an alternate result there.
Okay.
Harry Potter strong tone, quick way to seal the name. Yeah, like I said, there's a gaming store that we go to frequently when they're open that carries all the army painter stuff.
Yep.
And we've been looking at getting like the strong tone and their dip wash and whatnot. We just haven't gotten around to it because just there really no good reason. We just haven't. Dark gray, blue, purple. Oh, nice.
Maybe.
Very nice. There's a lot of products on the market that I haven't had a chance to use yet. A lot of things that we have other than is because I've seen other people using them or I've seen reviews on them. And I had a project in mind when I saw the product. Like Turbo Dork, I actually saw them on Spiky Bits. Spiky Bits was doing a review of the color shifters from Turbo Dork, and just as I was painting up my knights, did you put the knight back over there for me? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't remember passing it back. I was doing my knights right at the time that they were doing this review, and I'm like, because of what I wanted to do with them, I think having that color shifting paint on their panels would be really cool. There you go. I mean, that was what sold me on that. The Vallejo kit I got actually 2 years ago, I think, or a year and a half ago. Miniac was talking. We were getting back into mini painting and just doing basic mini painting, and Miniac was doing a review near end of the year review of different starter kits that were really good for mini painting. And when he did his conclusion and did all his arguments for what was good and what was bad about him, what he came up with the Vallejo kit was what sold me on it. So for Christmas, Ray bought me the Vallejo starter kit. So I would get back and actually have mini paints to paint with. A lot of the Citadel products I have because, Citadel painting guides. It's, again, I've only been back into mini painting. I was a prolific painter for about 10 years, and then I got out in the really early 2000s. And I just started painting like a little over a year. Yeah, it was a year ago. Gosh, it was so it would have been Christmas of 2018 that I got that kit. So I started painting again figures in November, December of 2018. So
Living room.
It's been a heck of a year and a half journey.
Nice try, sir.
A lot of my skills have come back. Some of them I've definitely improved on. And sometimes it's just new products. Like, I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about contrast. And at first I was kind of like, I don't know. And I freaking love contrast now. I use it for so many different effects. There are so many really great effects you can do with contrast. I mean, my wolves, I would say my wolves are about 50% contrast, at least. I mean, most of my wolves' body, the blue I use for their bodies are contrast, and I do all their guns. I paint them in lead belcher or a dark silver, depending on what I have available, and then water down Black Templar and give them a coat with the the contrast Black Templar, and I get a beautiful black tone sheen to them. It looks really good. And then of course my orcs. Warp lightning green.
So I finished the non-oil on this guy, on the throne, and the base. So trying to get a, can see where some of it's pooled for me. I have to wait a minute before I can go to the next level, where I will start highlighting it again with a couple of different tones before I add the actual colors themselves on. The few colors that this will have.
It really is. It is a really cool model. It's part of the reason I don't feel too bad about taking the Stormcast, because I honestly think I gave her the cooler, dynamic looking army to build and paint, and with her painting skills, it really, it really highlights what a talented painter she is. So, that hurts?
A bit. I don't know how long it took to dry.
About an hour.
So my painting of the Necrons is done.
You highlighted it?
Yep, they're completely highlighted. Use gunmetal over all of it. The natural steel over a little bit higher, and then the normal silver over the highest bits.
So there we go. That is a completed Necron.
And I just need to do my snowy, muddy bases. And
Yeah.
then
So here's the next thing. I'm going to put this out to you guys. I know I've seen them before, but I wouldn't know where to look.
He took his message back.
You don't need to do that. It's not a sore point for me, guys. It's funny at this point. I find it funny. It's okay. In all seriousness, though, those of you that have done Necrons or are familiar with Necrons, the warriors come with Kaiju thinks they look great.
Thank you.
Here's the thing. The warriors come with a green styrene rod, and doesn't want to use the green. So we've got a couple thoughts because they're blue. They're Plague Child's army is blue.
Should give you like different options.
Well, and that's the thing, they don't, because they only make the green. So here's the thing. I've seen people with purple rods. I've seen people with blue rods. I've seen people with bright red rods. Who makes it? I mean, I know my brother, my brother would probably say Micromark, and I guess that would probably be the place I would look. But if I do that, does anybody know? Does anybody know what the size of this rod is? What mill rod I'm looking for?
They're so tiny.
Well, they're a specific mill rod. I don't know.
Wow.
And I don't know where to get them locally so I can measure them up. So any thoughts, guys? Anything, if you can tell me. I mean, I'm actually going to try and take a piece. I had an idea about, we tried using Soulstone Blue to paint over.
It made them kind of a teal.
And it's just kind of thick, honestly.
Yeah.
So
and it doesn't look fully even.
Right. So one's from the Lego sets. The clear Lego pieces that size. Yeah, that might be an idea.
Like, I've seen like the little Lego pieces. That could work. You just need a barrel.
Sprue Brothers. Al, you are a lifesaver for paints. Sprue Brothers, they're still open for business, and they've got all the different Vallejo paints.
Oh, sweet girl.
Excellent. All right, and if my brother says they're a good way to go, trust him, guys. This man knows his hobby stuff. I would trust him with my life. As a matter of fact, I have already. He used to throw me around like a football.
You didn't have a lot of choice on that one, dear.
No, I encouraged it.
You encouraged all three of them.
So I'll have to look into that. But yeah, I mean, Renee has any idea about where a good source for clear styrene rod? Yeah, football. Yeah, me as a football. That's something to picture, guys. I was at one point so little that my big brothers used to throw me around like a football.
Yep.
I used to be just the size of my head.
And now look at them.
Now I'm still the size of my head. It's just my head's gotten bigger. Way bigger. What are you looking for?
The craft glue for
Top shelf or second shelf. There's all the glue there. There's a couple small bottles of Eileen's.
yeah. There it is. There it is.
It's well known in my family. Those haven't been open yet, so I'm gonna have to click one open.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I've just got regular PVA around here somewhere. Yeah, I just use Eileen's.
You were the football.
You can have been a.
You can't have been a child ever because you were the big D.
Sorry to say, when I was little, I was little.
Kind of started off that way with everyone.
I mean, when I was a little kid, I was a little kid. I was like a little tiny thing. And then I blew up in high school.
As soon as I hit, as when I hit mid,
Oh,
right, when I hit late elementary, I used to be a tiny little thing.
no, you were not.
Yes, I was.
No, you
I
were
was a
not.
skinny little thing.
No, you were still not tiny. You were big for your age. You weren't chunky, but you
No,
were.
I
were big.
I was tall, but skinny. Now I'm short.
Yeah. So I have to look at this later. So I have to look and see where I can get clear styrene rod. I'm imagining Micro Mark will carry it because you held in your farts. Look here, you. Born with a beard. No, actually, I've spent most of my life clean shaven.
We have.
Oh, he's
pictures.
hilarious, clean shaven. He looks like 20 years younger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like I'm robbing the cradle.
Well, I mean, look at all that silver hair you have. Yes! Got him!
You can't say anything, Dad. You have a bald spot.
So I'm leaving.
No, you're not allowed to leave.
Graphic evidence.
Specifically, now we had a wicker laundry basket, an actual old-fashioned wicker laundry basket, and there is a picture of us having flipped over the trash basket, the wicker basket, and put it over the top of me and pinned me to the floor, and then held it on top of me. And there's a picture they finally snapped when I finally got the thing off and they let go, and I was mad.
That sounds like my dream.
I did that to my little brother, and he thought it was funny.
Yeah, my brother's probably kept me in there for like half an hour. It wasn't fun at that point. I don't like being contained.
I duct taped my younger brother to a chair, locked him in a closet, and put Billy Ray Cyrus's "Achy Breaky Heart" on repeat.
See, here's the thing. I don't like being restrained or contained. I mean, I wear clothing because it's a social norm. If I had my word about it, I'd be here in a pair of boxers and I'd be fine. It's just my life.
Of course, I can't say much considering my idea of getting up and doing housework if nobody's home is I throw a pair of underwear on and go along my merry way.
Yeah, so it's all good. So,
It's not.
pain in the
Needless
arse.
to say, it has been a bit of a shock for the kids when they came home from school and I lost track of time and I was in the kitchen. I felt
If
really
someone
bad.
is home, then she'll just put on a tank top over that.
Depends on the underwear. Not always. Well, if I don't know you guys are home, yeah.
Beep, beep, boop. I'm so cute.
Oh yeah, leave that thing out.
It's
Just a
adorable.
little bunny.
It's
I need to leave
adorable.
that out so that I can get my sketches for it.
I know. Well, I've got them over here. You can take them out anytime you want. Put this with the triggers on the wall. You got things to do. You got time to sketch right now.
Right. I'm gonna put on my stuff. I'll come back.
What? No. No.
We've only been at this for 3 hours. I mean, come on.
No. There is no napping.
Come on, there is.
We're gonna stay up until we go to sleep. There will be no napping today. Today is the day of no napping. I have thus commanded it such.
I've spent the whole day napping.
Don't mind me. It's just feeling a little weird.
She feels fine to me.
Oh, how? Okay.
I heard you drop up.
No, I thought there was a piece of banana up there.
That would be bad.
What?
She has a hole in her head right now.
I know.
She almost got a piece of banana in her hole.
It's been really sore because they took out my wisdom tooth in emergency dental surgery on Tuesday, which that new job I got, I had to withdraw from my training class for medical reasons. They are going to put me in another one, so yay! And that was the same day I found out I had been furloughed by Michaels. I haven't lost my job. They're just not allowing anybody but managers in the building now, and they're doing only curbside pickups at this point.
And when you're better, you'll be able to.
That's funny. Commodore, don't delete this one. That's funny.
He's letting that one go through. So the problem for me is, one, I'm not allowed to eat any solid foods like that delicious thing that he's numbing on. I can't have any. And I can only eat like soft foods like bananas, pudding, mac and cheese, potatoes, you know, all the things that I haven't eaten in like 2 years. And my jaw's been hurting because with that tooth now gone and it's not pushing all of my other top teeth this way, my entire top jaw has shifted to the right. So the teeth are falling back into their natural place that they're supposed to be in because they're not being impacted anymore. So I'm really not looking forward to when the bottom two come out. No, Zane, that was the last one he said was okay. That one, not so much love. Okay, no, there's nothing in there. So we're at the 3 hour, 3 minute mark. So I feel like I'm going to take a moment to shout out a PSA and a thank you to all of our viewers who have stuck with us this far. And there we go. There goes the Commodore. The phalanx has entered high orbit and he is.
Holy crap, dude. Just.
Does this mean I have to take a drink now, or do we take the drink when he comes back in? Anyway, thank you all, everybody who has been watching this with us for the last 3 hours. If you've been sticking around that whole time, awesome. Thank you so much. For those of you who are joining us, this is really us just going a little stir crazy and wanting to reach out to the community. I would like at this time to thank all of you once again, and to our patrons that we have, to Heinrich Botha, to Joe Bookish, Inquisitor Zane, and the Commodore. To you guys in this hard time, the fact that you are still trying to give us, patronage means the world to both of us, because we do understand that this is a hard time on everybody. And thank you all so much for being here, for sharing your knowledge, your tips and tricks, your craft, all that stuff that you guys, share us with this community is amazing and wonderful, and we could not be more grateful or explain how much we love you guys all so much for supporting this channel.
Oh, had to remind him.
So yes, on that note, because I'm still waiting for the
On that note, if you get an opportunity, I see a lot of you already smashed that like button. If you can, again, please, if you haven't yet, smash that like button. We love that.
If you are not a subscriber, please subscribe. We are so close to the 500 mark, and we are going to be doing a pay it forward box that is bought by the IDIC Beer Bikini Wargaming community.
Actually, originally started by Rob at the TMP.
Yeah.
Friend of the show, friend of the channel, friend, and blessed guy. Just a wonderful painter. If you're not a subscriber to IDIC Beer, to Frost and Fist, to TMP, the miniatures paintbrush, please do so.
Okay, bye. We're not leaving yet. Ooh. Yeah, Commodore can see those comments too, darling. So, ooh! Yeesh. That got a little uppity. ring that bell if you ever want to do this, because oftentimes when we do these FITs, it's because I just went, do you want to go live? We're in the middle of this and we're both crafting at the same time, and
No reason to not be interacting with our friends out there. Also, remember, we mentioned the Patreon. If you can't, you can't. Not a big deal. If you can, it's great. But we also have Instagram. So if you, if you're not following us on Instagram, we ask that you do, because you get to see, shots of these figures that we're painting while we're doing them. You get to see her lovely, lovely work, more of mine. I've been doing a lot of work lately, but I haven't really been able to hit it up a lot. But I'm trying to. And besides, behave.
because he'll do it again, darling.
Behave.
Seriously, behave, or no feet pick.
We also do have a
Discord that is open to anybody.
we have our base channel. The base level is open to anybody and anybody and everybody. Just hit me up on Instagram for a link and I'll get you one. We also do, if you are a Patreon, we have other levels where you can interact with us further. We can give you we do painting reviews, and there's a lot more madness and craziness. We use it as a way to interact with the community. I've been bad about it lately because I've actually been not spending a lot of time at the desk. I'm still working full time. But I've recently started working from at home.
They had for safety reasons and health.
And you're not, Zane.
We haven't demoted.
I
you on
told,
purpose.
yeah, okay, and I want to be clear. I want to be perfectly clear, and I'm going to say this publicly because I want to be clear. Zane, I think, has been furloughed or something's going on with his job right now, which is understandable, and so he has had to drop from a $3 a month patron to a $1 a month patron.
Which technically does not give you access to the patron levels. However, we have granted him access because he has been one for so long.
One, he's been one since the beginning. Since I started my Patreon, he's been on there. And secondly, I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not going to be that guy.
Just because you can't pay does not mean you have to lose that.
The Patreon money, I actually look at Patreon a lot as pay it forward. So some of that Patreon money does go to buying figures. We actually bought a couple figures and bought some supplies, and it's been really awesome. But some of it has also gone towards me spreading some of that love to other channels that I really love, that I want to give love back to as well. It's a way we kind of go back and forth. Many, and I can tell you right off the bat, the three big channels that I am a patron of, one of them is Miniac, because he's done so much. He's done so much for my painting game and done so much for my painting skills. I don't mind giving him $2 a month. Midwinter Minis. Midwinter Minis is another one that his channel and his information is everything there. That's Miniac. Yeah. Midwinter Minis. Again, if you're not a follower of Midwinter Minis, you should be. Because he does some great techniques. And can you hand me my Def Dread real quick?
Sure.
Thank you. I want to show this off because he recently did a technique for speed painting a Stampa.
Oh, and then I actually ended up using.
And I used his method for speed painting. I used it for painting my Def Dread. And I am absolutely in love with how this paint job came out for my Def Dread. I'm absolutely in love with this paint job. It's part of the reason that one half the reason that I'm not going to be using the Turbo Dork on the rest of my my works. I like the few figures I've got it on, but that weathering method that I learned from watching his channel, I love so much, and I love the way it looks, that I want to do it on all the rest of my orc army. So I'm going to have 6 bikers and the shock jump dragster in that blue color shifter, which I do love that color. But I'm going to do the rest of my orcs in this lovely weathered blue effect that he showed. So if you're not already following Midwinter Minis, you really should. He's got great content. He's got great paint tutorials. He's got great how-tos. He's got great music. Gosh, he's professionally, he's a musician. So he and a couple of his buddies did a full album's worth of music to basically set the tone for playing 40K. And it's just very grim, dark electronica. It's beautiful. And he's got the album for free on YouTube, or you can buy a digital copy so you can play it on your devices for I think £6 or £7, and you can actually buy a CD version for a couple extra pounds. So I'm actually looking at getting a digital copy. Because it's just really great. I really love the music.
We listen to it actually quite a bit over here.
Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. So Midwinter Minis, Miniac, and 40 and 30 is the other channel I actually give them, where they do battle reports for 40K in 30 minutes or less. So they do full ITC level competitive games, but they do them in a very entertaining, like TV quality 30-minute episodes. I mean, you could see these on like an ESPN2, E channel. They're that good. They're that well produced. They're that entertaining, and they're just great to watch. And I've gotten hours and hours and hours and hours of entertainment out of watching those play-by-plays. So for me, they were worth signing up for. So those are the 3 channels I actually Patreon to. Honestly, Mini Warmutt, if you have been, go out to Midwinter Minis, and the album's called Death by Dice. He's got the full album on YouTube. It's really, really good. It's kind of dark, synth-wavy, very,
Synth-wavy.
and it's very atmospheric. It's not like you got to listen to it. It's atmospheric. It just kind of fills the room. It's really good stuff. So definitely worth listening to. And plus the fact that Guy and Penny at Midwinter Minis are just the nicest people. They're just so much fun. Penny is a doctor, and they were talking about this in their latest one of their latest videos, the Stompa video. He's recently gone to doing Midwinter Minis full time. Hey, Izzy B, nice to see ya.
Hello.
Just painting minis and talking crap, And he just went to doing this full time, just as and he's in England just as all the quarantines hit. So he's like, oh frick. And the problem is that the flip side is that his girlfriend Penny is a doctor. So
yeah, I remember them talking about that.
They're like really excited about the changes, but at the same time they're kind of terrified because change, and there's stuff that could be going on. There's stuff that could happen. There's things that could be changing. So it is what it is. So he's definitely worth at least going and watching his videos, give him some thumbs up, give him some likes, give him some ad revenue. If you can Patreon to him, it's worth it. I think Patreon is a really great service that I think has been needed for online art for a long time. Yeah, that'd be her.
Sorry.
You're fine. You have nice feet. You're lucky.
Yeah, well, so far Zane's the only person who actually knows that.
I know that.
Well, it's because you live with me. Anyway, get back on your subject.
I'm just saying, I mean, and that's why it's like, in times like this, I could never count on Patreon, and I don't mean to. I don't ever.
Be nice, Commodore.
I'm wondering if Izzy B isn't a.
Someone had doubt that.
No, if it's another Inquisitor saying,
It might be because he's actually been kind of quiet.
oof.
Sorry, we have a resident friendly troll.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Yep, nope. Izzy B is.
Yeah, that's
Sorry, trying to
yeah.
turf.
And this is why I love the Commodore, because he doesn't give a crap.
He sees it, he goes, and then he goes.
And now you know why he plays Imperial Fists.
That's not the reason I thought, but hey.
Because he likes sitting in the Emperor's lap.
Can we still have cuddle time?
Adorable.
I am adorable. No, you are not. Yes. You need to move the fuck out.
Nope.
That's new.
All right, so since we are a channel that talks about all things 40K,
Commodore is our moderator, and he is very, very good at his job, and he does not if he thinks that somebody has inappropriate comments or is being inappropriate, he will ban them for 30 seconds, for 300 seconds, or whatever.
he'll delete a comment first, and you get that's your warning. He's very good at making sure that we keep on topic and keep mostly all ages friendly.
Yeah, he really hates it when I start dropping the F-bomb. Maybe later. I normally send those out, and there it goes.
Wow. I ain't got to view what he did. I have to do this because I have to know what he said.
I just wanted to know if he can get some feedbacks. Oh, Jesus, I did not.
What? Just glue. What's in there?
Monster.
Have you been using it for your paint the whole time?
No. Oh, no, it is Zane.
My God, Zane.
Zane, you know how that works. Not here, Discord only. And currently my phone's dead.
You should plug it in.
I did. That's why I don't have it.
Oh.
And that's why I can't take a picture right now. So
Big choppers. So yeah. Speaking of all things 40K, Astartes! Oh my God! Part 5.
only took you 3 hours and 20 minutes to
Well,
get
if
to
you're
that
doing
part.
other stuff. Oh my gosh, part 5 is up. It's got another sub, excellent. Oh my God, Astartes part 5. Oh my God. I've already seen the best memes about it. No, that happens on freaking Discord. That doesn't get happening here. You're doing your job just fine, Commodore. I love you. I love that big bald head. Part 5 was awesome. And I gotta say, you can't kill a member of the Inquisition. That's heresy. Vulcan go burn. That was just, oh God. Seeing that inquisitorial psyker just get WTF pwned by that captain and that veteran, that was just the animation, the freaking animation and the sound was just, oh my gosh, was so awesome. That whole video is just, I mean, the whole Astartes series, but Oh, yes, he did. Inquisition boy did a heresy and let himself get possessed. And man, he got just wrecked. I had to go back and check twice to see if that captain that punched him had a power fist in that hand because his head popped like a freaking pimple. It was just bow and it hurt. Just-
Oh, so it was
oh my God.
Dr. Manhattan all over again.
No, it was worse
Oh.
because he didn't blow up the good way. He did this scream like, ah! And this Space Marine captain reached down, grabs dude by the head, and just punches through. And as soon as the body hits the ground and the captain's not grabbing the body anymore, the veteran Beaky that's standing next to him just goes and just
Gotta make sure he doesn't get back up.
you're not getting up now. It was just awesome. If you haven't seen Astartes, if you haven't watched the series at all, we're actually doing a viewing tonight. We're gonna watch all 5 episodes. It's gonna be like 20 minutes. It's not that long. We're gonna watch all 5 tonight.
I love how I got.
I told you about this yesterday.
No, you didn't.
I said we're gonna watch it.
You just said we were going to watch it. You never said when.
Well, we're doing it tonight.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Even if I'm busy.
You're not busy.
I'm always busy. Ah!
You're not busy.
Doesn't change the fact that I'm almost. Ah, you're rubbing my hair. Right. I feel like a kitten who just got picked up by the scruff of their neck.
Oh, it was just beautiful. I mean, just and I mean, I saw on the 40K Reddit, there was like a dozen memes about that. Like the moment that thing came out, because I mean, he just got freaking obliterated, just right through the head, punched, and then the beaky just like, just God. It was,
Get back out.
oh my God, and. Oh, I need to tie her down to make her gaze on his glory. And again, we don't talk about that here on the channel.
Wrong kind of channel, boy.
Anyhow, I mean, yes, it was freaking epic. It was amazing. I mean, it was everything I hoped it to be and more. It was wonderful. So yeah, if Bolkungo Bert. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the meme. There's literally there's this Inquisitor going, no, you can't do this Inquisition, and there's a picture of this lieutenant like, Bolkungo Bert. It's just, oh man, you had to. You'll see it. You'll understand. It's great. Astartes is amazing. What's great is if you're on the Warhammer 40K Reddit, about a month before his channel got hacked, he actually posted up on the main 40K board his official color scheme and symbolry and everything. And I believe he still has it on his main website on astartes.com, where he's got the name of his order, what other symbolry means, what stands for what, the whole 9 yards, like the entire chapter layout. They are a successor chapter of, if I remember right, they're an Imperial Fist successor chapter. And it's just, I mean, he really put a lot of work into it. I mean, honestly, all the stuff that I've seen from Warhammer with all their official animation and everything coming out is pretty cool. With everything that they've put out, honestly, Astartes is better than that. Astartes is Space Marines from the perspective of Space Marines. It's that good, but it really tells it from their perspective, which you don't really get very often. Most of the time you get Space Marine stories, it's from the perspective of somebody watching them, because Astartes don't have a lot of personality. They don't, because they're killing machines. They are angels of death. They are there to smite the foes of the Emperor. And that's what they do. And they're great at it. And this is a video series of Astartes doing what Astartes do. Killing heretics, killing the enemies of the Emperor, and destroying those that would rebel. I mean, I think it's chapter 3 where they're fighting those. They're fighting the traitor, the traitor guard, and one of them gets shot up by that the heavy bolt cannon, and they just let loose. I mean, I don't even want to go into it because she hasn't seen a lot of it yet, but it's amazing. Just the animation, the sound. Hang on. Yeah, Heresy versus three bolt gun boys, and the three bolt gun boys end that. They end that fight pretty handily. It's a really good movie series right now. That being said, fan animations are going to be on the rise because a lot of people got shit to do right now. So a lot of these animators are at home going, well, I got crap else to do. Why not work on this? Death of Hope just had an episode, and if that's a 30K based one, and holy crap, the animation in that, the styling and the talk, and I mean, wow, Death of Hope is crazy good. That Terminator, that old school Terminator with the gigantic tall pauldrons. I forget what that vector of Terminator armor called. But when he's just
obnoxious to us artists.
no, it's even worse than that. They're like crazy looking.
World of Warcraft level.
They make World of Warcraft look normal.
Oh Christ!
I mean, it's a really bizarre looking suit of power armor. It's a classic scheme.
Yeah, I've done World of Warcraft fan art also, guys. So that's why the comic was made.
Zane, it's a heavy bolt cannon. You know why? Because I said so. It's an auto cannon, you jackwagon. Actually, I think it was a heavy stubber, technically. But whatever. It's a big machine gun. And he kind of goes, all right, I'm done with you. So
excuse me.
They have too many names for too many things. So
you think that's bad? Yeah, you should try looking at the Drukhari.
Yeah. So yeah, it's Astartes is amazing. Death of Hope has been amazing.
I'm kind of hoping we'll get some more text speech out of all of this.
I'm hoping so too.
Considering last we saw, Magnus went into the Black Library and the leader of the Adeptus Mechanicus has been arrested for heresy, and he sent call after Kitten. Oh my gosh.
So much brushing.
I'm not even. This isn't even a third of the way done, guys.
But it looks good.
Yeah,
I just noticed the back of that chair. That's really cool looking. No. The back of the front.
Oh, yeah.
I just noticed that. That's pretty cool.
There's a reason why I had to do him separately.
I'm just saying. I just noticed it. Looks cool. Again, Zane.
We love you.
I'll smack you.
Somehow.
I just pointed into Commodore. Do my light work.
That didn't sound good.
And stop. Yeah, that's always a bad sign.
Especially in our neighborhood.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? Let me get some gunmetal on this guy. Since he's got a custom shooter. I wish I could find that thing. I'm gonna put that scope in here. That's not a problem now.
Did you even know 40? Do you even know 40K? You heretic. I don't, but I already knew I was a heretic.
I like Green Man's painting with the machine gunnies. Shut up. Shut up, Zane.
And for everybody who's new to this channel, Zane is a dear friend of ours. That's why we talk and give him so much abuse.
Shut up, Zane. Do you drill your barrels, Zane? Do you drill your barrels? Do you really? Because if you don't drill your barrels, you're the heretic here.
Send help, they believe. Sorry, Lorgar.
I'll tell you, you talk like that until you mentioned Lorgar. I can't. I was doing those Red Corsairs because I really like their lore, but until I came across the Red Corsairs and their lore and what they do for their chapter, I was very seriously
He goes, I print them up pre-drilled barrels.
nice. I was very seriously looking at doing word bearers for my Chaos Army.
I just want to give my big brother. I'm so happy. They even let you kick yourself out of chat. I just want to give my big brother a big hug. Big, I'm so happy. I'm not mad that you ruined everything hug. That was Lorgar. God damn it. You know, having actually learned that all that shit was Lorgar's fault just makes that so much funnier.
It's not even Lorgar's fault. It's all Erebus's fault.
Yeah, but Lorgar listened to him.
Well, it's because Erebus was his adopted father.
Yeah. Who went all into the Emperor's hiding spot.
No, actually, that's how they got Horison. What happened was that they were trying to convert planets as they were going, and they were being really slow during the Crusade. And the Emperor's like, "Why are you taking so long to do this? What is the problem?" And they showed up at one of his planets to find out that what he was doing was after he was landing and he was converting them, he was converting them. He was putting up churches of the Emperor and teaching them this religion of the Emperor, what's now the Inquisition's religion. He was teaching it to the people and converting them forcibly.
Which is what pissed the Emperor off in the first place.
And so the Emperor forced him to stand there. You know, like when your kid messes up their room and you make them stand there as you clean the room and throw everything away,
Yeah.
including the stuff they love?
Yeah.
That's basically what they did. He basically made them stand there, and he had the other Marines come down and exterminate us the planet, except not doing it with the guns, going in there by hand and exterminate us with bolt guns. And they made him stand there, and this is why you don't do this. And they killed everybody there. And that is what made him turn against the Emperor.
I'm painting, but here. Sorry, I'm in and out getting ready. They're still doing WrestleMania?
Yeah, there's no man the other. They're doing 2 days worth of WrestleMania, and they're doing it in empty venues.
Well, at least the athletes will be safe.
Yeah.
I'm not angry with you. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, basically. I'm not angry with you. I'm disappointed. And this is how disappointed I am. Kill everything you've done.
We have thought, we actually have some Warcry stuff that we're going to be doing.
Oh, yeah.
I only have one Warcry team, technically.
That's why she's doing these guys, so she'll have a second.
And eventually I'll actually build my other actual bot Warcry team, and maybe I'll put together the third one that I finished painting.
She's got lots of Warcry.
And let's not forget the Cornate ones that I have. So technically I've got
4 teams.
I've got the Cypher Lords, the Corvus Cabal, Cornates, and Night Hunt. And technically I have some Iron Golems that are mine that were given to me by Mr. Jason Tick because he didn't like them. And I'm going to use them as I'm painting them in Cornate scheme because I wanted some Berserkers.
So she's going to use them as, obviously, as what they are.
In Warcry.
In Warcry and in
oh no, they're gonna be
cultists. They're totally usable as cultists.
Yeah. So
But I actually, you know what I'm gonna do? You're showing it off. While you're showing it off.
Actually, I intend Kaiser to paint them like phoenixes. It's been my goal through the whole thing. So here we have the next and it was weird enough. Yeah, I can imagine. It's shit talking doesn't exactly people that are in on it with you. So anyway, so here we have the third step that I have done with the prepping this for color. It has been high brushed with Uthran gray, and then I non-oiled the whole thing to get my deep shadows, and then I've done another heavy brush with the Uthran gray again, and then I'm going to go over and I'm going to do some very light edge highlighting with sorry, I got a little
White scars.
With White Scar White because I don't have an off white right now. or yeah, so that I can get a little bit more, and then I'll probably go and start use a little bit of non-oil again for like the shading portions, and then I'll actually start adding the color for the two heralds and the which are going to be very watered down colors, of course. But my colors are always the last things I do. Actually, for me, the last thing I always do is boys and girls, mythos. Your
Cowboys are so cool. So I keep all my night haunt, all my Warcry dice in my Den of Imagination dice bag because it was nicely sent to me by Nick at IDSC. So I have the base Warcry set. I don't think I've ever shown off my paint job that I did for my base Warcry kit. I did this all in white and off-white, and then I washed it, gave it like a really heavy wash in an undiluted, what's that green that I used?
I don't remember.
It's the, no, we still have it. It's in the wash bin. Where's the wash bin? Wash and inks.
Back there, I think, somewhere.
Okay, so there's a really weird green, like an aqua green wash that that Games Workshop uses, and I gave this thing like an undiluted wash I painted it in whites and grays, and then gave it an undiluted wash in that green, and then I did all the wood in, I want to say I used contrast for that, and I did it in Gore-Grunta fur, and that was it. And I love the way it came out. Oh, and then with the parts that are metal, I did them in what's the gold? Balthazar gold. I did all the metal parts in Balthazar gold, and then washed them in Agrax, and then used a little bit of a watered down nilic oxide on all of them to get this look.
Thank you.
So I did the entire base set.
How many dreadnoughts are in a Space Marine chapter?
In a chapter? I don't know.
Wouldn't that depend on the chapter? Some
chapters use less than others. I know in a standing army, for playing by 40k rules, you only have 3 in the board at a time. So, or the same kinds. You could have 3 Redemptors and three Ironclads and 3 Relic, and I don't know. Yeah. So, but I literally went through and I just did this entire set in this color scheme, and I really liked the way it came out. It was the first time using this Coelia green shade. That's what it was called.
Yeah.
Coelia green shade. So yeah, it was just, I did start off the gray and white, and then just really washed it heavily in Coelia green shade. And then I might have done a very, very light dry brushing in Uthian gray, but I don't even think I did that.
Kaiju, I begged and got one.
I might have. What?
Kaiju was like, always a step ahead. And I go, no, I begged and got one. And then I put them together, and I was made to promise to paint him on, make sure I did it in front of a camera.
Now, one of the things I didn't like about the original set was I didn't like they only have one set of stairs. So, like, the weekend it came out, I even did a video on it where I built a second staircase. And I built this rickety staircase, but it's perfect to height, so I could add a second set of stairs somewhere on that fits the height of my Warcry set. So yeah, I love Warcry. I mean, if I haven't said it enough, I love this game. It's so much fun. The head. Some people I've seen go really crazy with it. I really went very subdued. I really kind of like the subdued paint job that I did for him. Yeah, that was the thing. I thought about using the Athonian, but I really liked the greenish blue of the Coelia, and it was closer to the jade tones that they were using for the quote unquote official. Now, that's the official terrain. 2 months ago,
Mhm.
3 months ago,
Something like that.
I did my own set. I did my own set of terrain, specifically
That actually sounds kind
For-
of cool, Kaiser.
for Gur. I did
We made a Gur board.
I made a Gur board, and I wanted to do a set of terrain, savage, rickety, like terrain for Gur. So I did this set of terrain, and as you can see, it fits all in one drink box. Not that we drink a lot of rock stars around here, but we drink a lot of rock stars around here. So these end up being a good way to gauge a good amount of terrain. And I'm really proud of how this came out because it's just wood. I mean, it's just coffee stirs and shish kebab sticks and
Whatever else he can get his hands on.
Gur, Ghur, Gur. It's one of the realms of Age of Sigmar, and
Beast realm, as a
it's the
matter of
Beast realm. And I would dig it out, but it's under a bunch of stuff right now, and it's hard to get to.
Especially considering I'm painting.
There's a video. You go back. It's a terrain board that I did. Gur / African Savannah terrain. I think is the way I called it.
Yeah. I was supposed to be working on it, but
She was having physical problems at the time with her health, so I went and did it. It didn't come out exactly how I wanted, but it actually came out still really cool. It's very green and very lush. I was hoping to get it more dry and dusty, and it ended up being a lot more lush than I expected.
I wanted him.
But there are a couple pieces that I made in here that I was very proud of. That was not part of the initial idea for the piece. Like I've got this gate that's going to be a great part to fight over, because as you can see, you can get on top and go across, and it's just the perfect size so that I can put a walkway over the top so you can actually go from one side to the other and still have a ladder to come up one side, because I built ramps
Because falling damage.
So I built ramps and lots of that. So lots of fun.
Where is he at with all those skeletons?
We don't know. Nobody knows. That's the mystery right now.
Ah!
Stupid cat. But there were two pieces that I made when I was building this thing.
Take care, Kaiser. Thanks for sticking around as long as you have.
Take care, Kaiser. Good to see you. I built these two pieces to go with it. One of them's kind of a middle ground objective marker that's got a bunch of big skulls and got a big bloody spike and some other stuff on it. It's completely kit bashed.
He was having a lot of fun with that piece.
And then there is the chaos banner that basically sits in the middle of the camp.
Honey, you're about to fall off, aren't you?
And it came out really, really, I'm really pleased with how it came out. Using baby wipe and ripped it up and made a really nice looking banner. And then, yeah, it's just a mini CD. So, so this for Warcry is an entire terrain set. So we want to do some Warcry videos. And with all the extra time we're going to have around here, we definitely will. Because I'll be honest, the way it's looking right now and the way our governor here in Wisconsin is talking and the way my job is talking, this imposed quarantine is probably going to last the entirety of April. And I may not go back to work in the office. Luckily, I'm glad I'm still working. My business is considered vital because I work in the financial industry. So it's vital. It's working. We're working remotely. Our entire business is working remotely. But I'm at my desk And as I was getting to earlier, that's part of the reason I haven't actually, and I apologize to a lot of my Patreons and the people who are just in my general populace channel. I haven't been very interactive on Patreon lately, or on Discord lately, because as soon as my work day is done, I get up and get away from my desk. I go to work, I come home, and I sit down right here because this is my bench. This is where I work. Well, this is also my main desk.
So we're
when I'm
actually
working-
setting up a work spot either on the table behind us or in the bedroom.
Yeah.
I'm giving up my drawing desk for him.
Because I'm ignoring my computer when I come home because I've been at this desk for 8 hours. I don't want to be here for another 6.
He gets very,
I get stir crazy.
very.
And not very easily. It just I don't mind being someplace for 6 hours or 8 hours, but 14 drags, and I want to get away. Yeah, that's part of the word. We're gonna play it by ear. If it ends up hanging out till June or July, then it hangs out till June or July. It is what it is. I don't like it, but this isn't about what I like or don't like. This isn't about what anybody likes or doesn't like. And that's the thing that some people need to understand. This isn't about likes or dislikes. This isn't about what's fun and what's good. This isn't how it works. And that's the problem, that there are some people that just aren't getting it. They're not creating this no contact because they want to make people suffer. This is the way what we have to do to control this disease. This is what we have to do to control this outbreak. It is not the most deadly virus, but it is deadly enough. And I have people that I love and I love that are in that vulnerable sector of age that I would rather not see die from something that's avoidable if they just don't get, affected by it. So I'd rather take the time, have a little bit of extra personal pain so that people I love and care about don't die for dumb reasons. Perfect example. There was a whole big video that was all over the news about all these kids that went down to freaking spring break, even though everything was supposed to be banned. And because Florida wasn't closing their beaches. Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but like I said, we were in Wisconsin. And Wisconsin University, home of the Badgers, is known as one of the biggest party schools in the States.
Which is really bad because Chico State is really bad.
So they're getting reports now that about half the students that went down to spring break are coming back, and the numbers are spiking that they're all infected with coronavirus because they were out on the beach, they weren't being protected, they were being dumb, and now one person got infected, and the next thing you know, they're all infected. So because these idiots, I'm only going to do this once in my life. I can't miss it. I can't miss it. I got to go out and party. I got to go out and drink. You're just going out to a beach in another state and partying and drinking on the beach for 2 weeks.
Just received our Arizona coronavirus. We're up to 52 deaths. They're averaging a double in the past 2 days. It's getting worse. Yeah, exactly. It's not a conspiracy, so the Illuminati can roam the streets holding hands, touching their faces while throwing toilet paper in our houses. I like that, Kaiju.
Yeah, I mean that's the aggravating thing, is that there are still people out there that are treating this like this is some conspiracy theory or some fake news. And I'm going to be honest with you, what benefit is there to lying about this or trying to fake something about it? There's no benefit. There's no benefit to faking this. There's no benefit to lying about this. So no one is. This is bad. This is the worst we have ever seen something like this in our lifetimes. Honestly and truly, we as Americans, we as population of the world probably, have not seen this kind of outbreak at this level of bad ever. There is no benefit to lying about it. There is no benefit. Nobody profits from. They're playing with a piece of wire on the floor still.
No, she's trying to get something underneath it.
Yeah. There's a plastic ring too. It's like a bottle cap looking thing. There's no benefit to lying about this. There's no economic benefit to faking this. Nobody is going to get rich off of this. No. Because the government stepped in with them too. Nobody is going to get anything good out of this. This is just a disease, and it's bad, and it is what it is. And no amount of wishing or wanting or pretending is going to make it go away. We just have to be smart. And as hobbyists, it means we use this time creatively.
We are the ones who are going to survive when this is all over.
Because we're already used to being locked away in rooms. As we as hobbyists and we as YouTube creators, this is our time to try and help our fellow gamers. And
Yep. And hello, Earthbrickman or Earthman Brick. Blah, I can't.
Earthman, yeah. That thing is Spanish flu wasn't in the 1940s though. Spanish flu was 1918, 1919, 1920.
Yeah, I thought it was.
That's the thing. It was during World War One, and that's the thing. We haven't seen anything like this in our lifetime. There's nothing been like this ever in our lifetime, and it sucks. It absolutely sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. It sucks. It sucks huge because I don't want to be stuck in the house. I want to go play. I want to go on my Saturday. My Saturday is normally I do some video stuff early in the morning. She goes to work, and then I drop her off at work, and then I go over to the GW store and I play for a couple hours, and then I pick her up from work.
And then we go back over to the GW
And then,
store.
yeah, if it's early enough or she had an early shift, then we go back over there. And Saturday is my play day.
I'm out of the house.
And it gets me out of the house. And we don't have that right now.
We've taken to taking drives.
We just get in the car and we drive. Don't get out of the car.
Yep, we
Just
just
drive.
drive.
To get out of the house and just get different visibility on something. This is rough. This is not easy. But we can get through this together. And as a YouTube creator, that's why I'm doing this today. I'm just hobbying today. But you're my friends. And you guys think I paint okay. And you guys obviously think that I have cool stuff to say, or else I wouldn't have 500 of you subscribe to me.
Are there 500 already?
We're close.
Okay.
500-ish.
Okay. I was about to get really excited.
Yeah. But
And drop this, go grab my sketch pad.
But that's the thing. It is what it is. We'll get through this together. And we'll get through this together
One day at a time.
by just being here for each other. Talking about it. Talking about stuff. Talking about lighter-hearted stuff. Talking about why
fine.
orcs are the best.
I no longer get to see people walking through the streets in flip-flops. Yeah. All right, so this part's done.
And why this game is the best game ever.
Hey, apparently I need to sit over here.
No, I'm not gonna. Why this game is the best game ever.
So the highlight brushing is done.
Very nice. Go ahead, shut off.
So here we have finished the highlight brushing on the throne and the heralds. Mantic Game Sale is currently going on.
I have been hitting up Amazon because the honest truth is that most of the minis in the US are stuff like Reaper, which I'm not a real fan of. To be honest, I'm not a fan of Reaper minis.
I think I need to add a little bit more non-oil in some of the recesses just to
Maybe.
give it a little bit more of a.
Yeah. Alright.
And then we start. Thank you. And then I start adding the colors to this. This is, by the way, how I've started painting like my bigger ones that I wanted to get like lots of detail out of. You should have seen me doing Lady Olendra. Holy jeez, man.
Yeah, I realized when I bought this kit, I thought it was complete. It is missing one thing.
What is it missing?
This came with a bunch of terrain originally. I mean, all the terrain's a bunch of just a folded card.
It's complete enough. Are you really about to start putting those things together?
Aren't these awesome? These are just the best. I love these guys. They're so hilarious. GW 1993. Yeah, they are. They're made from cheap PVC plastic, but they're super cheap to buy. And you know what they're good for? They're good for teaching people how to paint. They're good for teaching people the basics of painting. I don't care for them. I have a couple Reaper bones that I like. And some of the Reaper stuff I like, but I don't have, again, I'm not one of those guys, oddly enough, I'm not one of those guys that just buys minis because I need more minis.
If he can't use it, he's not interested.
Yeah, I mean, really, truly, because I am a realist about how much hobby money I have to spend, I don't buy figures that I don't have any use for. Every figure I buy, I have a plan for when I buy them. And there have been very few figures that I've bought that went to the wayside. Now, I'm not going to say it's never happened. I've got at least one box of GW minis that I bought, and I think I built them and I primed them, and I haven't touched them since, and I don't know when I'm going to get back to them.
Which ones are those?
My Blood Bowl figures.
Oh, yeah. Because Blood Bowl is currently.
Well, and the thing is I was really excited for Blood Bowl. I really was. I was really super excited for Blood Bowl. But not so much anymore. So, I mean, I probably will, but I'm not like, about it like it was when I first thought of the idea. So, I have them. I'll probably finish them up at some point, but I'm not losing any sleep over them. 20 Gretchen. Because you can't have an army without Gretchen. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, they're not bad figures. I've actually got a bunch of their old West stuff.
We have a couple of TV. We have a TV Cthulhu.
Yeah, I have a Chibi Cthulhu. She has a couple other figures. I don't mind Reaper minis. I don't want to come off. I don't mind Reaper minis. I don't buy a lot of them myself because it's just, I normally don't buy figures unless I've got a reason for them. But I don't hate them. I mean, I've got some of their figures. I bought a lot of their fungus guys, their Myconites, because I was using them for my zombie apocalypse game, because they're fungus. Yeah, you know, and that's the thing. It's funny, Mormut. I can actually say that I'm in the opposite box kind of now. I love figure painting and I love figure building and I want to do more. I'm going to do more. But after seeing some of the kits and some of the channels I've been watching lately, I actually want to go get some model kits. And I'm holding off on that because my brother's threatened me with his closet. He's got a bunch of 1/48 scale models in his garage, and he's like, "Come take some stuff from me." So I held out buying them until I go and see him.
His zombie apocalypse game he plays is a custom-made one using what was the
I'm using a custom. I'm using Torg, which was West End Games. It's a cinematic type system.
It's kind of fun. It's a lot of fun.
So I'm doing a zombie apocalypse that is based on a cross of The Walking Dead, and instead of it being a disease, though, it's based on the girl with all the gifts. Yeah, and that's the thing. I used to build models. I used to be, when I was much younger, I used to build models. I just haven't built them in a while.
My little brother used to be really good at the ones with planes. He wanted to be a pilot.
And I'm a big fan of armor. I mean, I like tanks. And I know Tamiya has some really great tank kits.
I find it mildly amusing that my brother wanted to be a pilot, then changed his mind, and now he jumps out of a plane for a living.
Yeah, and Tamiya kits are really good. One of the reasons I'm kind of looking at them as well is that, again, how I use things. Everything has a use. There's this one.
Earthman.
Yeah. Here's the thing. There's a wonderful skirmish war game called Bolt Action. It's basically World War II in 1/48 scale. And I really want to play this game. Yes, I know. The closet is your special stash. I would not dream. I like looking at your closet stash. Ah! Goblin down! Goblin down!
Now that he's currently slightly off, so the girl with the gifts, it's a movie and a book. The best I know about it is that this girl somehow has this ability to control the infected.
I'm not worried about the girl. The concept is where the virus came from.
So the whole point with his story is that backstory is there was a meteor. And it brought with it some very interesting fungus from outer space.
Now, if you are familiar, there is a fungus in the jungles of the Amazon right now that infects ants, and it turns them into zombies.
It eats their brains.
It takes over their nervous system and spreads that way.
Yes.
So,
the idea he had was that this stuff,
and the idea from the girl with all the gifts, is that this fungus that does this can affect higher level beings rather than just ants. It infects people. No. Now, the girl with all the gifts, the people that get infected basically become mindless zombies. The titular character maintains her humanity.
similar, yeah, very similar to Last of Us.
She maintains her humanity, and she has the ability to control other zombies. So my game is based on the idea that
Probably, yeah.
yeah, it does. And that's the whole thing. My game, where it's at right now in the game, is I'm running it because I'm using this system Torg that's very cinematic. It runs like an episodic TV series. We play for an entire weekend when we play. Basically, I go over Friday night. We play.
Fungus Among Us. Yes.
That was the working title of the actual game.
Really?
The Fungus Among Us was the working title.
Oh, I did not.
It's now officially called The Greening.
It's pretty cool because typically, when he first pitched this, we have a couple of characters that we came up with. Well, me trying to find, a figure for my character was kind of fun.
And the figure she found is a Reaper figure.
Yes, actually. Her name is Samantha, but everyone calls her Sam. She's kind of short, she's a little spunky, and she's an electric engineer. She's an electrician, and she can do engineering, like architectural stuff. And she ends up finding this guy whose name is Carol, Carroll, the British way of spelling it, the masculine way. And he's a big ass mofo. And so it ended up becoming this huge joke of, later people coming in and being like, who do we need to talk to, who's in charge? Well, you're going to want to go talk to Sam. Sam's over there. And then they see this gigantic man and they go and start talking to him. And he's like, why are you talking to me? Aren't you Sam? No, I'm Carol. Sam's up there trying to jury rig the solar panels. Because fuck you, I want running water.
So,
just demonetized us.
You know how many F-bombs we've dropped in the last 4 hours?
I have no clue, in all honesty.
A lot. So right now in the serial where it's at, because the game that I'm running, again, it's episodic. We started off in a school where the characters were collecting for, disaster relief.
Sorry, after watching the first Resident Evil movie, hells no. I'm the person in the zombie apocalypse goes, I saw that movie, I choose a life.
So as of right now, they have a fortified farm that they've built a fence, a fence-like wall or wall-like fence, I would call it. It's not like a full-blown, but they've got a retaining fence around there, and they've got several trailers that they're converting. It's pretty cool because the group that I'm actually running it with, because I'm going to be running it with a second group to run concurrently, so in 2 different areas of the same place. They've figured out one of the cures to make people potentially temporarily immune to the disease. They don't know if it's a permanent fix, but that's what they're trying to figure out now.
They have a chemist with them.
Yeah, one of the 4 characters is a biochemist / doctor in that group. And so the whole idea is that, yes, it's a survival game. It's also, how do we get past this virus? How do we survive? How do we have anything resembling normal?
Last of Us meets
Contagion. If you have not seen the movie Contagion with Matt Damon and Gwyneth Paltrow, that is a lot of the theme of the early part of the game, where society breaks down, the CDC is trying to step in and take care of things. And it's really freaky to talk about that with everything that's going on right now. So I'm going to change topic, but my zombie apocalypse game is awesome.
There's a reason why I went, as long as nobody's getting back up, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'll start getting back up. That's when I'm going to go over to Walmart and buy a bunch of bats. Because bullets run out.
All we got to do is go to the Winchester and wait till this all blows over. Go to Winchester for a pint and wait for this all blow over.
Winchester?
Yes, the Winchester.
What's the Winchester?
It's a bar.
Obviously.
It's named for that because there's a Winchester over the door to the bar that supposedly the owner of the bar used in World War II.
Well, that would be great, but remember that whole bullets run out thing?
You've never seen Shaun the Dead.
No, I haven't.
That's the whole thing. The whole thing in the movie is that we just need to go to the Winchester and wait there till it all blows over.
I don't like zombie movies.
I know.
Remember?
You don't like zombie movies.
I mean, I love Simon Pegg. Don't get me wrong, but
So, yeah.
reload ammo. How about make ammo? Oh my gosh,
Probably go take a pain pill then. Something minor at least.
just talking too much.
You talking too much? No way.
Fuck you.
Ah.
What time is it? Oh, it's dinner time.
Yeah, it's dinner time. So here's the thing. I think we're gonna.
I can just spend for myself.
Soup.
Can you make her one of her soups?
I'll make her soup after I make my food.
Okay.
I can make hers first because it needs to cool off anyway.
That would be
I will take more time.
that would be great.
Dietary restriction number 2. I can't eat hot food. It has to be room temperature or less.
Room temperature soup. Sounds delicious.
Tomato or lobster?
Tomato.
Oh, drilling barrels. The finest of hobby credit. Yeah. Okay. I hate drilling barrels.
You could always not and
No, couldn't.
subject yourself to
Nope.
ridicule.
Can't. I'm one of those people that ridicule for not having drilled barrels. You must drill the barrels. You must. You must.
Zane, the fact that you know how to reload a bullet shell is actually kind of cool. It's actually a lot of cool. You don't live in real Linda, do you?
All right.
All right, I think I'm just about done with this portion, which means the color portion
All
is
right.
about to begin.
Well, shut off before you do it. Drilling barrels. One of the true regrets.
Your brother says try drilling a 1mm hole in a 2mm barrel.
No, that's what blank paint was designed for. Look, it's got a hole in it now. No. This is as small as I'm willing to go. I've got 2 flavors of pin vise.
I've seen people who not only have drilled out the center, but have also drilled out all the holes on the side as well.
Yeah, the venting holes. Yeah, I won't do that.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool, Zane. That's really cool. Oh.
What?
Just like wearing down.
I'm gonna go take a nap. No nap.
No, I know, because starting Monday I'm supposed to be at the bench at what time? Did you say?
6 a.m. No,
Okay.
no, I don't know.
Curly hair. Curly dreaded hair, because I put it up while it was still wet. All right, so here we go. So one last look at this guy before I start. So I've put in, kind of made it in a little bit more exaggerated on my shadows. The high points have been added with a white scar, so that should be good. Now I start doing watered down colors because you don't want the color to be too thick because you don't want to lose what you've done. And unfortunately, I don't own white ink. Otherwise, I'd be trying to do this in multiple shades, layers of white ink. I don't have
I'm just drilling barrels. But as we do, are you taking pics for Instagram? Yes, take a pic for Instagram where it's at right now.
Mine. Yes, they're done.
I gotta go get my phone.
Yeah, maybe this one's even try. But at least people are eating healthy. I found that.
Good point there, Kaiju. She doesn't think to do that enough, and honestly, as talented as a parent she needs to do more on Instagram. She needs to really promote her stuff better. Oh gosh, these monopose Gretchens are so hilarious. I mean, they're just hilarious. And compared to the half-naked psycho Gretchens of today, they look so formal. It's funny, you look at the Gretchens they produce today, and they're all like covered in rags and kit bashed weapons and clubs with little things strapped onto them and guns that look like they're drilled together pieces of other weapons that have just been scrapped together. And these guys, they've got uniforms, they've got nifty blaster guns, or they've got these nifty garrote guns that are all fancy looking. To me, it's kind of funny. I mean, you think about them. You look at the Gretchens, like look at the one on the banner.
Yeah, he's a psycho going, fight me!
And you look at these guys. They're the same thing. These guys are all formal. They're in these formal uniforms. It's hilarious to me.
They're the serious ones. They're the ones who earned their guns. Okay, I'll just do a couple of pictures, the different angles. Hey, Mom. Which mom? That you. All right. So because I have a couple I have to do, in all honesty, I'm gonna just take all my Instagram photos and do it now. You guys get to see my god awful water cup in the background because I am being incredibly lazy and I do not feel like pulling out these light box.
You don't need it. Your phone takes such great pictures.
Look at this non-stop wargaming. What legends. Dude, yeah, take your break. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. I got so, oh dear.
What?
You are cordially invited to a Shoutouts fair hosted by Sir Gretchen.
My formal Gretchens.
They cordially invited to a black tie affair by Sir Gretchen.
Well, look at them. They're formal little Gretchens.
Your fingers. Okay, Zane, take a break, honey. Go get a snack.
Yeah. Still alive. We're
4 hours, 19 minutes later, he's still here. And in that 4 hours, Zane is now taking his very first painting break.
All I have to say to that is, you are weak.
You are weak, Corbin. Yes, Dennis, I am aware. Thank you. The only reason I took a break is because I had to subscribe. Okay, so first up are the spirit hosts. Because I'm done with them. So.
They look good. They really do. It's almost like she knows what she's doing painting and stuff.
I know, really.
Oh my god, a girl in a hobby? No. I refuse to have undrilled barrels. I refuse.
Warhammer Community.
Okay.
Warhammer Painting.
Well, you need the super glue first. Remember, you want to glue them down and then put the snow down.
Yes.
Because they're not going to walk on the snow. So, super glue.
Super glue. Okay.
The dudes to the bases. Super glue the dudes to the bases. Then put the grass stuff you're going to put down on each of the bases. And then put the snow. Yeah, that's the thing. Plague Child's Necrons are coming out of this snowy tundra-y world. So they're doing a layer of sterling mud.
I don't know. How many times has this thing been
I don't know.
banned at this point?
Your food is almost there. It's also BRB.
Something
Food
smells
on
good.
That's your tomato soup.
Yeah, it's behind you pulling off.
Should order pizza.
Oh my god, that would be nice.
You can have it.
What?
Your stuff is ready. Yeah, one second.
Ah,
Just
drilling.
take it out and put it
I thought you
aside.
meant kegs earlier. Wouldn't they leak if it was drilled? Not if the grot is laying underneath it. Ah.
Luckily, I'm not psycho like some people. I'm just drilling them far enough so they look like they have a hole in the barrel. I know some people that would drill them like way down, and I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Why do you hate yourself that much?
They're just that big as perfectionists.
Nobody can look down the barrel that far. You cannot see it.
Okay. Having it's dry, which means I can go make my food. And then I will come back. Actually, I can do it tough so they can dry also.
Yes.
You go back and continue. Sigmar.
Night hunt.
I'm working on it.
Night down. Hashtag bunker down.
Warhammer Painting.
Painting Warhammer.
Okay.
Hashtag. Oh my god, all these hashtags.
There. And up.
I don't know where the
So,
Right in the middle there, where all the terrain is.
yeah, he did that to me too, Phoenix, when we worked together.
You don't middle with all the grass tufts. All the grass stuff. All the there's tufts are right there. I just saw them. They're right there next to the sand.
These?
No, there's a little plastic tray. I literally just saw them. Like the last one was in that cabinet like an hour or two ago. No, hang on.
I'll look for it. Okay. So that goes away. Yay. Yes, thank you, Credit Karma.
All right. Bam. 20 barrels drilled, and he doesn't believe in pineapple with pizza, and he calls anyone else a heretic. He is the heretic. No, there is the cuffs they've been using. They're right in the middle there.
No, they're not. Will you give it a minute so I can actually get through this damn thing before you start rumbling?
No! Your language.
Whatever.
You're banned.
Like the
Only cause I see this. There's another one in here. I'm just trying to find it.
see, I'm not.
Ugh.
Like me for a moment. Okay, this is actually kind of painful.
Why don't you talk to the fans, and I will look for it, because I know where I saw them.
Yeah, don't forget, I got in here earlier. I've been moving shit.
How dare you? So,
I already said shit earlier. So.
Whatever.
no, it's about the moving.
Yeah, it's been moved. I know I moved it somewhere because I'm just trying to get it something.
I like this glue. I hate these bottles.
Okay, yeah, honey, you're gonna have to get it.
All right. So she's going to talk over talking for a while while I get this thing out because I just saw it.
All right, so I have added the pictures of my lovelies here, which I actually I need to seal. So completed. Yay! Oh my gosh, that smells so good back there. I'm hungry. Can you tell? And
They did move because they were right next to the box of skulls.
were they?
Yeah, they were. They were right next to
I
the box.
did not even see that. Oh, that's because I'm blind.
No, I'm saying you did move them. They were next to the box of skulls. You moved the box of skulls from where they were. All right. You guys get to see
Our terrain stuff. And thank you, Kaiju.
block.
We got a little bit of everything. Kinda, except for people don't pin stuff and share stuff. It's, you know, people go, oh, I saw this on blah blah blah, and they put it on Pinterest. No, Instagram, like I'm Lady Dragon 28 on Instagram. If you go over there, and you'll be able to see just the stuff that I created, and you put hashtags on. Pinterest, however, is a wonderful rabbit hole that I get lost in all the time when I'm looking for inspiration for projects like Halloween. I wish this could be warmer. It's delicious. It's tomato based with basil. Where are they? I wonder.
Well, they were in here, so I'm wondering. I had a second screen here.
Your fluff and fluff.
Yeah, I know. Clock everywhere.
That's really weird.
Right there, on the floor. They fell on the floor. That's what we're seeing. They're right there.
Why is it so big? The bucket of blocking and stuff? Oh, it's because for my terrain projects.
Because I use a lot. Because remember, Zane, I came into the 40K game, but I started off as a terrain champ.
We have an entire shelf full of glues and stuff
Okay.
like that.
I have a shelf here. You can kind of see where I'm at. So right here, watch
Down a
my
little bit
hand.
more.
Watch my hand.
Down.
No, watch my hand.
Okay.
On the camera.
Okay.
See, right here, right above me is the first shelf. This shelf, the shelf right above my hand,
Right here. You can't see it.
So like I said, right above my hand, there's a shelf right above me. That shelf contains just sponges, various tools, rubber gloves, and pieces for kit bashing that I haven't sorted yet. And it's a second shelf. That's right here, above here.
This is private. Is it really? Hold on a second.
So this second shelf here is spray paint, glue, and large bottles of paint. And things like water effects and matte medium. This shelf here is just terrain stuff. I've got like 10 different kinds of sand and flock
Says that I'm public.
and stones.
Lady Dragon, look for Shannon Drake. You're gonna look for an image, a black and white image of a woman's face with black eyes. And don't be kidding, guys. This is it. It's really not as organized as he is making it sound, because we kind of just toss things. It's like, oh, I think
No, it really is supposed to be disorganized.
it is supposed to be that organized, and we have things mostly where they're supposed to go. But yeah.
Okay. This is all just different kinds of sand and flock and pebbles and
Why couldn't they just send 4?
and resin. I've also got resin on that level. This level right here is my trays of goods. So I've got plastic bits, wood bits, cork,
Clay and putties, wood pieces,
Yeah, it's basically the raw materials level.
straws, lots of straws.
The layer below it, there's 2 more levels to this cabinet. The second to bottom layer is flat goods. So it's got granny grating and cardstock and fiberboard and all kinds of neat stuff there. And my bottom has all my wire and card and other large flat objects. I'm going to step away for a minute, let her talk while she drinks her soup. I have to use the little crafter's room because I've been sitting here for 5 hours.
He's trying. We all try, actually. I mean, on this side of the thing, we've got a. Typically, you see them used out in garages for like, oh, the drill bits and nails and stuff like that. Sweet, great. But we have it set up for. We've got tea lights. We've got paper clips, mounting stuff. Hot glue gun has its own thing. We have tools, sharp objects, washers, texturing tools. Super glue has its own. Yeah. We have one just for files, for when you're doing stuff. We have one dedicated strictly to wiring, because he was using wire for a lot of stuff at one point. And that's the thing, is everybody builds their stuff according to their needs. Like, yep, I'm Lady Dragon _28. That's why I was like, here's my real name. If you haven't figured out. Welcome back, Squid Boss! Adrian, Big D was just drilling the things out on his little knobs, his very formal knobs. Okay. That received an invitation. What dog? Was it a big one or a little one?
Well, Artemis just barked.
Yeah, well, apparently something just went by.
There is no animals there.
Remember, folks, wash your damn hands.
Very nice. I forgot what the original
He
one
was
said.
touching his knob. Oh my God, Zane, you're gonna get your ass booted again. That's Malal, or creature. A dog will answer to anything. So, yeah. So I will be doing the, so there is a picture of what this looks like from 3 different angles up on my Instagram right now. So I'm going to start adding actual colors, probably starting with white, because of the, yes, that is. He was able to get his hands on a mostly complete box, which I can bring up because he's got it down here and it's a little heavy, for $50. Said it was the nerdiest drug exchange he's ever done. Dude was driving an Avengers car with the SHIELD logo on the side. Yeah, he's had it for a while. And he's finally breaking into it and doing his little grots. Or knobs, or whatever the heck those butters are called. Because I'm sorry, I'm not really familiar with the terminology and what the difference between a grot, a Gretchen, a knob. Again, yeah, I have no idea. So. keep trying to tell me, and I keep using the wrong terms, I'm pretty sure. I know orc, log boy, soccer hooligan. That's what they are. But yeah, I'll start working on the next thing of him. He's going to be using white because I want him to match my Lady Olander, who is done in whites and a opalescent silver and golds. 9 that orky. I love the orcs, but I am an orc player. I think they're hilarious. But so I need to somehow make the bridegroom, the betrothed of my Queen of Grief, look regal yet foreboding. And I have no idea what Bilal's issue is. Apparently she has found something outside that is making her take an exception. I am not a get, because I hate to tell this to you. I know what a get means in British slang. Wanker. Thank you very much, Earthman. That means a lot. As there's a reason, people tease me that apparently what I consider battle standard is more like parade standard, and that kind of scares me because it's like, you know, if I were to set my mind to something to do it as a competition piece, what would that look like? My husband would divorce me. Which, by the way, is why I desperately want to get each of the Primarchs from 30k, because I really want to paint those. And I really want to paint Magnus the Red. And if they had a Fulgrim out, I finally got to see what him and Angron look like according to official art. And holy shit, I won! Sure, what's up? If you make one bloody comment about the silver hair, I'm gonna ban you for a minute.
Just so you get it.
No problem.
You can come right back.
I'm just waiting until you sit down.
Ugh.
What did you guys make?
I made tuna salad.
I
made tuna salad. So it's a can of tuna with a tablespoon of Miracle Whip, a dash of oh, I bought it fresh. A dash of paprika, and a huge heaping tablespoon of Wickles relish. Spicy relish.
And it looks like you threw a little bit of paprika in there.
We said a dash of paprika.
He loves
I just made
paprika.
mac and cheese.
And there goes. Seriously, do we have a count going?
Damn.
do we need one like the Krillin Pone counter?
Oh man, we need to get a Zane Pone counter to go up in the corner every single time he gets. Bing! Hope you're all taking a drink.
This version of it is a little more difficult to handle.
But yes, the boss. Enjoy the beautiful that is the second edition.
Yep. These boys are coming, and they're gonna be
Formal.
and in blue.
I thought they looked really cool, man. In all honesty.
Okay, that looks right.
I mean, Zane, you paint that stuff so freaking awesome. I frankly am not very good at doing it. Yeah, that's cool. Sorry, somebody really, really wanted attention there.
Sorry, it's this stuff
but
is
yeah.
more solid than the stuff we had before because other stuff had to have medium in it because it dried out. So this is less watery, so it's a little bit more difficult to handle.
Yeah.
I'm not used to it.
And on a real quick side note, Earthman, I can't eat chilies or jalapenos.
And if I can put them in anything, I would. If you like that kind of stuff, I don't know where you're at, but here in the States, we have this stuff called Wickles, wicked pickles. They're spicy pickles and spicy pickle relish that they put a bunch of jalapeno or habanero, depending on which ones you get. But they're basically spicy pickle relish and spicy pickles.
I really should shoot that over to Becca one of these days and see if having her add that to the Cultured Kitchen.
But Wickles?
Doing a raw foods version of it.
I don't think you can do pickles.
You ferment it. It's
Yeah,
actually fermentation. You're not cooking it.
well, I mean, that's
And holy crap, big boy just went by. I just saw rum take up the entire bottom corner over here where my hand is. And it's like, damn, I forget how big my cat is.
But I finally got, this. I bought this last year off a guy. We've talked about it multiple times, how hilarious the deal was. And I'm buying these guys.
I love Scotland. I want to go there someday so
Yeah,
I thought
mustard. I love spicy.
bad. I'm weak. Ferris Manus would be very disappointed.
I was raised in a household where my mom was like, we make the food bland-ish, so everybody can spice it to taste. I did flavor it, but it wasn't spicy. I kind of live by my spice. Like everything from just if I'm having pizza, I gotta have Frank's hot sauce to have on
I
there.
need to take a quick closer look at that, man. Give me a second.
And I can't even eat pizza without hot sauce anymore. And like now, if I can get my own pizza, like when we're ordering pizza, I'll get the Hawaiian. So it'll be ham and pineapple, but then I'll get double jalapenos right on the pizza, so it's cooked right in.
Yeah, he loves
And olives. Oh,
and he has a sticky
they call it cowboy pizza here. They'll do that. They'll do black olives and pepperoni, but they use spicy pepperoni. I'm a big fan. Spicy food. I wasn't always a big fan of spicy food, but when I was in the military, because I was in the United States Army, one of the mates in my unit was a boy from Cajun country, lived in the bayou, and his dad used to make his own pepper sauce that he brought in. And
So with some of these, I would use a brighter red, like if you have Evil Sun Scarlet or something, and just do a slight edging or a slight highlighting on them, just to give the slight details and folds in those robes a little bit more definition. But otherwise, I think they look freaking cool. Your white, Zane, is so spot on. It's scary.
this child that had this kit, he physically twisted all of these goblins out of their sprues.
Hi, Rob.
He didn't cut anything on.
Healthy
And put a salad in the middle.
Yeah, those three in front, those are the ones that I was talking about. I would add just a little bit of a highlight of a brighter red or something, just around like the hooding or something, just to give it a little bit more of a definition. But man, do they look really cool. Because honestly, their robes look like they stuck them in a bloodbath and soaked them and then pulled them back out, waited for them to dry and put them on.
And seriously, I don't know about the healthy peaches. I know I've been trying to cut back on carbs, so I don't eat pizza very often anymore.
I mean, it has a keto pizza.
Yeah, they have. I've had the keto pizza.
I've had some keto pizzas
Okay,
where they used a cauliflower.
cauliflower.
Not cauliflower flour. I mean, it literally was.
It's chopped up and formed cauliflower.
You're pissing your brother off. Stop it.
No, I said I didn't do it. That's what I'm mad about. I'm mad as he is. The kid that had this kit twisted these figures out of the sprues. I'm like, what are you doing?
But
And it's not blasphemy, Al. It's heresy. Remember the word heresy.
same thing here.
But yeah.
I'm gonna say
It was terrible.
I had one that actually wasn't bad.
Ah.
But then again, it was a cheese pizza, so
On the other hand, what I would rather do is my buddy that got me onto keto, has a pizza that he makes. It just doesn't have a crust.
Yes. 30 minutes?
I think I saw one that they used sausage as the bottom thing. It says
Those are the ones he was talking
I don't even remember. my
pizza
glasses.
place. It's this authentic pizza place near my girlfriend's house. I'm forgetting what it's called, but they with their keto pizza they make instead of like the bread, it's sausage.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah.
It's literally the bottom is sausage.
Yeah.
It's less like it's apparently really really good.
I've also seen one where
Because her mom's on keto.
they're they use cheese that is laid flat and then fried so it's nice and thick and crispy, and they use that as the base.
That's what my buddy who got me onto keto does. He does a flat, basically a pancake of cheese,
Then it'll be a little-
and then he puts the pizza on that.
I can't do vegan. I like meat way too much.
You went vegan? Really?
Who?
Okay. Well, vegan is like the opposite of keto. And if it's healthy, I'm not going to say it's not healthy because I know people that are very healthy on vegan.
I have a friend who's vegan,
I couldn't do it. I can't.
but she also can't have what is it?
I have a friend that got E. coli, so she has to be vegan for, health reasons. Shut down both of her kidneys, so she can only eat raw, leafy stuff, and she can't have nuts or complex proteins. So I actually learned a lot about the body working for her. So
Yeah, I can't even. Yeah, I can't imagine vegan for myself.
I love cheese and eggs also.
That's the thing, cheese and eggs. I mean, you could take away my meat. I've lived without meat for extended periods of time.
Considering Big Ray used to be a vegetarian. By the way, Brother Rob, your base is currently being used. That's actually really cool, Zane. I wish I could paint like that.
What, fast?
Yes.
No, you don't.
I really
No,
actually
you
do
don't.
a little bit. Ugh.
No, because you get all the care and detail. So, yeah. I'm really loving these guys. I mean, yeah, they're monopose. They're all going to be the same. I don't care. I love these second edition boys. They're just so
He's so happy
cute.
about this.
They're so cute. Yeah, he loved it.
I saw that. You touch my bacon, you are dead.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I can't. I mean, keto doesn't always appeal to me because there are times when I just,
Well, I was actually
I like rice. I like rice a lot.
I was actually talking to somebody as a woman. Ironically enough, I have a text message. That can't be good. Oh, Wormy. Why are you inviting me to an event, Wormy? We can't go out. Because women are not designed to be able. Men are designed to eat lots of meat, but less of other things, whereas women are more designed to eat. I'm really not gonna knock bacon because bacon is actually really freaking good, man.
You know what I like?
I haven't had the substitute eggs though. I have a cousin that was vegan for a while.
You know what I like?
Meat.
I like garden burgers. I actually like garden
Oh
burgers.
man, I love those Impossible Burgers.
Yeah, I love them.
But
You know what they're really good with? Bacon and cheese on top.
you know what they're really good with? Bacon on top and cashew cheese spread.
I don't like cashew cheese spread. Oh, and I love cashew.
You have not tried. So for those of you who live in California, or you have access to it via through Whole Foods, there is a company called The Cultured Kitchen, and they make this alternative cheese-like substance out of fermented cashews, and it is to die for. Oh my god, my favorite is her herb. Whew. It's called cashew spread because the dairy company really hates it if you call something that doesn't have dairy in it cheese. She got harassed by the dairy company to change the name.
Because cheese has a definition.
We talked a little bit about today's reveals. We can go back over that again since we do have a lot of new people. One of the figures that
Actually, we haven't talked about the reveals.
yeah, we did.
Did we?
Uh-huh.
No, you and I talked about it before we went live. We never actually talked about it on channel.
TMP, like I said, my friend who is she got a coli about 10 years ago, really bad, and it shut down actually one of her kidneys to the point that they wanted to do a transplant. She believes in the healing properties of food, which is an Eastern medicine thing, and she's done a lot of studying with that. And she has been slowly rehabilitating her body using roots, leafy greens, and fermented simple proteins.
She's one of those granola munchers.
Actually, cashew paste itself is not quite that easy to make. And she can't eat granola, by the way. The way she does it, and I can't give you the full details because I did sign a disclosure agreement because I did help her make this, and this is her recipe, so I can't give you the whole thing. But what she does is she actually ferments it in purified water, and I don't remember what she adds something to it. It takes about 3 days. You blend it down, and you can add. She adds her secret ingredient that I'm not allowed to share.
It's poo.
It's not essential oils, ironically enough.
Poo.
But she adds a secret ingredient that I can't share because I promised. And then she'll put in she's got one that's habanero. She chops up fresh habaneros, but she deseeds them first and throws them in with some other stuff. That stuff is spicy. She also has an all natural habanero salsa. Whew. She wanted to do one with ghost peppers. I thought that was funny. But she taught me a lot about alternates to foods, to different types of foods. And she actually helped me because I was born, I test positive for TB, so I've kind of got a bunk liver. And with the way she was teaching me, I was actually able to re-strengthen my liver and actually stop having a yellowish color to my skin. So, yes. But I mean, this is to each his own. Because my body as a woman is not really dialed into the straight keto diet, it's very difficult for me to lose weight. So what I did was I went half raw, half keto. So I don't eat anything processed or cooked before 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. Excuse me. Unlike with men, when they do keto, they shouldn't eat fruits. Women should. Women can eat some rice, some forms of pasta, but only 1 day a week. Make sure you keep it high in protein. All of your carbs are going to come from the fruit and the different types of vegetables that you eat. That men are normal.
Yeah, I lost a lot of weight. I
eat orcs. They're plant-based. And I know that if you fry up mushrooms with some garlic and some butter, oh, it can taste like a steak, man.
Even though you won't eat it.
No, but I know how to make it first.
Well, you can talk about yours in the order. We'll do them in the order in there, and then you can talk about yours. Whatever.
Just do it.
Shut up. All right. First
I'm
off,
going to start, so I stop talking.
Because you're.
Yes, this was a terrain. Was a how to make your table and game pop for very little.
Yeah, it was about making terrain cheap. And I still do it. I mean, I still make a lot of it. That's why I did the orc terrain or the savage terrain that costed me, I think, all told, that entire Warcry table worth of terrain was $5.
I found that out last year during Arby's Uprising.
So apparently, they've now let it be known that the big reveals are going to get a third week. Yes. So that's cool.
Yep, and they're going to be doing more.
All right.
So the first thing they revealed
is the army box for the Lumineth Realm Lords. I am now hype. The elves that are coming back, the high elves, are getting a realm box. And the box is going to have a pack of the spear guys, a unit of the horsemen, a leader type, and everything else. It's going to have their tome. They're going to have their cards. They're going to have their dice. They're going to have
their tokens.
and their tokens. And they're literally going to have everything that this unit
in the
uses.
box.
It's in the box. Everything is in the box. So now Commodore knows what to buy me for my birthday later this month.
Yes, his birthday this month, by the way, for those of you who were originally already been canceled.
So now you know.
So that is our Age of Sigmar goody goody.
And
Next up is
Blood Bowl. Now this is a big deal because this has been a complaint for ever since second edition or whatever edition this now Blood Bowl is, that they've had rules, but they haven't had a Treeman figure. So everybody's had to kit bash something to make a Treeman figure. Well, they finally, Richard. Okay, I am going to go back to the elves. My very first army in Warhammer, period, before 40K, I first started playing Warhammer Fantasy, and my very first army was High Elves. I had two boxes when they came in the plastic and the sprue of the Elven Spear Guard. I had the Dragon Riders, which I just showed you the box of. One of those boxes, I just showed that thing that we're going to be giving away for the 500th. Okay. Would you mind grabbing it? And again, this is part of the little history, which is why I'm a little hype about the whole this. I'm like going, I can't afford this box. I don't need this box. I can't afford this box. I don't need this box. I must have this box. Because my very first army was these guys, but the 1990 edition of the Horse Cavalry, the Dragon Princes. I had 2 units of these, 2 big boxes of High Elf Spearmen, a unit of Elven Archers, and then a unit of Elven Skirmishers. And then I had I had a general on I had a wizard on a griffin. No, I had a general on a griffin and a wizard that I just had running on the table. I believe it's been, like I said, that was my army. I bought it. I bought it as a box set that they had. They had an army in a box set back then. So I got that box and I bought it and I built that and I played that and I played it for a while. I played it for a couple of years. And then I walked into the store and the Warhammer 40K, the very first codex for the Space Wolves was being released. It had just been released that Friday. I walked into the store. The owner of the store, literally, he knew me. He just passed away last month. So, Fritz, I hope you're looking down from happy hunting grounds. He's like, you got to see this, Adrian. And he handed me the book, and I looked at it, and I bought my Space Wolf Codex, and I bought the second edition starter box, and I bought a initial box of Beaky Marines, and I took it all home. And one of my roommates thought I was an idiot, thought 40K was going to go nowhere. It was dumb. It was, it's just guys with guns, blah, 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 blah. And he offered, because he had been lusting after them for a while, he bought my Elven army from me. I kind of regret selling it now, because I kind of wish I still had it, because it'd be fun that this is coming up, be able to stick my Elven army out there. But it was also the first army I'd ever painted. And it wasn't, it was a pretty bad paint job, I'll be honest. I didn't know about thinning paints. I didn't know about scraping mold lines. I didn't know about files and any of that stuff. I just kind of took them out, primed them with some, have we seen the last Astartes chapter? Vulcan go Bert. Yeah, we'll come back to that. We'll talk about it again. So I love the High Elves. I love this army. I love the look. I love the feel. I love the big Battle Mountain Cow. I love the whole thing. I was going to be doing next year for my army for next year. I was going to be doing, what do you call it? Bugs. Evil
Tyrannid.
Tyrannid. I may not. I may do these guys next year. This may be my new army, my new year, new army for 2021. I may do the
I
Luminous
still
Light
haven't
Hunts.
watched it.
Yeah.
We're watching it apparently.
We're watching it tonight. We're watching all 5 chapters. So then let's go back. So then they have the Treeman. They finally got a Treeman. They're cute. What a Mrs. Squirrel. His helmet's stuck up in the branches. I love this figure. I love this sculpt.
I love the squirrel that looks like fight me.
I love this figure. And I run a Wood Elf Blood Bowl team. And I was going to do a kit bash to make a Treeman. I might just wait till this guy comes out and get him because he's awesome. He's awesome looking, and I'm going to get him. I love him. I love him to death. He's so cool looking. All right. And I'm going to build the variation with the squirrel because the squirrel is awesome.
What is that other thing in Vanna's corner of the other
Um,
small woodland animal?
I don't know. I don't know. It's like a tree spirit. It's hilarious.
You can't, make it look like one of the
Okay. Horus Heresy.
has got another thingy that they have added
Character models.
to the
Word bearers.
Larthar's trailers.
They're praetors. They'd be great additions to a 40k army, actually, too. They both work. So I kind of dig them. If I was still doing word bearers, I'd get them.
They are very cool looking.
They're great looking models. Lord of the Rings. Nobody cares, but
You get
I hate to say this again. Who the hell plays Lord of the Rings anymore? Does anyone actually play this game? Everybody I know that buys Lord of the Rings figures is buying them and converting them to use them in Age of Sigmar. Which is a shame because they're beautiful sculpts. They are really beautiful sculpts.
I want them because
They'd be great. Some of these character figures would make really good fantasy figures for like D&D or
I
something.
just want to paint them.
Well, you want to paint stuff. I mean, that's the difference between you and me. So there's 2 new champions of Gondor.
They are both rangers.
They're Anborn and Mablung, Rangers of Illithin. They're friends of Faramir. They're pretty cool looking sculpts. I'll give them that. I think they make a really cool D&D. This would make a really cool D&D Ranger figure, don't you think?
Oh yeah, hands down.
Yeah. Angel of Death in space. It's a new trailer for the animated film. Great. I don't want to knock it. It looks great.
He doesn't care.
It's not that I don't care. I want to see it when it comes out. Quit teasing us with it. Give us a trailer, then put the damn thing out. Yeah, they have to keep maintain the Lord of the Rings license. I understand that. But there's no new movies coming out. So there's nothing that's going to boost the sales of this thing. And I'm not going to knock them because there's great stuff there. Holy crap. Like 3 months ago, they released the elephants?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there supposed to be a red helmet though?
Red. Where do you see red?
There was a reddish tint to that.
Man.
It looked like there was a red tint to that. Like the brush wasn't clean. I could be blind. I can't see reds anyhow very well. Anyhow. That being said. It's not that I don't care. I'm more about the game. I want the game. I want stuff for the game. I don't care about media. I want stuff. I'm a stuff guy. Just silly me. I don't get hype about everything, unfortunately. Like, oh, there's a new book from Black Library. I don't care. Unless it looks really good, really, really good that I'm going to want to read it. I don't care most of the time. All right.
So, speaking of another announcement in Age of Sigmar, a new destruction group has been added. The Sons of Bahamut.
All the giants are getting their own tome. I mean, that's great. Big giants to pound things into pieces. Gargants, and nothing but gargants. Okay. That's an expensive army. That'd be weird. I'm not knocking them. I'm not knocking them. I think it's great. I know what I want for destruction army already. So that's the thing. I already know what I want for destruction. I want ogres. Or I mean ogres. I'm sorry. Because I want a big pot. Big chest. I'm gonna make all my guys look like Guy Fieri. I'm gonna paint them all up to look like Guy Fieri. That'll be hilarious.
I want the
Gloom Spike Gits. You already got your beginning unit of them. She loves the Gits. And they've announced the next in the Psychic Awakening. And in this part, I'm going to turn it over to Lady Dragon.
So the next part of it is called the Pariah.
Now, this is after Spider's War and Machine War, which are the next two books. So this may be the last book.
The two figures, along with a book that has actually been announced, and holy shit, I'm in the working out of the wrong thing. Sorry. They have released a new figure for Ephriel Stern, which I am absolutely in love with. I don't know what her unit is, but she's freaking cool. And instead of her doing the I'm leaping off of stuff, which everybody seems to be doing recently, she's dropping in on you to wreck your world.
Can you combine giants and ogres? Yes, you can. If you're doing a 2,000 point army, you can have 400 points of allies. So you could do an ogre's army and then put a 400 point gargant in there because they're going to be expensive. You could put like a 400 point gargant in there, or it might even be a little more than that, but I think it's 400 points is the limit for allies. Yeah, that's basically what she's talking about.
Yeah. And the fact that her companion, and they actually have him listed as her companion, he's not her bodyguard, he's actually, I guess, her friend, which I find absolutely horrifying in that regard because he's a Harlequin. He's not just any Harlequin, he is the librarian, the main protector and leader of the mask that are charged with protecting the library. And he's stepping out with her. As such, we do have also the next box.
Not a box, it's a book.
No, there's a books.
Oh, it's a 20th anniversary edition.
Very cool.
Of her original book, Demon Fuge.
So she'll be stepping out, and her figure comes with a personal, comes with a really badass image of her dropping down from above and wrecking somebody's world. And then they are letting you know that White Dwarf will be bringing rules for the Death Watch and Harlequin.
So that's who's going to be in the last Psychic Awakening book because that covers all of the factors at this point.
Yep.
Oh, except for one. There's still one faction left.
Oh, that's right. I don't think the Necrons.
The Necrons have still not been touched. I imagine the Necrons have to be in that. Actually, no. They're saying the Psychic Awakening rules will be in White Dwarf for Death Watch and Harlequins.
Yeah.
So what's Pariah all in there? Hang on.
Pariah, I think, is just not entirely sure.
That's even weirder.
Witness Return. Oh, that's her nickname.
No, she's the Demonifuge.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it looks like we're getting an entire book dedicated just to.
And it's a graphic novel. It's a.
Gimme.
Yeah, we'll probably get it.
No squats still. We haven't seen any of the Return of the Squats yet.
But it's in Pariah. Now, interesting thing about this tagline for Pariah. Psychic Awakening Pariah will see champions old and new come to the fore, including a legendary chaos-destroying heroine. So
maybe we'll finally get to see what it is.
But that's the thing they're saying is that
why she was chosen to go into the library in the first
place. Wait a minute. the person that we know at GW was telling us that the sisters are going to be in Psychic Awakening as well, even though they got a new book.
Yes, that's right.
She's a sister of battle.
Okay, so we have determined that she is a sister of battle because earlier we were trying to figure out what group she was.
So
actually a part of.
Pariah will probably have the Sisters of Battle in it, since they're going to be releasing Death Watch and Harlequin's rules, because there really are secondary groups, which is really sad for them, but they're going to be released in White Dwarf. So Sisters of Battle and Necrons?
Ugh.
Interesting.
That's kind of out of the sisters' normal thing, isn't it?
Hard to say. I mean, they're putting Nurgle in the Spider's War box, which are a book, which I really don't get that one at all either. Yeah, the Zotes finally made a return. They're in Blackstone Fortress. One Zote, one specific Zote. That's it. So will we see more? I hope so. I loved them. I think they're great figures. Oddly enough, back in the day, I had a Zote figure, and I used it in a D&D campaign for my character because I was playing, I forget the name of the race, but in D&D 2nd edition, Spelljammer, there was a player character race that was basically a centaur dragon man. And so the Zote was a perfect figure for it. Yeah, I forget what they were called. That was a ship captain and a merchant. It's a hilarious looking figure. They basically had hippo looking legs, so they had those weird hippo toes. They were weird looking. They were fun though. Yeah. Well, I mean, keep in mind the Zotes, they had a function that they retconned out of a need for use, because originally the Zotes were emissaries and diplomats for the Tyranid. Why? Why would the Tyranid even bother? They're just going to come in and eat everything. But they've changed that, so they don't. And when they ate everything, they got rid of the squats. Nom nom, delicious squats. They were delicious. So both the Zotes and the squats are in.
This is not working the way I wanted it to.
What are you doing?
Just
You're not sure? You're just doing stuff. She's doing stuff.
in my case, that's not necessarily.
All right.
a good thing.
So we've drilled about. So anyhow, yeah, Astartes. It was number 6 trending on YouTube yesterday. It was so big, and just a great just a great episode. If you've been watching Astartes, it was awesome. I mean, again, I will talk about the best scene in that whole episode was watching that captain and that Beaky just wreck that inquisitorial psychic. Just I mean, like I said, later that night there was already memes about just wrecking that dude.
Scroll up. To what? Should be a possum. You could say awesome possum. Put an assault. Someone put the assault on black something.
Someone put Assault of Black Fortress.
Black Reach.
Black Reach. Set in Tabletop Simulator. They put everything. Oh, on Discord. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
That's in the other window.
What are you talking about? How they totally sent you the wrong. Oh, it's in memes. Memes, love, memes, love.
I'm going.
Yes, we have one specifically dedicated to memes.
Damn.
I liked that face. That was.
Well, there it is.
That just happened.
That just happened. Works. Yeah, I didn't get as much painted today as I thought I would, but that's
I
okay.
didn't think you would get anything.
I got some. I got to pay. Look, I assembled 20 figures. That's the fastest assembly ever.
Do I really need to point out to you on your logic there?
Come on, 20 figures. I put them together in like 30 seconds. They got a lot of mold lines to clean up, though. Jeez. These old figures are terrible for mold lines.
Well, that's because
they're awesome looking. You know, though, I really wish I had access to a GW store. I may not paint these right yet because
they're grits. They're not hard to do. Zane, I think you may be off of your ban. You may be able to go back to your other.
No, I like him better this way. He's quieter.
You like him on Izzy? It's starting to make me wonder if Izzy is his real name. Watch, we're all like totally wrong, and he's actually the actor Billy Zane, and that's why he's called Zane.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious because then I would be fangasming like crazy.
Oh my God.
I freaking love that man.
This is hilarious. Al, they twisted these figures out of their I'm looking at these things trying to clean them up, and I could see where they just twisted them out of the sprue. Oh God. Oh, that hurts my soul. like some sort of crazed heathen. They just twisted them out of their sprue. What's wrong with them? Why would you do something like this? Oh. Although I would, you know, what would be funny though, to do it. May have to do that for April Fools next year. Easy building for the new hobbyist. Get an easy build kit. Twist the figures
I will
up.
murder you.
Twist them out of the sprues. Put them together completely, no matter how many pieces they have. Prime them from like this far away. Prime them from like this far away, and then paint them with craft paint. And then just dry brush them. Slap, 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 slap.
Am I the only one who thinks that that's just a horrifying thing?
That is a worthy. That is an absolutely worthy.
No. I'm going to quote Laura Jorble. No.
That is an absolutely worthy thing to do for freaking April Fool's Day. This year it was too somber to do anything for April Fool's.
You also forgot what day of the week it was.
Hell, you're not lying. I remember Thursday came around. I'm like, do I gotta stream tonight? Do I have to do my video tonight? What am I doing? Oh, it's Thursday. Okay. Uh-oh.
I don't know. This is coming from the Commodore.
Yeah, when I see figures twisted out of their sprues, it just makes me sad.
No, I haven't gotten that far yet today. I'm afraid, Zane, and I'm not going to look because the last time you did that, yeah. Besides,
you twisting things is a completely different thing.
What, me? On the rest.
Oh, you know, I can't wait till. And did anybody see this thing that GW doing, where because they're like, we're getting ready to open back up eventually, so to make it, through them, you can buy vouchers now that you can turn into stuff when we open up. And for every $100 of vouchers you buy, we'll give you $10 in free voucher money. That is the closest GW has had to a sale.
It's not really a sale when you stop and think about it because you've already paid for it all. And all you're going to do is redeem the damn things once they open.
But it's basically a 10% sale. You spend $100, you get $110.
That's a shitty ass sale.
It's a 10% sale.
That's a shitty ass sale.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that is the closest thing they've had to a sale ever. Because GW never puts anything on sale. And
they know it.
Well,
they don't care.
Well, that's the whole thing. They're probably looking at this going, man, Q2 numbers are going to be bad. We had to close all our stores. Well, yeah, and I'm thankful that they did. I'm thankful that they did the responsible thing and they closed everything up. I really am. But they're going to be looking at Q2 and going, we made $8. That's a true statement. That's a true statement. Not that sort of channel.
I just said I agree with it.
No, I was saying it to myself.
No, you can't do that.
I was about to relieve some stress.
Adrian!
La 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 la. All right.
Welcome to my life, y'all.
All right. 20 Gretchen. Look at that. Look at them. They just want to shoot things for their buddies. Oh. The problem is, who wants squats? Just take Imperial Guard and cut their legs off and just glue their feet to their torso. You got squats. Oh, yeah.
You look adorable.
So, I need to take a break from. I'm starting to hurt. Here's the thing. Has anyone actually played Blackstone Fortress? I've heard from one person that has and says it's pretty fun. I've been thinking about getting it for us to play.
How are you going to paint your grots? Squat oppression is real.
How am I going to paint my grots? All right. So for the most part, the boots are going to look like they're made of leather.
I think you should paint them like they're in black attire. Very cool.
Their tabard, the shirt thing they're wearing, is going to be in Death Skull's blue. And yeah, I'm going to paint them in Death Skull's color. So my Death Skulls were all blue and white. So it'll be lots of blue and lots of white. And yeah, I'm not going to be real fancy with them. I might make the casing, the housing on their gun, because the original way I painted them way back in the day, I painted those guns, I painted them like they were wood. So I might do that housing like it's wood and just the barrel and the magazine being metal. And then because they're monopose guys, all their bases, unlike the other guys and all getting the big rubble and the cork terrain, they're just going to get astrogranite debris spread around on their base and then have that washed with Nuln Oil. But yeah, they're going to be basically blue and white, blue, white, and metal. and then some little bit of brown, a little bit of leather here and there. I don't know if I'm going to do black or gray leather or brown leather. I haven't decided that yet. I'm going to basically paint one up and see how I like it. And because they're all the exact same model, I'm probably not going to paint them all identical. I'm probably going to paint them a little different here and there with the same palette. The same palette of colors, but just paint them a little differently so they don't all look absolutely like clones of each other.
Stormtroopers. The
Yeah.
Forgot Edition.
Yeah.
Stop yawning.
Yeah. But they are definitely going to be, because until I'm done with everything I currently own right now is going to be done up as Death Skulls. When I'm done building them up as Death Skulls, I'm probably at that point going to get 3 squads of Shooter boys, probably 20-man Shooter boys, and another weird boy, and make them into Bad Moons, so that I have a big shooty group. And I'll probably get a couple of trucks done in Bad Moons colors. That those guys will be my objective takers. That they're just gonna rush up with shooters, land, and daka, re-rolling their ones. Like I said, I have a whole idea of what I want to do with my army. If I end up getting the box, Rob, you bastard.
Yeah, he blames you completely for this one, Rob.
If I get the box, I will end up doing the entirety of them as Goths. I'll do everything in the box of the orcs as Goths, and then I'll end up getting 3 more squads of boys. I love the video, dude. That's why I commented. I thought it was great. I mean, I love the way you broke it down. I love the way you broke out what's in there and showed it off. And I love how you, I mean, you sold me. You sold me on the box. I've been on the fence about it. I'm like, nah.
My favorite part was when he turned around and looked at me and went, I got to stop listening to Mythos.
I love Mythos, but he got me into this negative mindset. And I'm like, you know what? I love Games Workshop, and I love everything about them. And
that was after like 2 weeks of him pissing and moaning about this stupid thing.
And don't get me wrong, there are still some parts about the box I'm not completely happy about. I can afford the expenditure. I'm gonna buy another box. I love Mythos, but the salt is deep with Mythos. And unfortunately, it's
not nearly as bad as it is with Freak. When Mythos has that string of
no, that's the whole thing. Mythos, Freak's salt is all about Mythos.
You guys know I love you, right?
Yeah, no, I love him to death. They know.
And yes, I knew he was going to cave too.
Y'all can shut up.
No, I know you. I'm friggin' married to you. I've been with you for ever.
Yeah. So yeah,
I knew his ass was going to cave.
Yeah. So I'll be getting the box, but I'll get it from Amazon, so I get it cheaper.
Unless he gets that desperate.
I won't get that desperate. No, I can wait. That's the whole thing. I can wait. I'll be honest. Getting the start collecting box with the money I had saved up for that box, getting the start collecting box, it worked for me because I got this cutie out of it, and he is adorable. Look at him. He's the cutest thing ever. He's just like, I want to come play with you. Let's come play with you. I mean, look at him. Look at him. He's smiling.
His name should be Laws. Play with me.
Look at him. He's smiling. Look at that
so
grin. He's just happy to see you. What he wants to do is he wants to play with the Commodore's Imperial marines, his space marines in their big metal boxes. Man, I love this model to begin with. And the fact that I went with that face rather than the big skull face, I like this face better, honestly. And it's just such a fun model, and there's so many different options to build this thing. And he's just so happy. He's just like, I'm just here to la 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 la. I mean, he looks like a Muppet. That's why I love the orcs. I mean, this is a deadly, destructive, dangerous dude. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. You have the box. You have Thraka. You have a pack of knobs and a pack of mega knobs. You're a great painter. You paint amazing things. But you paint clean, neat, very special.
You know, that would be a bit of a challenge for you, man.
There's a challenge for you. Can you paint? Yeah, it's all your fault.
I love you, Mythos.
I love you, Mythos.
All right.
No, yes. Yeah. But that's
everybody's favorite.
Right. But can you paint grungy and beat up?
Can you do it?
Can you? Because I mean, I'm gonna put you on the spot. I'm gonna put you on the spot because you did this amazing base, and this is gorgeous. This is beautiful. This is ruined, rubble, destroyed. This is the cleanest freaking apocalypse anyone has ever seen. Look at how clean that is. It's clean. It's gorgeous and clean. Can you paint a grungy and beat up army though? And if you can,
he says he can.
Then why aren't you playing orcs? Why aren't you taking that box of orcs and going, all right, I can paint this? Because I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Look at these handsome boys.
I just started doing something that I probably shouldn't have without.
Look at these handsome boys. How can you not want to paint these guys? They're hilarious. They have so much character. And a single box comes with so many different kit bashing pieces. And you love kit bashing. You love making unique figures. I'm telling you, you should paint orcs. You have OCD. Well, you just bought them. Now you have to paint them. Wait a minute. You can only paint things in order you buy them. I've seen your stash. You're telling me that you're in your stash in your order of buying them? Because you've shown your stash. If that's the order which you bought things, you're never going to get to painting freaking Ragnar. You're going to paint him like when 10th or 11th edition comes out.
So we've done the first level of the whites on the chair. Now I'm going back over what's not again.
And you know, Rob, I love you. I'm just giving you crap. The same crap I give her. It's the same kind of crap I give her. You paint.
I was originally not supposed to touch any army until I finished my Drukhari. I have a box over here full of it, and I got a box down there full of it too.
But
there and over there.
But she really wanted to paint Oleander, and she had that great base, and then we got that second base, and it's like, you know what? Then just do it. Just sit down.
And then I came up with the idea of what I'm doing for.
So I all right, put everything else on hold and just paint your Death Army. I mean, they're beautiful, and you are an amazing painter. But dude, they're gorgeous figures.
He likes to give you shit.
They're so much fun. I mean, just looking at them as an army, they're so much fun to paint, and you can be silly with them.
I love the soccer hooligans.
I mean, I've got a guy running around that his main weapon is a length of chain that he's just swinging over his head. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I told him, I was like, you know what I kind of want to do? I want to get like a human that's really thin, or maybe an elf, and I want to put him in orc armor, so he's the big bossa, but he has to be blonde, surrounded by a bunch of little grots. Beat the goblin king, because they're so stupid they think he's an actually orc. Which grots actually aren't stupid, I learned.
They're actually the smartest.
They're actually very intelligent. I did not know that. Just a reminder, I was actually going to buy the box and said orc half was great. I just said it wasn't Wolfie. You talked yourself out of buying that.
Well,
It's a true statement.
a true statement. And here's the thing. I did talk myself out of that box, and
he sat and ranted. There is a bunch of people on this channel and viewers that can honestly say that he sat there and ranted for weeks.
And the
about
thing
this.
is, I can say in honest truth, everything I ranted about is still true. That's the problem. Everything I ranted about is still absolutely true. I absolutely agree that the infiltrators were not a good Wolfie unit. And I still absolutely agree that we need Primaris melee-focused Marines to truly make them space walls. Those are both 2 points I still agree on.
Even though you were given an answer to that one.
I agree and disagree with that statement. And I still say I agree and disagree with that statement. I mean,
True.
I mean, that's the thing. I want a unit that has more than one figure with a negative AP melee weapon. That's the problem. There's only one in that unit that does. If I run a 5-man intercessor squad, I get one guy with a decent weapon, and everyone else is basically punching with their fists. So, again, I agree, but I disagree. Is it a great box? For me,
Don't mention the Wolfen. I've been trying to get him a Wolfen box for months.
yeah, and that's the thing. There's a couple boxes. I still, again, I don't need more knobs. There comes back to one of the basic truths. If I get that box, if I get that box, I'm going to be painting those knobs in a different color scheme. They won't be painting them as Death Skulls. What about the Wolfen, Big D? I still don't have any Wolfen.
He wants some really bad.
I
haven't been able to get him.
I really, really wanted to get the Christmas box for the Wolves, and I was saving up money for that, and we had some other expenses I had to take care of. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll get it now. And then they announced that the Orc Wolf box was coming, so I took that money. I'm like, all right, never mind. I'll get the Orc Wolf box. And then I wasn't really impressed with it. And yeah, I give you crap. He may have sold me on it with the hype, but the thing is, honestly, when I really think about it more and more and more, and the real honest truth is, I don't need the Mega Knobs. None of my builds that I've come up with really need the Mega Knobs. And I don't want to say it's disappointing. Let me put it this way. I've changed my position on the box sucking. The box doesn't suck. The box sucks for me, and it let me down, but that was because I had my own expectations for what the box had in it. I don't need another pack of knobs. And since knobs are an elite, you can only have 3 of them in an army, and I've already got 2. So, and I got so about the Orc Wolf box, and because I was so into building the Orcs, I spent a chunk of the money I'd saved up to buy a Start Collecting box. And then I realized, the Wolf Christmas box is still available. And I want everything out of that box. Except maybe the intercessors, but I can use them. I can still use them. So I'm a little frustrated myself about that. What was my expectation? No, that's the thing. I want to be clear. When I think about this, when I go and I look at it from a perspective of Warhammer 40K, the Prophecy of the Wolf box isn't actually good. Yeah. Here's the thing. The box is actually a really good box. Mega Knobs are a good unit. Knobs are a good unit. Ragnar is a great figure. It's a great unit. Thraka is an epic looking figure. Looking at the rules for orcs as they sit, he's honestly really okay. He's not super great. And I don't want to get into the whole rules things about it. It's mainly a rules thing that for what you get for the points you pay for him, I can for less than half, like a third of the points, I can get something pretty comparable. The only difference is I don't have the I can only take 4 wounds in a phase rule. That's really the only real difference. Except I can be healed by my guys. So yeah. But Thrak is still a great figure. Makari, if you're playing Goths and have a lot of Gretchen, it's a great figure. Infiltrators are a great unit. So there's nothing bad in that box. That box is a great box. It is a great value. It is filled with great figures. It doesn't work for my army. And that was the reality of why it made me mad. That it doesn't work for my army. And that was a little selfish of me in the long run. But at the same time, it's the same argument that some people made about the Blades of Mordecai Christmas box. Like, I know a couple people that got the last time, like TMP is one of them. They got the last time the Wolf box was for Christmas. And it had most of the same figures, but instead of intercessors, it had different units in there. It had, I think it had like 2 units of regular claws or something. And it had a slightly different loadout, but it still had the flyer, it still had the Iron Priest, and it still had the Wolfen. They were saying, it's okay, but I'm kind of disappointed because it doesn't have anything I really need. Well, and that's the funny thing. To me, it was the greatest box ever because it had everything I want.
The same comment was made about the Blood of the Phoenix box.
You know, a lot of people were like, oh, this Blood of the Phoenix box is terrible. It doesn't have anything. She looked at it.
And went, those are all the pieces I want.
So for her, the box was amazing. It was absolutely wonderful for her. So it was nothing GW did wrong. It wasn't a bad box. And that was actually, and that is the point I made about with TMP. Yeah, I mean, Rob, I love you. And it was your enthusiasm and looking at the box for what it was.
I think you just talked yourself back out of it, love.
I still want it.
Okay.
I'm just on the fence about it still. You know, it's not one of the. It's now not a. I must buy this next. That's not where I'm at with that one. But I want it still. But it is a great box set. It really is a great box set. And for me, the Christmas box set for the Wolves is a great box set too. I will say though, I can honestly say, when I bought the Start Collecting box for the Orcs to build on my Orcs army, I am not at all disappointed by what I got, because I got exactly what I knew exactly what I was getting, and I got everything I wanted because I wanted every single bit of it that I got. And with the rest of that money that I had saved aside, I picked up 2 boxes of Ludas, which is another functional piece I want for that army.
Was also able to pick up another box for our Plague Child.
Yeah, was able to use some of that money to actually gift Plague Child with what they wanted. So in the long run, everybody's happy.
Kind of.
Here's the thing, and here's the reality.
And here we go.
No, here's the reality, and it's a simple reality. If I had all the money in the world and didn't have to worry about the realities of bills and feeding my family and taking care of business and being a responsible dad, Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing, and that's the funny thing. I love Ragnar, but Ragnar's not my guy, and that's the difference. I will tell you the honest to God truth. If instead of doing a Primaris Ragnar, they had done a Redemptor upgrade version of Bjorn, that box would be being built right now. Because Bjorn
True story.
is my guy. I want a Bjorn more than anything else. I still don't have a Bjorn. I need a Bjorn. That is the one I want.
I feel like a bad wife because I actually didn't know that.
You
I
know,
knew that you wanted him. I didn't know that.
no, he's my favorite guy in all of lore. He is
Okay,
literally.
I am sorry. That is. And now I feel like a bad wife.
You don't have to feel like a bad wife. You've been so awesome. You've gotten me every other thing I've ever asked for.
Yeah, but still, I'm constantly looking for stuff to get you.
Bjorn is coming next year. Make my words. But
Mark, not make.
whatever. And he says make.
Yeah, he did, but.
But here's the thing. That may be true. That may be true. But then I even doubly want his current model. I had the original metal Bjorn. That is one of the things that is pissing me off about not being able to find any of my old 40K figures. Because I have the original metal Bjorn in that box somewhere. And he's not built. He's actually still in his box that he came in.
All right. I'm trying not.
Bjorn's my guy. So if Bjorn had been in that box, I'd have that box on my table.
This was a full bottle this morning. That's how much I've used so far. I'm feeling very guilty.
Why? It's no oil. Who cares? It's meant to be used. It's meant to be used.
Ooh, I forgot a spot on here.
So I feel you. I really do feel you. And that also goes to say, if Thraka had been given rules to specifically let him give his bonus to everybody he's with instead of only the Goths, who by 8th edition rules suck. They're not good.
Maybe that's why they gave them.
But he doesn't do anything. He doesn't make them any better. He just gives them a bonus. And the bonus isn't that great comparatively.
Well, maybe that was their way of trying to make it up to the Goth players.
Blah. Nobody plays Goths. No, Goths are great. I mean, if I get the box, I'm basically going to paint all the figures in the box as Goths. And I'll end up getting a small amount of Goths to go with them. But, again, it is what it is. It's a great box. It really is a great box. And that's why I wanted to thank you, Rob, specifically, because the way you went at the box and looked at it with open eyes and just look at how great this is. You made me realize, yeah, you're right. It was a good box set. It is exactly what it is. It wasn't what I wanted, therefore it wasn't good. And that's why I jokingly blame Mythos. I'm joking, Mythos. I let myself get all about the box because it wasn't what I wanted. And it takes a big man to admit he was wrong, and you were wrong, so it's okay. Yeah. So again, it is what it is. I let it get to me, and it pissed me off, and they didn't do anything wrong. So when I have money again, when I have money to spare, I will probably be picking it up. Either that or the Blades of Mordecai. Probably that. I don't know. The Blades of Mordecai, though, is still high on my list of wants. There isn't a damn thing in that box I don't want. I could use everything in both boxes. And again, if I paint the knobs up, I mean, it would make me make a Goth army. It would force me to build a Goth army. Because why not?
The gauntlet is down. The box is here.
Well, yeah, but I have bills to pay. I spent my hobby money on other stuff that I'm happy I bought. Don't get me wrong. I bought stuff I wanted. I got a Get Start Collecting box, which I really wanted. I bought my kid, who has done so much stuff to earn the contents of this box. And they have really wanted, and my kid is into the hobby and really wants to do this, and everything is falling down around me, and my life is falling down around me. So I am glad that I got what I got. And on Amazon, that box is 145. So when I have 145, I'll pick up that box because Games Workshop is closed. And it probably won't even be, and that's the problem, is that was the last thing I did before they shipped it. So there's probably not going to be many out there right now. So I'm fairly certain that when the stores open back up, it'll be on the shelves. And if it's not, it's not. And I'll live. It's just plastic. There's always going to be more of it. You know, that's the thing. Plague Child really wanted to do Necrons. They start off making Chaos Marines, and we're like,
This is boring.
Dad, I don't like this. This just isn't. I thought it was cool, but I'm not into it. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll take them back, and we'll figure out something else. What are you into? And they mentioned that they were looking and doing reading, and they were into the Necrons. And so I bought them a Necron kill team, and they built and painted them in a weekend. And I got them the Necron box, and right now, the next squad of Immortals is sitting on there. They paint them in 2 days, and they look great. And their basing is drying now, and they'll be done. So they're loving this. This is what they want to do. They want to do Necrons. So cool.
Like their mother who.
Well, but you're okay. Look at the way you're doing now. I mean, look at the stuff you're painting now. Again, the big thing to remember about this hobby is that
it's not a marathon or a contest.
It's not a marathon. It's exactly as my wife says. It's not a marathon. It's not a contest. And the only person you're competing with is your last set of figures you painted. So
okay,
it's all good. It's not like I don't have figures to paint. It's not like I don't have figures to play with. It's not like I don't have games to play and things to do and alternatives if I need them. So I'm not unhappy. And as long as I got you in the channel, my friend, I want to show you the beginnings. This guy, my orc knob with a wah banner, with a unique kit bashed wah banner, is going to be the guy that graces this base.
Because baby got back. Look at that butt. It's the only thing he found that would fit on it. Isn't it cute? All I can think is that the knob on the top, or this little dude just going, fight me like a chihuahua.
So this is going to be my epic base figure. And it's going to be great. So he's getting there. We just got him started. And this is a completely kit bashed, 100%, like from 5 different kits and pieces cut apart, custom figure. So this guy is... What is he doing?
It's a conversation between two people. Someone goes, by the way, I just started I started watching Attack on Titan. It's really good. Just look at the animation. And they post a picture from Shrek 2 of Mongo attacking the castle. And their friend's response was, I swear to God.
So yeah, this is going to be the guy that's going to go on the base that you sent me. I told you I wanted to put it for some epic, and having a knob.
And it's real. Yes, around us. Yes.
Having a knob with a wah banner that's completely custom, it's perfect for that base. And I took this butt and these legs, and I spent 20 minutes shifting and shifting and shifting so I could make sure he got on this base without obstructing view to any of this beautiful work you did. And so I can show this off as a showpiece for my army.
Yes, he was very, very insistent that he was not going to do anything except for possibly add a little bit of AstroTurf at one point so that he could put one of the feet back.
Yeah, Astro Granite. I want to, because he might be stepping up a little bit. But he's awesome.
Yes.
And it's going to go on that awesome base.
Because why? Because it's awesome. Are you feeling okay, love?
We are coming up in the 6-hour mark. I think we're kind of. I'm getting.
Considering it is almost 8 o'clock our time, I'm gonna be crashing soon.
Yeah, and we have a half-hour show to go watch. So. That being said, my lovely people out in internet land, all the 40K gamers, all the 40K players, all the painters, all the modelers, all the great and epic people out there trapped in their homes, I hope we were able to give you some entertainment today. Lady Dragon 28 on Instagram, Gamecraft Dragon, the Gamecraft Dragon on Instagram. Bell rung, ring that bell.
Because we do this a lot.
We do this a lot. I will have content tomorrow. I have a basing tutorial on the basing that I did this boy with, as well as all his friends. I have a basing video that's basically ready to go. That'll be up tomorrow. And then I'm working on some epic orc scrapyard terrain that I'll have up in the following week. Probably not wait till Sunday to do it. Probably put it up midweek.
I have a video that'll be up sometime.
Yeah, we're going to be working on it this week as well.
Keep it on Instagram because I'm almost done with the next level of this guy. So he'll be getting a video up or getting a image up.
That also being said, quick shout outs again. We have a Patreon. If you're interested, you can sign up for it. Even $1 a month helps, but I understand things are tight now for one, so don't worry about it. Anybody right now that joins our Patreon will get full Patreon access rather than it being the $3 tier. Just because times are tough right now, and we're not jerks like that. Even if you're not a Patreon member, we do have a single channel within our Discord for everyone that's our fans, our friends. Just hit me up on Instagram for a link, and I'll get you a link to it, or hit up Zane or Commodore or me, and any one of us can get you a link to get you into the general channel. I love you all so much. You guys are all so great. This has been a blast, and thank you so much for being with us for 6 hours today.
For those of you who stuck around for the 6 hours.
Even if you're only on for part of it, you're great, and you people make me happy. And it's can I put a link here now? I'll put a link. You know what? I'll put a link in the text below on this. I had something else I wanted to quick cover and say before we left for the day, and I can't remember what it was. And I know it had to do with TMP, and I can't remember what it is now.
Thank you for the check out his channel.
Yeah, everybody, and again, there's a lot of channels out there. Check them out. I'm going to link a bunch of channels in down below of people I like, people I love, people you should go check out. If you already have them on, if you already know about them, hit subscribe and ring their bells too. Because right now, with everything going on, a lot of us content creators are doing what we can to provide good content out there just to entertain everybody out there. Keep safe. Wash your damn hands. And if you can avoid going out, don't go out. Just don't.
Especially if you live in the Milwaukee area.
Well, especially if you live anywhere. If you're dead, you're fine. But if you live anywhere, just don't go outside.
You can avoid it.
Secretary's got a lot of work done. Well done, Phoenix. Well done. I'm really proud of you guys. I'm really proud of all of you. I love all you so much. We will see you next week, Tuesday. And until then, epic your board.
Epic your life.
And epic your game. Game on, folks.
Take care, everyone.
And wash your damn hands.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Will you stop with that washing your hands?